Free dirt.
Free dirt.
Boy, we can't hear you. Can't hear you.
Hey, Mr. Strictly Flames. You are so I'm gonna do his intro for him. See, this is motherfucking Strictly Flames back with another one, you know what I'm saying? I got my boy J-Lo Flames. I got J-Bo in the cut, and you know who I is, Mr. Trill Mother Smokey. You heard me? What's up, gang? What y'all on, man?
We still can't hear you.
We still can't hear you, Mr. Boss Man.
You on the phone or something? J-Lo, you hear us?
Hey,
Huh?
Boss Man, we can't hear you, boss. You gotta
J-Lo,
fix
can
your
you hear us?
audio, boss. He had to dip up out of here, though, boss. But let me let you. Oh, he back. I'm not going. Hold on. That screen get hectic when you got headphones in. But yeah, man, we back with another one. Y'all thought that wasn't gonna be no another one. And for this episode of
Where's my blue line?
Flame and Chill, you're man. We talking about a lot of things that's been going on, and y'all might not think people are talking about us, but we know. We know. And we don't want to hear none of that flap. I was going to say what I said earlier. But we're going to let this... we're going to let the video play and let y'all say what y'all want to say. If y'all
We're
keep it...
going to talk about that later, bro. That ain't really nothing.
Y'all keep it PG. I'm keeping it PG. The moment anybody say anything, that's why I need Cam here. Where Cam at?
Nah, bro, we're not street people. Chill, fool. We are podcasters.
Yeah,
so,
I ain't no street nigga. But I don't tolerate certain shit neither.
I feel you, but we still podcasters. We still media. We can say how we feel, but we ain't got to.
No, get violent. Yeah, I don't want to get violent with nobody either. Anyway,
No,
it's a waste of time because at the end of the day, I think that these threats be false anyway. They just be talking anyway. Most niggas will get in the same room as somebody they don't like and tuck tail anyway, so don't matter.
Either way, though, I ain't trying to find out. So,
God damn, you loud.
I am.
Yeah, you came in on a 10.
Bro, this shit retarded, bro.
No, you good. You good. You good.
You're good right now.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gotta be high. Sometimes it gotta be low. But you good right now. You're a man.
So y'all want to watch the video I just dropped?
Hey, what video?
Let's play it.
Does it have to do with a certain state that's nearby Texas?
Yep.
Or no, not yet. That's what J-Bo was saying.
Fuck it, bro. If you drop, or you already got content to it, why not? Fuck it.
Yeah.
Got content. Let's do it.
Yeah. I just took a couple clips from it. Shout out Dallas Global, and then I put our clip from a couple years ago at the end of it. You feel me?
Yes, sir. Did you tag him?
Nah.
You should. I'd try to make him
I do that
collab on the post.
Even though I did just find his YouTube channel. He got like 600 something.
I'd send it to him and make him collab on the post.
SF. But yeah, man. OTS Lil Pap, who was arrested for the murder of the real G Money.
He was arrested for the murder of G Money.
At first he was accused. And then they dropped.
I don't remember. I don't be remembering people like that.
Yeah, he was accused of the murder of G Money because he was in I think something, either he was in possession of the gun or something. I can't remember, but yeah.
3 gonna tell you.
All right, let's see. We're gonna tell it.
3 gonna tell it.
Oh, 3 gonna tell it. 3 just gonna say, okay.
3 know the truth.
At the end, yeah.
Okay, let's see.
I know Young Boy was under the TBG umbrella at the time. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know he started with them and then he transitioned to do his own thing. But as time progressed, you know, it's another rapper, G Money, coming out. He did an interview with Say Cheese, you know, talking about Young Boy's sister and shit like that. Like a lot of people say that interview is the reason, you know, that happened. What happened to G Money happened to him. You know what I'm saying? What do you think about that?
I don't know. Like, I'm gonna put it like this: shit. G Money know the reason what happened to him. You see what I'm saying? Like, if he was here to tell a story, then he'll tell you. Like, he know the reason.
Ain't no way that man said that.
Bro, the crazy part is, as I'm editing this video, bro,
That nigga said that.
3J pretty much says everything he said. 3J pretty much said it.
Play, bro. Please, dog. This man said that.
I got roll up faster.
I'm put it like this: shit. G Money know the reason what happened to him. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if he was here to tell a story, then he'll tell you. Like, he know the reason what happened to him. Some might say cheese, some might say Instagram, whatever the case may be, but he know the reason what happened to him. You feel what I'm saying? But,
Fredo did an interview. I want to say he did it with Dirty Glove Bastard. He said you was innocent. You ain't do that. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
When you seen that, how'd you feel about it?
I just watched him say I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? He feel I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm innocent. That's great. I'm innocent. I've been saying that from the beginning. You feel me? I'm innocent.
Oh, for sure. Now, like when you signed your plea deal, I think they said it was 5 years. What's the actual charge?
Oh, they drop it down to accessory after the fact. You know,
accessory to murder.
Because he had the gun,
yeah,
right?
Accessory
for that case though.
Yeah.
So who they saying is the murder suspect then?
Huh?
I gotta ask, bro. I'm confused. Like,
that's what. Hey. Your guess is good as mine. I'm trying to figure out too, but hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out too. I don't know neither, because ain't nobody else get picked up on it. Ain't nobody else get. So I don't know. I know I got. You know, I'm innocent. I'm innocent. You know, and I got 5 years on a plea deal for something I didn't do. You think I'm not gonna take it? You know, why would I go to trial even though I'm innocent and gamble with my life like that? You feel what I'm saying?
Especially,
so I got 5 years.
Especially in Louisiana, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I got 5 years on the table. I'm gonna take that. I'm from that rack, man. You hear me? 5 years on the hat. You feel what I'm saying? You drop it down, lesser charge. Even though I'm innocent, I'm fucking with that. Yeah, why sign that?
No, ma'am.
When you put it like that, that makes sense to me.
That's a wild character, but he's smart. I mean, it sounds good, but I ain't taking no charge. I ain't do.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna plead my innocence forever. I don't give a damn. Y'all can sentence me to 50, 100 years. Or you can give me 10,000 years. I'm gonna still plead my innocence to the day I die.
For real? For a murder, nigga?
If I didn't do it, I didn't do it. But if I did it, hey. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna play the game how we play the game. But if I didn't do it.
My bad for cutting you off. But think about it though, bro. You could be sitting in jail for 5 years just waiting on a trial for a murder.
Yeah, truth be told.
Shit,
but I
you
better start calling young. You better start calling young boy.
Yeah, the longest you can stay in county is 8 years.
Melly about to be doing. He on his 6th or 7th now. Nigga been in jail so damn long. He forgot what freedom is.
Giving me my file like a man. I ain't need no nigga paperwork while I tell you. I took that in. Got on the carpet. You know what I mean? OTS, Lick Pop, big CEO shit, man. All that Drake shit. Real talk. You think I ain't gonna take it? I'd be a damn fool. I'd be a damn fool though. That 5 on the head, I'm gonna play around.
5 on the hat. I'm gonna play it out. Oh,
camera went shit. No.
3J, man, we want you to see if you can tell us the whole story what happened with G Money, man. You can break it down to our.
Okay, look. If y'all, I don't know if y'all was paying attention. His mama just did a little interview. She said, and that's why I've been trying to tell everybody, OTS Pap is not G Money's killer.
OTS Pap is not G Money killer?
No, she just said it. She said she want the real killer arrested.
Who the fuck the real killer? We ain't gonna say that. We ain't gonna say what.
Yeah, cause you know who he is, bro. Everybody see the nigga. Whatever. Look, I'm gonna tell you what he told Fredo. He told Fredo, nigga, I'm the one that I'm the reason why your partner around your neck, nigga.
What? For real?
I swear, yeah. I can see you the post. He told Fredo that.
This the nigga who they say kick G Money?
Nah, hell nah. He ain't kick him, bro. I promise you, he ain't kick him. He just clout chasing.
Oh, okay.
He the nigga. He a phony, bro. He was. Hey, look. The nigga who said he kicked G Money. He was the driver though.
He was the driver. Oh
yeah.
Pap?
Huh?
NBA Pap?
No. Pap, his brother. See, only thing Pap is guilty of this, bro. Pap is guilty of letting them niggas use his phone.
I'm a snitch,
and,
detective.
Getting rid of the weapons. They said, hey, bro, get rid of these weapons. And this dumbass nigga went around the corner and sold them hoes.
What the hell?
And so,
wait, what? Damn. So that's what happened in the case? Yep. Looked through the phone records. He showed that he contacted people from hours after G Money died.
I just remembered that. Before we started, he had the guns that was involved in the murder. That's the only reason he went to jail. He wasn't involved. Yeah. And they couldn't even pin it on him or pinpoint him there, nothing. The shape of people on camera, nothing. So
he just sold the gun.
Yeah, he just the one that had the guns.
And his phone.
You know how Louisiana is. They do worse than other people when it comes to that murder shit. If you got the gun, I don't care how many bodies on here. Until we figure out you ain't a part of the body, you in jail.
Hey, but look though, keep listening.
Yeah, 3J said something too. I remember.
He gonna basically say why Pap said G Money know why what happened to him.
So when he sold them, the police, they had a shootout with the guns that were used to kill G or whatever. The police detective picked up the shell from the crime scene and matched them with the bullets that killed G Money. Damn. But see, that's why Dump got killed, bro. That's why Dump was killed.
Why? I seen you said Dump. Is Dump set the green light off on G Money?
Yeah, he did. Well, because what happened was.
But how Dump got that much voice? How Dump got voice like that?
Because this right here, look, Dump, or whatever got bread. That's why they call him Dump, because he got a dump truck, bro. He got a dump truck business in BR in Louisiana somewhere. So what he did was G robbed somebody for $8,000, bro. He robbed a runner for $8,000 or whatever before he got killed.
G Money.
So, what's kind of heard about it? Dump heard about it or whatever. So Dump went to the nigga, the plug nigga, not the runner, but the plug nigga or whatever, and told him, look, let's both get rid of our problem or whatever. I know I can get them killed. All you gotta do give me, like extra dope and money from getting the shit taken care of.
I'm saying, but 3J, but what G Money did to Dump?
You gotta understand, he was making young boy look bad or whatever. I know a conversation that Dump had with some niggas in Houston that fuck with Dump personally. They go to Dump Day and everything when G dropped Industry, he told them or whatever like that, man, what the fuck? Y'all hear this little nigga going in? Oh, no, we gotta take care of this shit right here.
So he was like hating. He wasn't even into it. Like he wasn't no rapper.
He went into it or whatever, but you gotta understand, Young Boy was like his son, though. He was Dump was a father figure to a Young Boy.
Oh, okay. So you saying he got dump truck because he had money? Like he put money behind you?
Yeah. So that's how BBG became involved because see, BBG was dump niggas.
Yes, sir, Ski.
Nigga, that was poetry in motion. Great storytelling, 3J boy.
This is my thing, man. Why did your dumb ass not just get rid of the guns like you was supposed to?
He did.
Your dumb ass wouldn't have been in jail for this goddamn long. 5 years for a crime I didn't commit is crazy. And I'd have probably took, like what he said, I'd have probably took the 5, just get it off my back. Because I did get caught with the gun.
Did he say something about the bloggers who spoke on his name?
Yeah, bring that up.
Yeah.
Bring that up. Make another video about how he talked about us, saying that the bloggers like to do interviews about him and talk about his case. Look, bruh, that's what we supposed to do. You shouldn't be, look, if you wanted to be Young Boy friend, you decided to have a spotlight on you. From that day forward, you decided I'm going to have the spotlight on me. D-Dog too. Both of you niggas, y'all was the hitters in the songs, right? Right? So you got to take this L.
Okay, big CEO, yeah, man.
This is what street fame come with.
You speaking? Me on some shit, no, I bet the fuck about a nigga. And since I'm up on this interview speaking, say I salute you. But I catch anybody else that gonna interview somebody, do not ask them a question about me. Because if you gonna interview,
hold on, bro. Go ahead.
Listen, it's facts, and I mean this, you know. Because if you gonna interview anyone and want to ask them a question about me, you know, it have to be somebody affiliated with me. Don't go asking nobody you don't see me fucking with or got no type of affiliation with a question about me, you know, because if so, I'm going to back the fuck up out you, take your equipment, and I mean it, that's up on that label. You feel me? Why not take my shit? If I'm out here, I'm free, I got break in my body. I ain't feeling this shit. You know, I won't get no excuse. If you ain't got the budget,
don't know.
Feel like it might be on my camera.
Hold on, time out. I don't know if he think we small niggas. I don't know if he think we little niggas. But I just weighed myself. I'm 202. 6 foot.
You know, that shit funny though. But nah, bro, we just gotta get the interview.
Who nigga said he gonna bat the piss out of me?
Because
I did it. We spoke on his name, and is 3J affiliated with them?
Hell no. Low key, he is low key.
I'm talking directly to us.
You don't want me to say what I really feel.
Chill out, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear none of that from none of that. I want not like that. You got to show me.
So you what? We bloggers, bro. We just bloggers.
Gotta get the interview. That's all he's saying, bro. That's interview.
Oh, he keeps let me hear what hear the rest what he said.
He just said it. Look, listen.
To me, if I'm out here, I'm free. I got breath up in my body. I ain't feeling this shit. You know, I don't want to get no excuse. If you ain't got the budget, you feel like hit my DM. We might can work with a budget. If you're doing bad, hit the DM. I might do it for free. I don't want to hear no excuse why you can't work with me. Low price
Shit.
features for me, any one of my artists interviews, so it's no excuse to work with anybody else asking about Lil Pap.
Hell yeah, I fuck with that little Pap. Let us get that little interview then. Let a nigga interview you once or twice and get some shit done. I can deal with that.
What you say, $50? What you say, $50? We ain't really got that, bro.
We broke bloggers out here.
Yeah.
We don't want no smoke.
Yeah, that shit go to our kids, man.
If you gonna go at anybody, we want to see you go at Vlad first, cause he the one who brought you up out of everybody the most. Now we low stream goddamn streamers. You know, we bloggers on a low level. You can't be mad at us for trying to get our little somebody talking and they want to have a voice. Shit, everybody got a chance to have a voice. You're supposed to be a shooter. You're not even supposed to have a voice.
Hey, you know what make it even funnier that he really could be talking about us? It's because we redropped that clip when that nigga got free last year.
Oh yeah, we did. We did.
You gotta go see if he comment. He probably might have commented on the video.
Hey man, I ain't mad at Pat. If he wanna sit down and talk with people. Now that D-Dog shit crazy, gang. You can't just be, you know, people talk, bro. Y'all are part of a social media era, and y'all are NBA Youngboy, who is one of the biggest artists in the world. He shouts you out in almost all of his songs. We're gonna want to know who you are. And we might believe some of these conspiracy theories because you don't talk. You feel me? But if you're willing to sit down and talk with us, it's way easier for us to have the conversation. And no, are we going to ask you how many times have you slid on a nigga and what you done, this, and that? No.
I'm going to ask him if 3J told the truth.
Yeah, we just going to ask about 3J. Or we might ask a couple questions about a little bullshit. But that's a part of that's the, what do you call that? When somebody has a, what's called when a whole bunch of people make stories about somebody, that's your backstory. Everybody knows you for being this type of person or being that person. So why not give a different story?
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember the name of what that shit is called.
Biography and autobiography.
No, not just that, but like, you know, when somebody has a lot of like fictional tales about them and shit like that. I forgot what it's called. Your lore. Your lore is pretty much that you are that you're a slider, and you do this, and that you just got caught up with some bad guns. That's your lore. Don't be mad at us for asking questions.
Yeah, I feel that. But yeah, reach out to him. What should we say?
Hey man, we did an interview with 3J. We heard your interview with Dallas Global, and we feel like it'd be good if we got your side of the story. Like, from the interview we got, 3J is a conspiracy theorist, and not all the things he says is true, and some of the things he does say are true. So if you could, you know what I mean, debunk some of the bullshit, he might just come in and say, 3J fucking lying, let me get on there. That might be perfect.
Let's do it.
You know what I mean? Just hit him up and ask the question. Like, you know, we did an interview with 3J, and you out here doing interviews. We want to know your side instead of what he was saying. Theezy was willing to do it. He was willing to do it. He heard the first interview and was like, man, fuck that nigga 3J. I'm willing to talk. And I'm not mad at 3J for having his little wave in the world. That's his wave. He want to talk about the Louisiana culture.
There you go.
Yeah,
I need to watching that motherfucker quick. I need to watching that bitch himself.
Who?
Pap.
Yeah, he most likely did. He probably came across that 3J shit and just found the interview quick.
They say Pap is Ben 10, brother.
Damn. I mean, they don't look alike, but it could be. I can't tell you who your brother is. But let me let you know. If you look at
Back the fuck up out you, and I mean it. Drop.
Yeah, please play. Oh, we heard it already.
Huh?
We heard that already.
I don't
Do
know.
nothing, try me like Days Low, and I'm gonna show you.
Yeah. So let me ask you this. So
I'm
now,
like I'm tired. I'm tired of it. That's why I say I salute you. I respect you. I salute you. I respect you. This is my first interview. You know, this is my first interview, and I respect you because you take the time out to ask me what's going on with me. Then interviewing another nigga, asking him what the fuck going on with me when you ask me. So yeah, I ain't going for none of that. Though. I'm chilling, but let a vlog or something drop their nuts and next a nigga think, oh yeah, Pat playing, and you gonna see him back the fuck up out him, just like I'm saying.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, y'all heard him.
And I mean it.
Y'all heard him.
Definitely mean it.
Y'all heard him. But now look.
I'm just a pussy ass blogger. You ain't gotta put your hands on me. What Mo3 say? I'm just a pussy ass rapper nigga.
It is hilarious.
I'm just a pussy ass
Like,
nigga.
he like, you know, he done did like what 5 years, bro. He really stuck in.
But how were we supposed to interview you when we didn't know about you? Then you go to jail. And the only thing we have is a lure. We're gonna ask questions around. If you know anything about this area, can you give us some type of insight?
3J say this dumbass nigga went around the corner and sold them hoes.
3J a fool.
Damn, bro. But yeah, shout out OTS pal.
Man, DM that nigga, man.
Hold on, you tweaking. It's OTS. OTS.
That's what I said, OTS.
Oh, I thought you said OT. You know,
no,
they don't like that letter right there next
What's
to it.
If? What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, you trolling.
Nah, but yeah, man. I'd sit down with him, have a conversation, because we don't feel like we did anything wrong, man. Because at the end of the day, what could we do when you were in jail for 5 years? How were we supposed to get in contact with you to have the conversation? So the only thing we can do is go off of the conspiracy theories and the lore that we find. There's a lot of people like that, like, you know what I mean, that we just had to go off the lore. We don't really know nothing because they just don't do interviews.
Man, look. DM that nigga, man. See what he say right now.
Yeah, try to get the reply before we end the live.
Yeah, for sure.
What should I say? I'm in the DM right now.
When we interviewed 3J, do you want to respond?
Say that.
That's it, nigga.
Because we seen
your clip.
Yeah.
Say Euro.
Euro.
Say Euro. What down, brother? What up, big brother?
What's down, big brother?
Oh shit! I accidentally called this nigga. Oh lord.
Oh lord. You know, wild out and call the nigga. Be like, hey, brother. Shit. Hey, brother.
Hey, nigga, you said something about us?
Nah, I don't have no problem with Pav. I don't have no problem with nobody on earth.
No, you ain't got no problem.
No problem with nobody on earth. You ain't never hurt none of my people. You ain't never took no money from me. I don't give a damn. And even if you done did the second part, as long as it wasn't too much money, I ain't got no issues.
The clip?
Huh?
Should I send that nigga the clip?
Yep. That nigga seen it, man. What do you say? I don't know who dude is. Man, you know who the fuck dude is. How you know it's a girl?
Yeah, we need this interview, and then we need the Lit Yoshi interview we need to find a way to get that phone call.
Yeah, we can do that.
Shit.
I'd rather interview him from jail than on the street.
Fucking right. I ain't what? Not like that. Not like that. I would. I'd actually pull up on Lit Yoshi and do an interview with him. I'd pull up on Pap too and do an interview with him. But it's just
You pull up on Pap?
Nah, I ain't tripping. I'll pull up on anybody and do an interview. I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm here to do this job and this job only, and I'm going home, gang. I ain't got no, what do you call that? No sides in this shit. You know what I mean? I just do my job, bro. I might crack a couple jokes. I might troll here and there, but.
Well, I thought you listened to G Money.
I do, but I have no problem with him being a young boy.
Oh.
Like, I have no problem with him being. So I listen to G. I like G, and I like Young Boy. I got a problem with either one. I listen to Fredo Bang, and I listen to Young Boy. I listen to Dirk, and I listen to Young Boy. I listen to Pete Youngin, Lil Dumb. I listen to.
These niggas told me to tell this man, we interviewed 3J. Would you like to respond?
Yes.
Because we seen the clip from the Dallas Global interview. Yeah, that's my thing. I don't really trip. I ain't tripping. Now, will I pull up in your trenches? No, I'm not. Meet me.
What you mean, DJ?
Yeah, DJ, you a motherfucker.
DJ, you did, nigga.
Boy. Yeah, see, I'm gonna be blicked up if I go. Y'all ain't taking my gun off my hip, and y'all can have my phone, but y'all ain't taking this gun off my hip. Y'all can have this phone. I ain't tripping. My interview questions are in the phone, so I need it. But you could put the phone in my face and show me the question I'm supposed to ask next.
Bro
and
said,
pull it back.
Hold
I don't
his
give
rag.
a damn.
What did he tell you to hold his rag?
Man, I ain't doing none of that. I come from California, gang. They couldn't get me to do it. What am I gonna do in another nigga state?
You gotta hold that rag, fuck nigga.
You gonna have to do what you gotta do, brother.
Take this camera.
You gonna have to do what you gotta do, brother. Whatever you wanna do, it is what it is. And as a civilian, and I don't have no gang ties, I'm coming out here as a peaceful person. Yeah, you know my best friends are. Hit that Charleston White on your goof.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Look, that's mine. I'm telling.
What? Hit the Charleston White on these niggas, boy. I'm not a gangster.
Once I turned 30, I ain't in the streets no more. You know, I was never in the streets, but once I turned 30, shit.
I never wanted to prove
I had my kid. I can't even do nothing. I can't even afford it no more. I couldn't even afford to go outside.
Man.
Can't even kick it with the guys, man. Can't even kick it with the guys, bro.
I don't even want to be a street nigga.
Can't even be on YouTube that much. Damn, bro.
What's up, Doc? Why you can't be on YouTube, bro?
I'll be so busy, bro.
Bro, where are the videos, bro? Where is the videos, dog?
Yeah, I got no problem.
I ain't gonna lie, JR, you've been active lately, though.
Yeah, trying. I've been trying little by little. I'm making multiple channels. Trying to get this grind out there. I'm about to start a reaction channel. I gotta react to that video. Hey, y'all.
That's what I gotta do.
Forget this video because y'all already talking him and we didn't, we want to do this interview with him. We're happy to do it, right? But did y'all hear about the 11 Hoovers?
11
and the blood nigga? The 11 Hoovers and the blood nigga that got caught up in a prostitution ring of little kids?
No.
I seen that post.
Boy, hold on. Give me just a second. I might drop out, but I'm sending y'all the video. We can react to it here. Whatever y'all want to do, we can react to it here. I can react to it on my own. I don't give a damn. But this video is so crazy, gang. And he has all of the details from the discography, so he's not even giving an opinion.
Discovery?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's putting everything out there from the indictment to why they're indicted, what they did, And all of these little girls were little girls, nigga. They didn't even go to jail for the bitches they was pimping that was older. The bitches that they was pimping that was older was coming to them like, why the fuck are you pimping a little girl?
What the fuck? They had little
Like,
girl.
what are you doing with little girls? Like, and, and the nigga's talking about, the nigga talking about how he was making more money with the young hoe than he was making with the man. I'm about to send it to y'all.
Yeah. That's all I see is sick. Well, that's all I hear is sick.
Sick as fuck.
I don't know. Stuff like that. I be like, man.
You hear me?
Please keep people like that the fuck away from me.
And the worst, y'all can hear me now?
Yes, sir.
The worst part is it was a female who was running the whole shit. She the one who got locked up first because she was hitting licks. She a little female. She a stud. But she was hitting licks and got caught up for 35 robberies, right? So she was already supposed to do time. Then she got caught up for the text messages and shit because the feds is in LA right now. They all across Cali right now, catching all types of bullshit. So, yeah, it's bad. I sent it in the back chat. Yeah, we can react to it. It is the worst situation I've seen in my life. And the crazy part is these are grown-ass men except for one of them. Like, one of them is 18 and I think he's pimping a 17-year-old or something like that. Like, he's probably the least bad kind, but it's still bad in my eyes because, like, you know, you're an adult now. You shouldn't even be. And why the fuck are you pimping a little kid? You know that's wrong. You know what I mean? Like,
you a girl.
Like, no, the girl, no, she older. Boy, they got videos of this girl beating bitches inside the store, pregnant hoes, beating them because they owed her money and shit.
Dude, J-Lo got more views than Sock Video?
Ooh, yes, he do. Damn, that's crazy.
Shout out to J-Lo.
Shout out, Sock.
Yeah, that ain't no bad. That's good.
1,000 views ain't bad for a comeback. Ain't nobody really.
Nah, but I don't know why I say 11 days. That shit just dropped yesterday.
He must have just started promoting it yesterday.
Well, yeah. That's the first time I seen it yesterday.
Yeah, they probably took it off private or something. Unlisted.
Man.
Type shit. He probably, wanted to watch it and shit like that.
You ever be breaking down weed and accidentally put weed in your nose? That shit is irking my nerves right now.
What about your eyes?
Yeah, I've done that before too.
You know,
You found the link?
Yeah, I already sent it in the back chat.
Oh.
Play the song.
It's on YouTube? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This shit tripping.
All that, man. You know what it is. With all that. Act crazy if you want. We gon' pull up with a ratchet. I'm a tree hugger, cause I don't support a casket. Headshot split, then we wrap them up in plastic. I fell in love with money, I'm addicted, gotta have it. Got a lot of bad habits. Know that story wasn't valid. risk it just to get it, cause I love living lavish. I just did a bid, been trying to get myself established. I ain't trying to talk if you won't sign up on my tablet. No, for real, fuck you niggas, fuck you bitches too. I was good, I was eating, but it's just a principle. When I'm out, you on my dick behind the wall invisible. I be tweaking, keep all that stirring to a minimal. I did what I did, you ain't do what you said. Said he was gonna rob me, so we shot him in the head. On the run for 2 years, I was trying to duck the feds. I was laid up in the trap with a chopper in the bed. Said he with the shits, alright cool, enough said. Chief Keef wannabe, bullets in your dreads. Call me Saint Nick, we be sliding like a sled. Stop trying to give me love, bitch, I just want the head. You know what that mean? Another news article, another crime scene. Fatherless kids, and I know I sound mean, but it had to be him, cause it couldn't be me. He missed on the drill, so I kicked him off the team. I'm a technician, I be working with the beam. My hoes ice, cause I love to see him cream. All that ass in her pants, got her busting out the scene. I kill in real life, cause I be dying in my dreams. I'ma die behind the racks, you gon' die behind the streams. They was trying to serve a warrant, I was trying to serve a fiend. Yeah, I'm fucked up in the head, take it to the extreme. Every time. I'm the shit, I'm the best. I'm that one little bird that pushed the others out the nest. I'm a paramedic, put that static to your chest. I was killing on the east, moving packs from the west. Bitch, bougie don't swallow, so I put it on her chest. Headshot gang, he was trying to wear a vest. Got a switchy on the glicky, nigga, I ain't never stressed, nigga.
They came back on that Detroit.
I'm gonna try to run this on straight too. I did what I did, you ain't do what you said. Said he was gonna rob me, so we shot him in the head. On the run for 2 years, I was trying to duck the feds. I was laid up in the trap with a chopper in the bed. Said he with the shits, alright cool, enough said. Chief Keef wannabe, bullets in your dreads. Call me Saint Nick, we be sliding like a sled. Stop trying to give me love, bitch, I just want the head.
Yeah, and then came back on that Detroit flow.
That's what Detroit be home.
Yeah, you already know it. You already know it. The best wave to hop on and get you some bread real quick.
Yeah, sir. You know what I'm saying?
You want to just make a quick little hit real quick, go get you a Detroit beat, get you a couple bars that's catchy, start talking about random shit, and boom, you in the dough. Boy, you might even take over your whole city with 1-2 songs.
And then bro, that's one thing he do got. The nigga got bars.
Yeah. You just got to catch the wave, I'm telling you. Just catch a wave. Hey, ain't no use in going back to what you was doing before. Do some new shit real quick and then go back.
Nah, I don't know. You gotta evolve, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, gotta rap better, man. These niggas want rapping. I want to see niggas rap. That's why I listen to the Detroit niggas. They might be saying nothing, but the bars be catchy.
Bro, you need that in rap, bro. You need that in rap. I don't care.
Shit, when has Wayne really said much? But he says so much. You know what I'm saying?
He said so much, but he didn't really say nothing. But he said some shit.
Yep, Wayne was cold. See, that's what the nigga be looking for. Sometimes you gotta pop Baby Tron. You gotta turn Baby Tron on and just listen to the little young white black brother, and he out here winning. He ain't saying too much of shit, but the bars be going crazy. Go turn on some Rio. You know what I'm saying?
Have a nigga like, bro, how long you sat around and thought about this shit, bro?
Exactly. Rio got some of the wildest bars I've ever heard in my life. Him and Tron.
Now, you know who got some wild bars that I've heard? Pimpin' Pat.
Oh, yeah. Pimpin' Pat will say some shit that'll make you think about things. He be saying some wild shit. Frosty has turned into that lately. Frosty the Snowman. He's turned into that lately. Though, man, if you were around for that era, you know him. If you don't, you probably don't. He's a pimp from California. If you know Almighty Suspect, you know the nigga Almighty Suspect was doing music with him when he first started. If you know him for rap,
Oh,
if you don't know him for the podcast, if you only know him for podcasting, then you know. Then if you only know him for podcasting,
Yeah, I
you
only
don't know.
know for podcast.
Yeah, you don't know then. But Frosty's the same way. Frosty be just, you know what I mean? As of lately, before he was doing all that raspy pimp voice, trying to rap weird. Now he on some different shit, and I like it. Not all the time though, because California niggas can't pick good beats to save their fucking lives.
For real? Cali?
Yeah, it's terrible out here right now.
You must talk about New Cali, bro.
Yeah, I like the EBK wave of beats and like the Mozzie wave of beats. I do like some
Rap
of
news,
what's
street
coming
politics,
out, but everybody want to be Draco so bad. Everybody named Mama want to be Draco, and it's cool to be Draco. Like, you know,
best hood channel on
talented
YouTube,
rapper.
and we back on the west side.
Yeah, it's cool to want to be Draco, but when Kendrick Lamar and the whole world taking Draco flow, now we got to start stepping on niggas' necks. Like, y'all got chill, gang. It was cool when the little 15-year-old and the 16-year-olds were doing it, 18-year-olds and shit. But you niggas damn near 40 still in the nigga whole style to make an album. And not even giving him an included verse. It's crazy. Put all his ops on the album.
Damn.
And went and got DJ Mustard as the producer. Knowing DJ Mustard don't like Draco. Yeah.
Damn. That's how that went down. I ain't even peeped that.
Yeah, so if you listen to GNX and then you go listen to anything from Draco, you'll catch the comparisons very, very fast. And then if you go look up almost everybody except for the Mexican dudes that were on the album, you'll see that AZ Chike is beefing with Drake. If Rucci's on the album, he's beefing with Draco. Like there's a couple niggas on that album that are beefing with Draco.
Damn. And then Draco was fucking with Drake, huh?
Yep. Draco was fucking with Drake. Yes, he was. He was.
Damn. Kendrick, that's how you moving?
Yeah. So Ralphie the plug, his brothers already talked a bunch of times about how he didn't like that shit. But what can you do when an icon is making music?
So what you really getting at here, and I'm sorry to put you under the fire, Mr. Cali native. But what I'm getting out of here is Kendrick. K-Dot got some real deal red color affiliation.
Yes, he really does. He is from that hood. He got put on and everything. He's just the smart kid. Yes, he got put on and everything. He's just the smart kid from that hood. And his friends didn't want him to be involved. They just knew by affiliation you're gonna go through a couple things.
Right on. Okay. I didn't know that though. I thought he was good kid, Mad City, like didn't.
No, he got put on. Go listen to that album. It even says it in that album. He just was the kid that everybody, like, they knew his mama was on church shit. His daddy was strict as fuck. So they couldn't just get K-Dot to, you know what I mean, fully jump in and go slide and shit. But K-Dot slid a couple times, fought a couple times, and niggas did all types of shit with them niggas. He from there. That's why Hitter J3 jumps behind him every time somebody says something on social media. Go follow Hitter J3 or just pay attention to him a little bit. He talks shit anytime. Any blogger, anybody talk about Kendrick is up.
That shit crazy, bro. So he low key biased.
Kendrick's best friend is from that hood. His like literal, I hang out with this nigga every day, or can't hang out with him because he in jail and I send money for him. And that's my everyday nigga, and he's from that hood. Come on now.
Damn, I ain't know K-Dot was biased like that.
Yep. And not like he doesn't fuck with the Crips, but he fuck with like He fucked with everybody. It's just, you know, like he fucked with he fucked with a rolling 40. So he should be fucking with Draco, because Draco fucked with the 40s and the 100s and the 60s and shit. So he should be fucking with. I just don't know what I don't know what the dilemma is, gang. Because if it was me, everybody sees that album as like a Draco copy. He took all of Draco's lingo, that bing bop boom bop bing bop bam, the type of shit I'm on you really wouldn't understand. That's Draco's lingo, gang. Like, go listen to
Damn, and
Draco.
I be fucking with that little song. I'm like, yeah, yeah, I'm fucking with that.
That's Draco's lingo. That ping binging and doing this and ling ling and all that little like twisting your words and shit. Yeah, that's Draco, gang. That's not Kendrick's flow.
Damn, okay, that.
But hey, I'm glad he won the war. We can be proud of Kendrick for bringing the dub back to the West Coast. But can you come out one of these days in the interview and say rest in peace Draco or something? That's it. That's all we looking for. We ain't even looking for the credit, none of that. We know the credit is. We know what you did.
That don't sound like that's gonna happen then.
It got him a #1 album. You know what I'm saying? It got him a #1 album. He know what he did. He went and took a formula, took the language, the whole little, and made him a little, you know what I mean, couple $1 million. Ain't too bad. Make your money, Kendrick. Make your money.
Yeah. Yes, K-Dot. But let's hear this video, man. All right, so let me read the title. Hoover Federal Indictment Paperwork, Lady Duck, and P4K Rico Trafficking Enterprise. And this is on the RNSP YouTube channel, Rap News and Street Politics. Make sure y'all go subscribe. I'm subscribed too. You feel me?
Rap News, Street Politics, the best hood channel
on YouTube.
And we back on the west side of South Central.
Oh,
with the Hoover Rico indictment. Now we on 5 months down the line from when the 6-0s got wrapped up in the Rico, and the feds stayed in the city and came over to Fig, taking down 11 people where they got some nasty allegations. And I gotta say, I gotta give a warning to y'all that's listening. It's gonna be some raw details with what the feds are alleging these defendants have done. Now, again, everything is just allegations. They innocent until proven guilty. But you already know how the feds is coming, man. They've done their homework, and they really started it by piecing together everything about the Hoovers. Now, you know, we got some high-profile names on this case. Y'all know we got Lady Duck as the lead defendant on this case. And a lot of people ask, how's the only female on this case the lead defendant? For y'all that's in the city, y'all have heard her name before. Y'all may know her. You already know Lady Duck is not playing. She was already sitting down on the state case for 30 flocks and had a release date.
Flocks? God damn.
Lady Flocks.
Damn. Shit.
Damn.
And now the feds have put the squeeze on her, and they finna take everybody down to MDC. And just to give y'all an idea of what Lady Duck got going on in this indictment, the feds got somebody on tap trying to sell Lady Duck a female for a rack. And if Lady Duck didn't want her, they said they was gonna sell her organs across the border.
No way.
Well, ain't no way.
No way.
Bro, what this nigga Trill gotta listen to?
Trill, bro. What's up, bro?
Is this fake?
Who is Lady Duck?
And this fake.
Damn. It's this damn, bro.
selling some little kid organs. They want to purchase sex workers for $1,000. That if she didn't, they would sell her organ across the border. Oh my God, they really doing that to people? This is
Damn.
real people. They turn them into what?
It's that Amber Alert shit.
Damn. That's
Lady
crazy.
Duck replied, "What she look like?" So that's the type of role they allege Lady Duck is playing in this indictment. But not only is Lady Duck on here, y'all know we got P4K out the Baby Stone Gorillas from BPS. Everything they was saying about dude, the feds are alleging that him and pretty much everybody else was involved in some nasty activity on
Gang.
Sure, what the freak?
He
What in
left.
the
What the
freaky
hell?
shit? Oh no, he quiet.
Let's see if he come back. I'm still stuck on Lady Duck. But it makes sense though, I guess. It would have to be a female to convince them a little bit more.
That sounds crazy to me.
Yeah, that's sick. Trio, bro, what's up with this? What are we listening to? Who is Lady Duck?
All right, so my audio went out. So Lady Duck is a Hoover, right? She's a female that pimps girls, right? She's been pimping. There's this dude named J Money who put her on to a, I don't know how young the girl was, like 13 years old, something like that, right? And from that, and she was close with this rapper, and she was close with a lot of other people. But she's young, and a lot of other people that are in this case are young, so they end up getting with what J Money does. But J Money damn near our age, or a little bit younger, gang. And he pimping little kids. So he's the reason that all of them got into all of this.
Do that answer the question? Well, yeah, keep going.
Now with the RICO, you know they saying that the Hoovers are an enterprise, a full organization that's running a monopoly on the west side of South Central. And as the feds put it, they are operating from Fortray to the one-way. But not only do they got the RICO charge, they got the sex trafficking of the minors by force, fraud, or coercion, transportation of a minor, sexual exploitation of a minor. They got drug trafficking, money laundering, and they got the firearm purchases stacked up against these dudes. But overall, it's 24 victims, with 8 of them being minors. And what I've seen is...
God damn. God.
And all these victims are about to pull up. All these victims are pulling up to court because of the shit these niggas did to these young ass kids. And it's fucked up when you hear the last couple niggas. The last couple niggas, like, I don't know if y'all gonna watch it all, but there's this dude who beat a girl in LA, put her in the trunk, drove her all the way to Riverside, beat her in Riverside, stabbed her with some scissors in the leg. And then and busted her teeth, broke her mouth and busted her teeth. Yeah, gang. These niggas was wildin'. They need to put these niggas under the jail. Under the jail. And the nigga right there, the little rapper nigga they keep talking about, P4K, he got a whole video of him pulling up. Okay, so look. He was one of these niggas was pimping a 17-year-old, right? Or a 16-year-old. P4K, she liked him, so she ended up going with him. As you know, under pimp rules, he brought the dude over there and said, "Hey man, who does she want?" She chose P4K, right? As a leaving fee, the dude said for a leaving fee, shit, can I punch on her? Beat the girl up, right? Like a month later, she's back with that dude. So P4K pulls up on her on the blade and beats her up in front of everybody. Has him and his
The little
homie-
girl?
Yes, the girl is 17 years old at the time that he jumped out the car and punched her up on the blade with his other hoe bitch. Yeah, this video is really, really wild. These niggas deserve every amount of time they get, and I pray somebody catch them and GTA them.
Wait,
Ooh,
they're not caught?
Yeah, they're all caught. All these niggas in the feds right now.
Oh,
P4K was already going to jail for having sexual content with a minor. So he already had that case with that 16-year-old. She just turned 7. He already had a case with one before. So this is probably his second, minor that he's dealt with or more.
It's ranging from ages 14 to 17. Some crazy work that's being alleged in this indictment. But this whole situation started off in February 2021 and ended last week, August 7th, 2025, where they unsealed this indictment and turned the heat up on everybody. Now, February 9th, 2021, Lady Duck was caught with 9 racks, some fake pills that had that fentanyl in it, and a scale for distribution. This is the starting point where everything started to go left. And this is when the feds started to fully build their case on the Hoovers as a whole. Not just the pimping. They pretty much got everything except for murders in this indictment surrounding the Hoovers. They've been studying their rivals. Of course, they well-known rivals and allies. Those facts are pretty well publicized in the streets and, of course, on the internet. But the feds are alleging that the Hoovers got about 1,800 active members right now. And they have
They got a mini
God.
militia.
New York.
1,800 people is a mini militia.
Bro, for real.
You could really take out a town with 1,800 people and a lot of guns. That's just crazy.
That's
And only 11 niggas went to jail.
That's insane.
I feel like if you knew about it, you should go to if you even knew what they was doing.
had 3 main strongholds in this operation. 2 of them being motels, one of them the Stadium Inn, and the other one the 110 Motel, with the Stadium Inn being on Vermont and the 110 Motel being off Florence. And the feds are also alleging that the House of Hotties off Fig, that little female clothing store, was one of the key pieces in helping strengthen the enterprise of the Hoovers. Now, the feds said they were studying the Hoovers for a long time, and they seen even if the Hoovers is having internal conflict between one of their sets, they noticed that when it was time to put in work, all the sets was coming together for Hoover. And this is what they using to prove that they running a full-fledged enterprise. And they also dug deep into how people was getting put on and who exactly was getting walked on because of their family ties into the Hoovers. Now, this is being labeled as a complex case because it has more than 8 defendants. It got 11 total. Well, like we said, Lady Duck, P4K, Vermont Star, Tiny 3, Folo, J Money, Young Pope, and a few other dudes who are either associates or members of one of the Hoover sets in LA. And Vermont Star is the same dude that we spoke on in our Swan video, the dude that just robbed Day 3 homie of his chains. And Tiny 3 is King off Manchester, another rapper coming out the Hoovers.
Doing heads, pulling skits, nigga better keep a tool on him. 10 bands for a headshot and we gon' stand on. My cousin Wooty whipping Wooty wham, nigga, land on. Fuck said trophy, nigga, long live the dead homie.
Now, a thing that we gotta stress, like we said, Young Pope, P4K, we gotta let y'all know, these charges and allegations we finna go through is nothing to play with, and they only pertain to the people that we talking about in this indictment. Just because you see Young Poke name, this ain't got nothing to do with the Poke that we know that's doing this entertainment shit. With P4K, this got nothing to do with the Baby Stone Gorillas. Like I said, these charges are nothing to play with, so let's not get silly with the internet shit just because you see some familiar names in this indictment. But what's being said is that all these defendants helped each other in one way or another in this human trafficking ring, whether it was with the minors or the adults. everybody played a hand in keeping the grip on the operation. And everybody knows Fig, and we know what hood is on Fig. It said that to operate on Fig, you have to be in good standing with the Hoovers. And they also alleged that some people was paying taxes to play ball on Fig with some of the feet out there. But overall, that fear factor is what the feds are using to glue the Hoovers to a whole enterprise, resulting in this RICO. And the key thing that y'all gotta realize is the same shit every time. Instagram. Not only are these dudes using these music videos, but they using Instagram to prove the allegations in these indictments. The guns and the drugs are being shown on Instagram, shown in the music videos, and along with the weapon seizures and the seizure of the drugs, the feds are saying that the Hoovers are using this and keeping drugs and weapons around to protect their assets in these 2 motels and the clothing store. And they said it was also using the clothing store and the motels as stash spots for guns and drugs. And even though dudes like P4K is not from Hoover, they were still involving themselves in Hoover politics and in the Hoover enterprise. BPS is not mentioned once other than as an ally of Hoover in this indictment. But overall, the feds are alleging 441 overt acts that they using against all 11 of these defendants. So overt acts are going to be specific crimes and elements that the feds use as probable cause to set forth the indictment. And again, there's 441 different acts or crimes that were committed. Now, the feds start off by saying most of these defendants was branding their names, tattooing their names on these victims, some adults and some minors, with Lady Duck having her name on 4 people, Hands having his name on at least 2 people, Folo.
What the fuck, bro?
Y'all thought I was lying, gang. I'm telling you,
What
this shit is
the hell?
this indictment was so crazy, gang. Because when I was watching it, I couldn't.
This shit getting out of hand.
Bro, I
big,
was
bro.
glued to this
Some
when I was
money,
watching
bro.
it.
Nigga hands. Nigga hand SP. What the fuck? Pay me. Shit. Damn, that shit sounds crazy.
Sick shit, bro.
It's about to get worse. The crazy part is at the end is when you finally hear the gruesome shit they did. And this is all real. This is all paperwork. You can look up yourself. You can go through the indictment yourself and read it word for word like how he did, but he's doing a little, cut on it. But yeah, he gonna bring up the documents when the feds said it and everything.
These niggas say hands.
AKA Figure Folk also had his name on at least 3 people. Info had his name tatted on a 17, 4 people.
Pause it one more time. So pause it. So you remember how y'all were asking about Lady Duck and how she was trying to buy that girl for $1,000? The feds was asking her that. The feds was, they had already had an undercover getting near him, and they had said, "Hey, I got a girl that I want to get rid of. I'm gonna sell her for her organs, and if you don't want her, I got her for $1,000." And that was a Fed tactic.
Stupid.
Bro,
But
how dumb is this, bro?
I can say when I was younger, I remember my cousin saying this. He was like, in Vegas, there's some Russian people that $20,000 to $40,000 is what they're gonna give you, and you'll never see her again or see that person again. So it's real people doing that type of shit. So, and these niggas got caught up in some wild shit. You worse than them, and you just as bad as them. Ay. This is called real human trafficking. Go ahead.
It's called never see the light of day.
You shouldn't.
Hands
and they
having
should
his
beat
name.
their ass. They shouldn't. And they should whoop every single. As soon as they get through the jail, they homies should start whooping their ass. And then other people should start whooping their. One by one, we all discard them out of the jailhouse. Get them off the yard.
Name on at least 2 people. Folo, aka Figure Folk, also had his name on at least 3 people. Info had his name tatted on a 17-year-old girl on her face. And Vermont Star had his name tatted on a 17-year-old girl on her neck. Now, with Lady Duck, the feds say she is a hood trophy. They got this in the indictment, say she's one of the lifelines of the set. And they got Jay Money on the conversation telling somebody that Lady Duck has been holding the set down money-wise for a long time. And it was time for him to start increasing his profits in the streets for the hood. So situations like these is why Lady Duck is seen as the lead defendant in this case. Like I said, she was already down for 30 flocks in 3 different counties and was in custody since July of last year. But they...
What that mean?
She ain't folded yet. They ain't got no paperwork of her folding. So, as of now, she hasn't told, and she been in there for a year.
Damn. Oh, so she already locked up.
Yeah, so the feds picked her up from prison and brought her to the feds.
But she already been sitting in there.
Yep, for the robberies.
Right. Okay. Damn. Fuck. She just living. They just living Grand Theft Auto. They just doing everything.
I told you GTA, but this one is wickeder than GTA. This is like sadistic version of GTA.
I mean, you know, you can sell people on that too. If you travel. take that nigga up to the mountain people.
But ain't no kids in the goddamn game either. That's the whole problem. Nobody would give a damn. Like, pimping is pimping. I understand the culture, but little kids ain't supposed to be a part of the game. I don't give a fuck if the little bitch doing her own little. Even if she a renegade
That's the
little
child,
kid,
man. It's not a bitch, dude.
I'm sorry, a renegade little kid. You supposed to kick her off the streets. You supposed to bully her out of the streets. Any don't no trick get a play from her because you finna yell loud as fuck and talk, move, run up on the car, all types of shit. You supposed to be protecting that little girl. Even if you do got another hoe bitch running up and down the streets, you supposed to be protecting that little one.
Stop saying that word. That's little kid.
Little girl. I'm sorry. I'm bad.
They got her on tape beating multiple females, and there was that one tape that came out in the store where she was seen beating that pregnant female.
Damn.
Where she alleged that female was dissing the Hoovers.
All right, what, bitch? All right, I hope you got the same dress on, bitch. What? What's wrong with you, bitch, when you're dissing the set, bitch? On the bed, bitch. ACG, this bitch. On the set. Say sorry, bitch. Bitch, say sorry, bitch, for dissing the set.
But right before she went down for them flocks, April 26, 2024, she's seen at that Stadium Inn with a 14.
She ain't that bad.
Well, go back.
Little bro tripping.
She scammed me.
She about 5'4". That Lady Duck.
I'm cracking. Bitch, say sorry, bitch, for dissing the set.
But right before she went down for them flocks, April 26, 2024, she's seen at that Stadium Inn with a 14-year-old girl. Now, her and Jay Money both had hands in lacing this 14-year-old girl up, but she was the main person in dealing with this little girl. And the crazy part is, dudes was actually out here dealing with little girls. At one point, they said this girl had $200 at 2 a.m. And by 4 p.m. the next day, she had...
Oh, my God, bro.
$1,500, bringing it straight to Lady Duck. And it got so crazy where the little girl's family ended up finding her at Stadium Inn, and Lady Duck told one of her homies that she's starting to look like a child predator out here dealing with this little girl. Now, like I said, Jay Money was with her and all these...
Starting to look like...
Starting? You already started.
Bitch!
You already kind of like started that whole train.
You're a professional.
God damn.
These dudes was around this situation with a 14-year-old girl outside. But like I said, Lady Duck, extremely active in this section. When they needed burners, they was calling Lady Duck. She was caught on a phone call with an undercover space circulating, and she replied that Hoover won his head. And one of the main people she was dealing with was P4K. Now, you know, P4K to the internet, he made a cold turn to the pimping. As soon as the rapping started to slow down, everybody saw it. The Baby Stones stopped producing music at the rate that they was producing it at, and P4K really took on this whole pimping moniker. And the feds started to use his rapping with glorifying the pimping and the gangbanging to build this case against him. But this dude was out here leveraging his rapping career, telling females that they could go on tour with him if they hit the blade for him. But on January 1st, 2023, it's like this nigga made the New Year's resolution to get pimping because the feds got him posting an ad for females to apply to his pimping and saying all applicants must be obedient. Again, all of this done on social media, Instagram.
They got everything on this nigga. He done.
Man, what's wrong with you niggas, bro?
What's up with this pimping stuff, bro? And this come from a nigga who ain't never brought no pussy before. Do niggas buy pussy like that?
Damn, y'all niggas starving.
Damn, like this is where they like.
Yes. Let me
just
let
got-
you know. Let me
You
let
just
y'all
throwing
know
away money, huh?
that there are men out here right now that are spending good boatloads of money. They whole check on a woman that ain't giving them no play, but just a little coochie for 15 minutes.
Have at it.
15 minutes of your time, of her time. 'Cause she ain't gonna, and she don't let you kiss her. She don't let you do nothing. Just a little put your thing in there and let it do what it do.
Ew.
Yeah, that's sad, man.
Yeah, it's at a high rate out here. But the way
Sure, you ever brought pussy before?
fuck no. But the thing is,
Have you sold it before?
no.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What this nigga about to tell him?
Niggas
No.
was like, yeah.
No, but the problem is the gangbang pimps, cause they be wanting to beat on everybody. They run the game. A woman is just supposed to submit, and if that's the life that she lives, you're just supposed to be there to help her along the way. You feel me? That's all your job is, not beat the bitch until she black and blue.
I was almost in that lifestyle, man.
For real? Oh,
Yeah.
Can you tell us? Is this past 7 years ago, bro?
Huh?
This past 7 years, so you good like Diddy?
Yeah, that.
Nah, for real.
How you was almost in this lifestyle, J-Lo?
When I turned the crib to the trap,
What happened?
hey, I was almost in that lifestyle, man. I had, you know what I'm saying?
You had a girl that was selling herself?
I had somebody. Well, yeah, you can say that, but I didn't.
Like you wasn't selling her?
No,
Yeah.
I just.
I don't believe. Yo, you wouldn't reaping the benefits.
I was reaping the benefits in a way.
Okay, but is that pimping? Because pimping was you come back and she give you all the money.
Oh no, I was just
reaping the benefits.
a sister.
So were you still hidden?
Was I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that was your girlfriend.
Oh no, hell no.
Huh?
A nigga can hit his merchandise sometimes.
Shut up.
It's a
Listen. I just gave. Look, I was paid to give shelter.
Oh, she paid you to shelter.
No, my partner did.
Wait, huh? So wait,
Yeah.
hold on. This is like you had did you have to Like lock the doors, have a lock on the door and shit.
What you mean? For what? I wasn't that deep off in it.
I'm talking about like so she can't leave.
Oh no! Look, she, go do a thing, and she can come back here.
Oh, she was
Yeah.
trustworthy. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Now we still the trap is still rolling. You know what I'm saying? We might got a studio session in this bitch, smoke session in this bitch, but she just so happened to be there at the end of the night after a long day's work.
After a long day of trapping,
Mm.
I get a little bit of action.
Excuse me.
I done seen a lot of pimp shit in my life.
I'm glad I didn't fall down that road.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't either, but I've seen a lot of crazy shit.
I wish I had
girl-
a story of pimping somebody.
Look, that girl to this day, I don't know where she at right now, but she definitely, you know what I'm saying, somebody that's not shy of it, you know?
She accepts the lifestyle and loves it.
Accepts. Took the game and ran with it type.
Smart bitch.
I don't know about all that, but living that she ain't 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
And that's a smart bitch. Never called her a woman.
Never should either.
Yeah, I've seen some wild things. I've seen some wild shit in the pimping world.
That's what me and Cam was trying to get that interview
All
with.
right, let me tell y'all a story. So
I guess the new P must have.
I have a friend. You know, he's a dumbass, right? He's a complete dumbass. I'm not gonna tell you his name, but he's a dumbass, right? These people live. Okay, so he had a girl with him all night. You know, she doing her little thing. He go to drop the girl off, and on the way home, he get a text or a phone call, and he turn around as fast as possible. And we're wondering, what the fuck is going on, and why are you almost about to kill us in this fucking car, right? We ask a couple questions. This nigga says, this bitch called my baby mama. Oh, man. This nigga drove to this lady house. At first, I ain't know what's going on. So niggas jump out the car trying to figure out like what's going on. Like, what are you tripping about? Like we asking questions and shit. Like, man, this bitch here tweaking. She done called my baby. I'm like, so you about to beat this bitch ass over calling your baby mom? He's like, man, it's the principal, blah, blah, blah. This is that. I'm like, okay, well. And then I'm looking at where he's walking to, right? It is a driveway full of cars. I turn my black ass back around and go sit down, right? My other homeboy and him walk over to the gate. They talk to each other for just a second. And he tells him, like, oh yeah, I don't know if you know, but I'm crazy. He took 5 steps back and did a long jump over the gate instead of just opening it. Slides the door open. All you hear is, oh my God, blank, blank, don't kill me. And then we hear a slam. And we hear, and then it goes quiet. So we're thinking, oh shit, they fucked this nigga up. The family is there and caught this nigga to beat this nigga ass, right? Nope, they ain't beat his ass. He comes out the house because me and my other partner, we done took off down the street. We walk, moving now. Gotta get away from this shit. This nigga's stupid as fucking. I don't know why I'm in the car with this nigga type shit. All right. This nigga drives up. picks us up. I'm like, take me home. Gotta go home. They go back to this dude's house. Good thing nobody answered the door. But the cops came that night. Why? Because this girl lived in a white community near Rancho on the north side of Rancho where all the rich white people live. You don't think they called the cops as soon as possible? As soon as they seen their daughter blacked up? Boy, cops was at that door. And then he found, like, they didn't open the door, so the cops left. They didn't have no warrant. He ended up finding out his bond was $250,000. He thought he had to pay the whole $250,000. The nigga dumbass was crying in the backseat talking about, man, well, I ain't never made $100,000. I'm gonna give him $250,000.
What the fuck?
Oh my God, niggas is dumb, bro. But yeah, that was a wild moment. And then that same guy later on in life, he whooped a woman with a belt before, right in front of us. So I've seen some wild shit. I had to stop being this nigga friend. So I wasn't around him a lot, but it'd be moments where I am around him and he does the wildest shit. The wildest shit.
Let's get back to this shit, bro.
Press play. Press play.
My fault.
Oh, you good.
I had to do some snap.
Now, after that ad in January 2023, July 2023, P4K with a 16-year-old female. And not only was he trafficking her, the feds alleged that he was also having an intimate relationship with this 16-year-old girl as well in 20.
They lying. They lying.
I'm telling you, bro, and all these girls are coming to be witnesses. He's gonna show you at the end. They got 40 witnesses.
How else he gonna reward them? Give them some money?
Oh man. I mean, they do other things than that. They you know. I don't know. I can't explain. This is not a good situation because they're 16. They're not even supposed to be around them. They're not even supposed to be around the 16-year-old.
Then you boyfriend pimping. Damn.
No, that's not considered BFE.
That's not.
Nah. You know how many? You know Magic Don Juan? You know he got a kid with every single one of his hoes. He got over 50 kids.
Damn.
This is what you do. Who else you gonna lay down with?
Not.
This is my thing. Okay, not a 16-year-old. I'm not putting myself in that situation at all. I'm not at all. Not at all. She wouldn't even be around me. I'm talking about older women. The woman is 25, 22, you know, whatever age. She could be fucking 40. I don't know. If she's selling it, she's selling it. You feel me?
Right.
Let's say she's older, right? And you're with this woman, right? You guys go through more trials and tribulations with each other, just like a boyfriend and girlfriend, but you're not her boy, you know? So you're going to have intimate moments with the woman. Like, you know what I mean? You're going to take her on a vacation after she done ran up 20 bands, and y'all going to be living the Barbados life and living good and having a good time with each other. It's going to look like your girl, but it's not your girlfriend. It's more like,
I'm glad it ain't take me none of that shit.
But that's what, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes they be...
All it took was a backwood, Netflix,
man,
and a place to stay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not, but the thing is, I don't condone no child stuff at all. Nothing that has a kid involved. It shouldn't even be involved. I don't have nothing in common with no 18-year-old. You feel me? So I don't see any common with anything younger. I just understand when you're asking, do they be hitting they prostitutes? I understand, but not no. Well, I wouldn't even be in the same room as a 16-year-old at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is terrible.
'23. And like I said, he was seen with many hoovers, but he was in deep communication with Lady Duck. At one point, In the audio recording in the Instagram message, P4K stated to Lady Duck that he pimps minors over the age of 16 and under the age of 18. He
What the
admitted it
fuck?
out of his own mouth in his own audio recording.
I did not even see that part. I knew I was watching this shit, but I
Stupid.
never. What the fuck?
Stupid.
What the fuck? He said that to somebody over audio and really was doing it. These niggas need to be under the jail. I hope they get these niggas 150 years.
Allegedly. So all the bad shit people were saying about P4K, you know, when you had them charges, that's one thing. But now when you get this paperwork, it's a whole nother ball game. When you got the discovery on somebody, it's not looking good for this dude, and it's not looking good for any of these defendants. They all look like the bad people. And we seen a clip of Smack from back on Fig speaking about the child trafficking on Fig.
What is we gonna do about the prostitution out there and these kids walking Figueroa?
So-
No kids gotta go to school and see this.
So let me just tell you, that's an issue that when we started in the 90s, we were dealing with as well. The difference is that there were women that were on the streets then. Now they're girls that are on the street.
Babies.
Almost across the board, the girls are from the foster care system.
And you know, some people look at it in a way as if Smack was telling on the Hoovers, anything like
Yep.
that. My thing is,
They thought Smack was they're on Smack head because of this one interview.
Who is this nigga?
Smack is from back on Fig and Fig Community World. You know how the black people left No Jumper? He's a part of that crew.
Yeah.
So they got their own radio They got their own radio show on I think it's every Sunday. And he's talking to the mayor, the new mayor of LA.
Damn, so y'all gonna try to blame that shit on me? Cause you niggas, that shit crazy.
I just asked the question about pimping. I didn't ask about minors at all. I just said.
So what they think he know about it? I mean, wait.
Well, he's from the 50s. He still live over there. He live on 51st. Well, his mama do. His mama still live over there, and he still be over by his mama house. He don't live over there, but you know how that go.
So that was pretty bold of him.
And he's not even bringing up anything really. He's just asking, like, I used to be a pimp. What's wrong? Like, are we gonna shut down the pimping on the kids? Because he was a pimp. And he never pimped kids. He's not talking about just his own hood. He's just talking about in general. I be seeing it all the time since young. The kids be out there. How we gonna get the kids off the streets?
And they mad because they like, hold on, my nigga, you blowing up the spot, nigga. We don't care about no kids, nigga.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like he's speaking of it from an OG standpoint because he's almost 40. He was pimping, years back. He not talking about this new age shit. You know what I mean? And he probably was pimping throughout the new age stuff, but he's doing it the OG way. Like, why are there kids out here? It should be a man and a woman sport, not a child should be involved.
Because it's sick people like the pimps who want to have sex with the little kids.
It's these niggas. I don't know who. I don't know.
It's the pimps. All pimps.
These is the bad people. Everybody in this case dealing with minors is bad. There's no way around it, no way to cut it. I feel like he spoke on what he had to speak on, not necessarily implementing any of his homies, but shining the light on these members dealing with little kids. So Lady Duck, after she had that 14-year-old girl, May 2024, they got her on a phone call with Info talking about the hood is hot right now, and he's specifically hot, and that they come into the hood to pick up these minors off the blade. And everything was well known and publicized between these members from Hope. Now with P4K, what we all seen was when he was beating on that chick on the blade. We had it in our blood report card video, him whooping on the chick from the blade. That whole situation, the backstory of that is crazy. So Info, again, Naziz Harris, a flagrant of...
Wait. That was his big ass looking like a fat dyke?
Yeah, fact. I thought that was a dyke the first time that video popped.
What we all
Yeah,
seen was
that's
when he was
P4K.
beating on that
He a
chick on the
fat big nigga.
Man.
And his hoe bitch.
Man, if you don't get
Yeah,
your
he and
ass
his
in the
hoe
house,
bitch.
man.
What the hell?
Blade. We had it in our blood report card video. Him whooping on the chick from the Blade.
Bro,
What the fuck?
look like some girl shit.
Yeah, but that's how the blade sometimes goes. Not saying it's right. I did not condone anything going on. But do you see a nigga beating his bitch sometimes?
That's not his bitch. That's like kidnapping, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but not like that. This is a bitch
Yes,
that
that's like that, nigga. That's like that,
No,
nigga.
look, listen. They're about to tell you that girl is left him. That's why he came through and beat her.
Kidnapping.
Hey, go ahead. That he don't keep her. He just beat her because she left him.
Because he's trying to kidnap.
Yeah, look, man. No, just watch. Just play it. Press play. I'm not saying anything that they're doing is right. I'm just explaining it. You know what I mean?
For sure.
That whole situation, the backstory of that is crazy. So info, again, Naziz Harris, a flagrant offender in this case. He had a 17-year-old girl earlier this year in January 2025 working for him. P4K ended up knocking the 17-year-old girl and taking her back to Harris, and both of them made the female choose. The female ended up choosing P4K, and info basically asked P4K if he can punch on the female, the 17-year-old girl, as an exit fee. P4K allowed him to punch on the girl and took the female to Fig. Now, of course, shortly after she hit Fig, she went back to info and left P4K and got back down on the blade for info. P4K ends up pulling back up on her, and that's where we see him beating on that female on the blade. That was a little girl. And of course, the feds seen that, and they also are alleging that video was a scare tactic that P4K intentionally put on the internet to show his other females that they need to be obedient to his pimping.
That little baby?
Yeah. This is fucked up. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
Bro, that shit look like a gay dude was fighting a girl.
He about to be a gay girl in the joint. Let me let you know. Either that or he gonna be somebody. He gonna be yanked up. Somebody gonna put that fire on him.
Nah, he gonna be a girl.
That'll be funner. That'll be funny.
Hard about mine.
That'll be funnier to me.
Now, the feds allege that all these dudes was targeting females that was, of course, in foster care, runaways, and females that just grew up around the blade and somewhat close to the lifestyle.
Come on, man. That's what niggas do, bro.
No, bro, it's these niggas. It's not everybody.
How is that even?
This is my thing. They were scared. This is the thing. Bro. They probably wanted to get on their ass, but you're on Fig. That's the Hoover's neighborhood. You can't get on their ass. Their whole hood gonna come through for them. You see what I'm saying? So, I don't know, bro.
Talking to kids, nigga.
Bro, why are they like?
Where are the grown people? Nobody want. Ain't no grown women out there.
There is grown women on the blade, bunch of them. So I don't understand. I don't understand, bro. You supposed to run the babies off. Like, bitch, you're not even supposed to be here. You're supposed to.
And another thing, bro.
Throw rocks at the car that she's trying to go get dates from and shit.
It's 2020 something, man. Like, why are we still OG, like, Stone Age pimping?
Knowing the internet is a motherfucker.
Like niggas is paying for virtual sex nowadays.
Where you're considered a manager. You're considered a manager. Instead of a pimp, you're considered a manager, and that is fucking crazy. How you can stay in the same profession, but switch the way you do it and make millions. And nobody can take you to jail. And then fucking with little kids is fucking crazy.
It's crazy, bro. Just like it's cause all there's other ways to do this shit.
And then the well-known rapper to be a part of it. That's the crazy part. P4K is a well-known rapper.
Oh, that nigga a known rapper?
Yeah, P4K is from Baby Stone Gorillas.
Oh.
They from and the beep, like I said, like he said in the video, Baby Stone Gorillas have nothing to do with this. So don't blame them for nothing that is going on. It's P4K's situation, but P4K out here wilding. He has a career.
Fuck out of here, nigga. That nigga's the biggest nigga out there.
He not one. His group
is he the biggest nigga out there?
His group,
well,
him and
condoning that shit, nigga.
No, him and his group are huge, but they stopped making music together. They're all making individual music.
Oh,
you know
how,
yeah, it was like
it's
like
I thought that was like
nah, it's like 4 or 5 young niggas who do music together type
Maybe
shit.
that's why. Shit.
And they ditched away. Well, some of them are rap, some of them be flocking, some of them be doing this, some of them be doing that, and not like that. Even if they were pimping adult women, some dudes just don't like that pimping shit. Like they just don't fuck with it, so they just don't be around certain friends that do. Yeah, they'll hang out with you and shit, but the moment you get on that pimp shit, they ditch. So, and they could be adult bitches, so you never know. Yeah, never know. Or they might have known about this
I'm
shit.
a tender nigga. I don't want to be around no nigga and his pimp hoe.
I just don't want to see the bitch get beat up. That's my thing. Like, don't be beating no bitches in front of me. I don't give a fuck about what y'all do and how y'all make y'all money.
I'm a tender nigga. I don't want to see that. Now, why you doing that hoe like that, bro? She deserve better. That's a damn shame.
This is what she want to do. You can't be mad at what she want to do. You cannot be mad at her.
He said, bro, she gonna make you fall in love with her, take your money, and come right back to me, bro.
Exactly. She looking for a certain type of structure, and most men ain't got it. I don't condone nothing these niggas doing now. I just know the game. I just know the game.
What you want to hear?
Huh?
Play some more shit. Keep playing. We still on this shit.
And of course, they know they was dealing with minors, so they was providing fake IDs, and some kidnapping was involved. Now, like I said with Info, Nazeez Harris, he was told multiple times by his homies that dealing with minors was dangerous. But again, not only was he trafficking these females, he's also beating on them. He was going around the hood telling people how the minors is snitching on him about him pistol whipping them. But he had another 17-year-old girl around that same time where P4K had knocked him for the other minor. And the feds are alleging that he was producing explicit content with this little girl, along with beating on her and getting her hooked on pills. And what blew...
Ain't no way these Cali niggas.
Hey. Chill out. We ain't all doing this shit. Don't blame a whole state for 11 niggas.
I don't know, man. It sounds like Cali culture, bro.
Don't blame us for 11 niggas. 11 niggas did it. We didn't do that.
Talking about don't blame us.
There's more than 11 niggas in the whole world.
How many? It shouldn't be more than. It shouldn't be too many.
So you telling me Figaro?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
All the Hoovers at. Stop it.
It shouldn't be too many more than 11 niggas on Fig.
There's more than 11 niggas on Fig. There's a lot.
Exactly. Y'all niggas keep y'all.
It ain't just us. I ain't saying
that's you too, bro.
Hey, don't put me involved with that shit. I ain't selling no young hoes, and I ain't being around no young hoes.
Stop saying young hoes, bruh.
Young
Them
women.
kids, dog.
Young women. I'm not being around no young kids, none of that. I don't want to be around.
You looking at them like they really like.
Yeah, you look at when you say it like that, bro. You
like
saying
they would sell or something.
Man, I don't want nothing to do with none of that.
You saying it just how they probably saying it about them hoes. That's how they look at them.
See,
that's why they
you
doing
said it too.
Them little hoes. Boy, them little hoes gonna do it either way if I be there or not. That's how Trey look at it.
Nah, hell no. Don't add me into this discussion. I ain't had nothing to do with these niggas. These are 11 niggas who did that on their own. What I do, I ain't got nothing to do with no pimping. I ain't never been into no pimping. I just know the game because of where I come from. You feel me? I just know because of the area I grew up in.
I hear you, bro.
The spokesman of my city would never ever allow no children to be on the blade. Sugar Free, the spokesman of my city, been doing this shit for years. He ain't got no kids on the blade. I ain't never heard of nothing like that. Now I heard of it, but I ain't thought that was ever cool.
Blew this dude up. He take this little girl across country, end up getting stopped, and the folks find his pistol. He tells this 17-year-old girl to take the charge for him. And of course, she snitches on him in Nebraska. Nebraska put out the human trafficking of a minor charge on him, and he goes down in March 2025. And after that, they still have him pimping over the jail phone to his feet back in California. But somebody he was in heavy communication with was Young Poke. Now, Young Poke is probably the worst person in this indictment in terms of allegations. Young Poke, real name Keandre Young. He started off with the 15-year-old girl, and then the feds allege that he starts having an intimate relationship with the 15-year-old girl, and then they uncover, again, explicit content between Young Poke and this little girl. Multiple people.
These niggas wildin', bro.
Y'all having with the little girls?
These niggas wildin', bro. Pray for these little girls that they make it back to their family and make it far, far away from any type of situations like this.
Come on, bro. What's up with you nasty ass niggas, man?
This shit was sick. It hit the news in Cali, and we all were like hella shocked. Like, we already knew P4K was going to jail for that 16-year-old, but then it added this and added 11 people, and then they all from a certain hood, and them niggas is starting to blow up in the media world and shit like that. So it's like, oh my God, y'all got a bad rep already.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't trying to make it hot for you, gang, but what the fuck the Hoovers on?
I know, man. That's what, and the crazy part is they get like the media outlets are like fucking with the Hoovers right now as like personalities. You know, the music, nobody really wanted to be a part of their music scene because they diss everybody and beef with everybody. But they're blowing up as podcasters and shit. And for shit like this to come around, you're eventually going to have to ask the question, did you know anything about that minor shit? You said you'd be over there. You know anything about that shit? Like, come on, man. Like, you had to have known something, gang. You'd be over there. You said you'd be on 51st and 52nd, right? You'd be on 74th and shit? 92nd and 94th? Yeah, you know something, huh? You got to.
You ain't see them little girls out there, bro?
You ain't never seen them?
Man. That's bad, bro.
Pieces of content though. Then he goes ahead and secures a 17-year-old girl and whoops her feet in front of everybody. And this is when his other little females, his adult females, are approaching him about dealing with minors. And he goes on to berate them about how the minors are bringing in more paper than them. And then after all of that, he gets another 15-year-old girl. And this dude had the nerve to tell Info that dealing with minors was dangerous. And at one point, he threatened a 17-year-old girl with Lady Poke, saying he was gonna have Lady Poke pull up and put them hands on her. But when the female tried to leave him, he goes on, ends up beating the girl and holding her hostage for 7 days straight. And the feds are alleging that he RAPE'd the chick as well, man. All bad dealing with these minors. And this is another reason why they say the gang banging and the pimping don't mix, man. These niggas went wild. They was doing too much.
This that J Money nigga?
Yeah, I think that's J Money or Poke.
Yeah, lock him up. I ain't gonna.
Yeah, lock these niggas up forever. You should hear the last couple dudes did some. Boy, I pray for them little girls, bro. Pray for them little girls, bro. That they sanity go back right.
At one point, Info was in communication with Young Poke about one of his girls. The 17-year-old girl was saying that her head was hurt. Info asked her if she wanted to go to the hospital. She said no, because I'm not going to be able to explain these bruises on my face. Mind you, this is a kid. Now, Young Poke also had another 16-year-old girl with him, and when the feds caught up to him, he had a screenshot of Department of Child Services trying to get in contact with her because he had gaffled her up. And they further glued him to the Enterprise when he recorded and posted when the Hoovers caught them dudes from Main Street slipping. And they had posted the video dissing the Main Streets and whooping on some shit. Now with Folo, aka Figure 4, he was on some whole other shit. Of course, the feds are alleging that they was in multiple states. Of course, Vegas is one of them, but they was at least operating in 9 different states. Folok was out here training his females to have them sticky fingers. And everybody sees it that this situation happened because all these females is talking. The feds have made contact with all 24 of these victims clearly, and they all snitching. And when you putting these females in these bad positions, having them yanking the clients, they running and scared for their life. You having them taking gun charges, they gon' tell on your ass. But it said Figure 4 sent his chick to steal a Rolex, and when she came back, he punched her in the back of the head. Like I said, he was putting her in the line of fire, putting himself in the line of fire. And they alleged that he ripped her hair out, she pointed a gun at him, and he ended up breaking the female nose. Now, right before Lady Duck went down in 2024, she already knew that the feds was on them. I don't know if it was because of the flocking, but she made multiple statements that spots were under investigation, including hers on 88. The people that rolled up there and they noticed somebody throwing a gun out of her house. They had a lot of people meeting up and a lot of the females on 88 as well. But I believe it's because they was making the spot hot. Dudes like J Money. The feds also alleged he was branding females with tatting his name on their face. But after the chick got his name tatted on the face, he ends up hitting the bitch with the car and told her no matter where she go, he gonna groove her ass. They was truly gorilla pimping out here, man, squeezing these females and these minors for everything they had. And then Matthew Brooks, Buddha, aka Vermont Star, the bad people. He also had himself a 17-year-old little girl on the blade, and he was beating on her. The feds got him allegedly stuffing the chick in the trunk and driving with her from Fig all the way to Riverside. And when they got to Riverside, he beat on her some more. Now, the 17-year-old female ended up getting pregnant by Vermont Star, telling him she got pregnant, and he kicked her in the stomach to where she started to bleed out of a specific place of her body. Y'all know what I'm saying? And then he proceeded to...
Man,
Cali niggas different.
it's like every time I think this shit can't get no worse, so this shit gets sicker. What the fuck, for real?
They would lock every California nigga up.
Nah, hey, don't add us all into one boat. That's
damn, it's something in that. They be talking about Florida water. Nah, it's something in that Cali water.
No, it's something in that water over there. I don't want to describe the people, but them people in that little neighborhood, they gotta police their people better. 'Cause this shit is wild. There's no way I would let my homie do some shit like this. If I knew, I wouldn't allow my homie to do no shit like this. I ought to beat their ass.
Shit, look like this culture right here, gang.
This is not that is that group of people's culture, and I'm not trying to say I'm not trying to put it on all of them. I'm just saying like there's a group of individuals that is doing some wild things out here.
All right, let me play some more.
Stab her in the leg with a pair of scissors.
Damn, nigga.
17-year-old girl. Now, after this, he ends up shooting at the female, almost hitting her in the face, and he beat her again, chipping her tooth and knocking her braces loose. Now, on top of this, like I said, they was already patrolling Fig. I said people have to be sanctioned to play ball on Fig. He caught somebody that wasn't sanctioned with Info and Tiny 3. They robbed this dude, stole his car, and they took it to a chop shop and chopped it up. So like I said, the pimping and the gangbanging, they doing both. It really blew everything up, along with, of course, doing the nasty work, dealing with minors. Now, Tiny 3, like I said, he was with Gray on that move, but Tiny 3 was also tripping. Tijon Gray, he was looking for some new feet, ended up pulling up on another 17-year-old girl fresh out of school at the bus stop. Jumps out on this female, pours some motor oil on her, and his homie come up and rob the chick for the gold chain. Again, a whole lot of playing with these minors brought them some unwanted attention. Tiny 3 also drove to San Bernardino's Blade and tried to kidnap 2 females. He said they had them in the car, but some way the females had got loose. And they had Tommy Guns March of this year, right when that 6-0 indictment was popping off. He's on a jail call, locked up in LA County, pimping the females over the phone. This is how they built this whole situation on the Hoovers, man. They was doing a whole lot, and then on top of that, they hit them with the money laundering, playing with the paper on Apple Pay and Cash App, advertising the drug sales on social media, also talking about gun deals with they females. The females is snitching. Now they got the same guns that they said they was buying in the music videos, and recording themselves beating on the females and posting it to social media. Social media is one of the main things that glued this indictment together on the Hoovers, man. Of course, like I said, 24 victims, 8 minors, a bunch of talking and telling, but you giving the people so much glue on Instagram. And y'all,
I bet these niggas get at least 500 years together.
Man, they better get that shit 2,000 years together.
They can pimp on each other in there now.
I bet they get
They're gonna
everybody.
get somebody girlfriend.
All of them, they gonna at least get 40. At least one. All of them get 40.
Nigga, you stabbed the little girl.
They stabbed her?
Yeah, with a pencil or some scissors. She was 17 years old. He broke her teeth and broke her braces, and then he found out she was pregnant, kicked her in the stomach.
Oh.
Then later on, she upped it. She did something, and he stabbed her with a pencil. This is all different moments of him beating on the same girl.
y'all know with charges like these, the government has put a notice of requested detention. And for each one of these defendants, they got multiple reasons why they probably not going to make bond. Number one, they requiring all the defendants to be present at their appearance, which is a no-brainer, but they also stating that there's a risk of safety for other people in the community. Those are the main 2 reasons for pretrial detention on all 11 defendants. The next one is going to give y'all some insight as to what it's looking like in terms of time being faced. The presumptions applicable to pretrial detention is everybody's facing an offense with 10 years or greater maximum penalty and committing a crime involving a minor. They're also stating that everybody's at risk of fleeing. You know, these are heavy charges. It's not looking good on this indictment, but that's the cost to playing with these little kids out here, man. Now, we know the Hoovers right now, they were starting to get a buzz, man. They had some motion at No Jumper. They formed a little rap group, but then everything went tragic on A-Trey Hood Day. We're not going to speak about that. And now this comes out about the Hoovers, man. As we see, the feds are still in the city. They not going nowhere. Y'all got to tighten it up with the social media and doing too much in the streets. But for everybody that was dealing with minors in this indictment, everybody's the bad people, allegedly. Again, these are all allegations, but man, y'all see the paperwork. Y'all knew we was going to bring it to you. it's not looking good for anybody in this case. Y'all make sure y'all stay tapped into the channel, stay rocking with us. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. It's Rap News Street Politics, the best hood channel on YouTube. We out.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna put together a good movie.
Yeah, that was a crazy video, but he was good at documenting it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't condone nothing they did. I pray that something happens to them in GTA. And I pray, them girls make it mentally out of this situation and grow from it.
They can't, bro. Every time they think about having sex or do some shit like that, they gonna think about the niggas that was pimping them.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fucked up.
It's very fucked up, dog.
Oh, wow.
But shit, they don't know what they doing right now, nigga. 14.
Yeah. And the stupid part is, why you're pimping a bitch from in prison way in Nebraska?
Bro, if you like it that much, just make it your girlfriend.
No, this shit is just wild, gang. This was one of those type of things I couldn't just watch on my own. I watched it on my own, but I was in the room with people. They stopped what they was doing and was hearing shit like, what did they just say? Hold on, rewind that. Like, yeah, man, that shit is crazy. I've never heard of something like this. I have heard about the white people that were in Georgia or something like that. That had the child pornography ring or something like that, and they were trading off each other's keys to each other and shit. But black folks pimping little kids, and then like a whole lot of y'all, and then like y'all are all in cahoots with each other to do it. Like, now I understand there might be a weirdo out here pimping a little kid, and I do not call that right. But y'all were in a group of people knowing that y'all were doing this. Like, I'm not condoning it, but there's a weird ass nigga out here who will have 15, 16-year-old and dress her up to look like she's 21. You hear me? That make it right? No. But y'all had 10 people doing that? 11 people? And y'all were all in cahoots? How did y'all set and not find out and beat y'all ass?
Niggas need their ass whipped.
Like, that would have been the first thing OG would have thought. Like, what is this little bitch doing over here? Is she from the set? She not from the set? What's she doing? She's with him? What the fuck are you doing with her? You know? But I don't know. I can't tell y'all what to do. This ain't my lifestyle. This ain't something I'd ever condone. I pray they get 50 million years. Fuck it. Sit them niggas underneath the jail and let somebody beat their ass inside the jail.
Damn. This just one gang, J-Bo.
I know.
And the main reason it's that just mainly that one gang, to say it like that, is because they run one of the biggest prostitution areas in the world, like in the U.S. They run that area. They're the gang of that area. And back in the day, they didn't even like prostitution from gang members back in the day. They had like a strict rule in the hood, was like no pimping. You feel me? Like, the pimps do their thing, we do our own thing. And we running most of the pimps off. But now I don't know what the fuck's going on in LA since I left.
Damn, bro.
Because like they said in the video, you got to pay the Hoovers just to even play around over there.
Well, I know one area not to go.
I'm telling you. Man, hey, bro, I'm trying to go to Buffalo, New York.
Buffalo, New York. What's up
Yeah.
there? Zilla match.
West Side Guns Day. He having a whole type shit going on.
When is it? When is it?
I think like 2 weeks.
Oh shit, that's lit.
Huh?
That's lit. That shit should be lit. This is gonna be a whole bunch of like overly rappy ass niggas, but it's lit.
They're having a show and they're having a show and all that.
Yeah.
Zilla main event.
Hopefully Conway there.
Yeah.
I'll go see Conway.
Let's go. Y'all pull up, bro. It's on Thursday.
Next Thursday?
2 weeks.
Shit, send me the info. I'll think if I got the bread, I'll try to figure something out.
That Zilla give you a standby pass.
I don't even get that shit.
Oh, shit. Hey, nigga, don't you work at the airport? Plug me in. Nigga, get out my face.
I don't even
You can get like I think I can get like a discount on like a trip to Mexico. That's about it.
Huh? To Mexico?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
You could drive there. Why would you?
I would never drive to Mexico.
Shit, I wouldn't drive no fucking Mexico.
I used to have to drive to Mexico all the time.
I'm scared
Fuck
of
that. Fuck that.
At 18 years old, I was driving to Mexico for work. And I'd be in Mexico sometimes. Some wild things has happened, but has it happened to me? Fuck no, because I don't go outside at nighttime. I only go outside during the daytime.
This nigga talking about New Mexico.
No, I'm talking about Mexico.
How deep off in Mexico you done been?
Huh?
How deep off in Mexico you done been?
Like the border area, because I was mainly working like Laredo, right outside of Laredo, shit like that.
Oh yeah, that ain't nothing.
Yeah, I wasn't deep
You in the area where they trying to get out at.
Yeah, where they smoking each other at, because they had the Brownsville War when I was out there. They took over a city while I was out there. I just stay out of people's way. Go get your food during the daytime. Take your dumb ass in the house at nighttime. Don't be out here trying to figure out what party is out here because they don't like you.
Man.
Hey, how much time y'all got, bro?
2 hours.
J-Lo?
On the live?
No, I'm saying how much time you got on live. You good?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I ain't tripping.
Y'all trying to watch the OG Percy shit?
Shit, I'm down.
Fuck it.
I'm about to go roll up in a minute.
Yeah, I want y'all to see this nigga got. This some shit that we all don't know, like, because when we listen to OG Percy, we listen for the shock shit. You feel me? Like, I don't know. Do y'all watch OG Percy interviews?
Not really. I have.
But you got.
I used to watch OG Percy a lot, and
he got like 8 sons.
Yeah.
Damn, I ain't know all that though.
And he raised them all, nigga. He was the nigga that stayed at home with his kids.
Damn.
He got a crazy story for sure. And when you look at it, it's like, you know, 2013 was 12 years ago, right? But a nigga who was 10 is now 22.
Damn.
And that's when Chief Keef came out.
Yeah.
A nigga who just came out that year is now fucking 13, 12. You feel me? So they got some crazy shit in there for sure. Y'all want me to pull it up?
Yeah, do your thing. I'm switching phones. My bad.
Well, why ain't so fucked up now?
Huh?
I said I was switching phones, but he said that's the reason why Ian's so fucked up now is because of Chief Keef. Now, okay, I was having this debate the other day. Before we even start this, you can get into your video, but look, who is more influential to people, not just the rap game, but to people? Chief Keef or Drake? Who's more influential, Chief Keef or Drake?
Say Chief Keef.
It's just it's the way that you look at it. I look at Drake is really not influential because how can Drake influence somebody when he's impersonating the nigga? But Drake is the bigger name, without a doubt.
Oh no, I'll never not say Drake isn't the bigger name. I'm just saying who's more influential. Who do people want to be? When you look outside and you walk around, who is the person everybody impersonating to an extent?
For sure.
Not saying that they try to
Okay,
take
I get what
music,
you're saying. I get what you're saying. Chief Keef for sure. Yes, Chief Keef for sure, bro.
Yeah,
they impersonating the drill, but it's just other shit too.
Here, I'm about to switch phones real fast. I'm gonna get back on.
Yeah, like I said, it was just the way you look at it, like, you feel me? But yeah, we about to pull it up. We're gonna press play once we get back. J-Lo, this your day off, bro?
Yes, sir.
Man, what we doing? We going outside?
Hell no.
Let's go outside, brother.
And do what?
Look at the candy that's in the street.
Look at the candy that's in the street.
Yeah, check out the candy that's in the street, bro. The eye candy. Let's get to it, man.
Where?
Called Eastwood.
Mm-hmm.
Warning. This documentary features a true story of a well-known family, including content related to violence, guns, and gang activity. It is presented for informative and educational purposes only and does not glorify or promote any illegal behavior. Enjoy.
It hurts me to death to see that I ain't gonna be home when my motherfucking son come home. That's a life sentence to me, my nigga.
My tool still gonna read a cheat to his last breath. Pain, pain, pain.
Your bitch ass on. Bitch ass nigga. Boy, get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. Come on.
I'm trying to get that respect. I'm trying to be OG. Yeah, I'm trying to get the same level. That's all.
Blood of Mr. Scratchy. Now,
OG Percy, show no mercy to Merson, born in Midland, Texas, raised in Fort Worth, Texas. You may know him as the infamous Ferguson unit shot caller and enforcer, or the pioneer that established his 5-deuce Crip set in a blood neighborhood called Eastwood. Or you may even know him as the most viewed battle rapper in the South. But we're here to focus on the father and the life of 4 out of his 7 renegade boys.
7, my fault.
Little person, shout free my son, little person. Free little person. Yeah, everything. My baby, he was raised like that. Yeah. You dig what I'm saying? He raised around the pistols. He raised when I was coming out there and I'll pop off on a nigga. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, just like that, on some fucked up shit. And he'll see it, but then the little person on the south side with his mom. Shout out to his mama, yo, man. What's up, baby? My words right now. But she was a Cripette, and I was a Crip. Yeah. Yeah, she was a real Cripette. You know what I'm saying? She rolled with me everywhere I fucking go.
Percy having Percy Jr. in his 20s meant that he was one of the only children to grow up in the hood with Percy. With his dad being an Eastwood Crip and his mom formerly being a South Side Crip, he was truly raised to be a gangster.
Little Percy had to go through it. He was going through it at a young age. You dig what I'm saying? Right. Little Percy got shot at a young age. He got shot. Yeah, he been shot before.
And he did a lot of goddamn shooting.
As a child, he would grow up alongside the prime of Percy's gangbanging, absorbing it all. He would grow up to be a product of his environment, going in and out of jail during his teens before the prison sentence he's serving now.
But not Nizzle, Pooh, he had it down. He was a swag rapper. You understand me? But it wasn't no game. This nigga hustle was above all y'all niggas, and this nigga wasn't even goddamn 17. This nigga had a bad motherfucking hustle. Good at school. This motherfucking school with hundreds coming all down his hand, all on the floor taking pictures. Like, goddamn, son, you don't supposed to do that. I used to walk in this nigga room when he go to school, invade the room, pull the mattress up. I said, God damn. Nah, I didn't never take it, nigga. Shut up. I ain't never take. You came home and your shit was still under that mattress like you never. Cause you know what?
9-9 would be different. He would be the family's first rapper, coming up with a wavy style. He would also be known as a hustler, making way more money in the streets than the average 16-year-old.
That boy was on. Make a long story short, he got took fast by some gangsters in the street. Not on no death shit, but streetwise, and somebody played him out of pocket, and he ended up getting time for, you know. But he one of the last real niggas left. My son paying attention for some more niggas. Y'all know it, just cause he did this, and they didn't.
9-9's loyalty would end up leading him to take the blame for a crime he did not commit, which we will cover later.
The insane demon nigga, Presley.
I just wish I need to talk to him because
Y'all
I want to
see
know
they
what
named
he's going
his
through. I
son,
want to
man.
know he ain't just out there stepping for no reason. He ain't out there. That's him. Daddy, you know.
Wait, what?
That's how Presley is. That's how he is.
Like right now, they named his son. Like you see, they got number 3, Insane. The first one was Percy Jr. and the other one was 9-9. Yeah, this one is Insane. And you got another one, PMG guy.
You don't just get a name like Insane for just any reason. He was known as the muscle of Crowley-based Click B4B, who will be covered later.
Drop, real. I'm still, nigga, on fault, nigga.
I'm blood, Mr. Scratchy.
I thought you was that guy, nigga. I thought you was.
During his run on the streets, he would be arguably one of the most active gang members in the city, with numerous shootings and robberies attached to his name.
Influenced by your dad with the music shit, you know what I'm saying?
I was influenced a lot. Yeah. And it's crazy because I'm making 300,000 views off of something I just did on the phone. Bro, I used to watch the rap battles all day. Just trying to get to the same level. Yeah. The same level.
And last but not least, Fort Worth legend PMG God. Being influenced by his father, he would start by recording raps off of his phone, putting up millions of views.
Every time they looked up where Daddy was coming home, and Daddy was going back. Right. They'd sit in the car and watch me, especially these two right here. Yeah. They'd watch me in action. They didn't watch the law pull me over and I take off on and take off on.
The next time we got pulled over, me, you, and Papa, what we do?
Same thing.
Take off, nigga. I'm gone. Yeah.
He would also be influenced by his older brothers in the streets, watching and learning everything firsthand. Percy would be no stranger to the law, being arrested and sent to jail over 28 times.
This nigga Steve, I've been incarcerated 28 times. You understand me? I've been booked in that county 20 times. Ain't nothing to brag on. Understand me? But that's how I know, I knew the rules to the game.
With a crazy background like this, being an active gang member, and going in and out of prison, he would not be able to work a regular job, like the average American father. Instead, roles were reversed and he would be a stay-at-home dad, while the mother of his children would do the working.
I raised all my boys, I raised all my kids. I wasn't never, mama did the working, daddy did the parenting. Shit, them niggas, I fed them, I put them to bed, I did all that. They ate every day. Right. Not a day they didn't miss a meal.
Him being there during that time would mean that the boys would go with him everywhere he goes. Because of this, he would pick up the moniker of Daddy Daycare.
My kids, I raised my own children. I did that as a daddy. It's not too many of you daddies can say that.
Man, this shit
I'm
fucked
proud
up.
for them. I am the Daddy Daycare.
What'd you say?
This shit fucked up, bro.
Shit sound crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Glad, bro. This shit crazy entertainment.
If a nigga did what they see me, they used to call me what? Daddy Daycare. Daddy Daycare. Why? Because every time they see me and all them goddamn kids. They go person them motherfucking kids. Yeah, person them kids. I'm coming. Person coming. Yeah, well get the shit ready for because they ain't going nowhere. That's kids. You see?
Percy Jr. being 8 years apart in age from the next set of brothers, the way he was raised was different. The difference between him and his brothers was that he was intentionally raised by Percy to be a gangster. And sure enough, he would become exactly what he was raised to be, a gangster.
Them other little niggas coming in here, I kept saying little Percy was my fault. I taught little Percy how to be a real nigga. Yeah. I mean, all the way around, little Percy wasn't good in school. He was fucking up. I kept my foot on Percy's neck the best way I could, but shit, hell, I wasn't doing no good either. I'm out on them drugs, fucking up real tough. It was all about drugs and banging then. Shit, if I wasn't getting high, I was out here banging on the nigga ass. You get what I'm saying? And trap house jumping, we doing it, and I got a little Percy with me.
Despite him and his family being from Fort Worth, he would jump off of the porch on the east side of Arlington. He would run with a clique called CESB, aka Certified 110, a group of teens mostly based out of Sam Houston High School. They would cause havoc to the streets of Arlington during their run. Percy, seeing the road his son is headed down, he would try to warn him before it was too late. But it would be hard for Percy Jr. to listen because Percy would still be heavy on drug use and street activity. But sadly, it would be too late, as on November 26, 2008, his criminal career would begin, being charged with 3 counts of burglary of habitation.
That nigga was the first nigga that brought a tear to my eye, man. Going in that penitentiary, man, I got a letter saying my baby was locked up. My baby? And then I got a letter from him. Daddy, woo. Man, tears just started rolling down my eyes, man. That's when I felt like a real, not a failure. I didn't feel like a failure, but I felt like I failed. I felt like I failed to the point that shit. I made sure I felt like little Percy was my fault. You know what I'm saying?
Percy Jr. would be sentenced to 8 years in the Texas prison system.
Some told me right then I had to start getting it together because I got 5 more little boys at the house. I can't see them. And it always came to my head, I don't want to see them other little niggas coming in. I kept saying little Percy was my fault. That nigga was the real reason, man. You know what I'm saying? That I really started trying to get it together for the next 5. And if I raise them, see now I'm borderline. I'm thinking about raising them like little Percy. But then I kept saying, nah, I can't do it.
Percy is now down 1 child. He would learn from his mistakes that he made with Percy Jr. and try to take a different approach with the rest of the boys. He would move the boys to the Fort Worth suburb of Crowley and introduce them into different hobbies such as rapping and sports to keep them out of trouble.
I myself the other day, my son ain't never known what it feel like not to have nothing to eat. You know, we can see the ones that's going through poverty, going through hard times and struggling, coming up, mama this, daddy that, they ain't there, nobody there for them, and shit, I just gotta get it how I live, nigga. Well, my kids didn't never have to experience that before. It was time for them to see what was going on. I had Zoom. I had moved them niggas out the hood, way to North Carolina. Their mama still stay in the house right now today, 5-bedroom, 2-story house. Plush out. They live out there. That's where they grew up. They didn't grow up in the Eastwood, in the South Side, and all. They didn't grow up in shit like that. They didn't come up around that.
We will now fast forward to the year of 2014. Percy Jr. is 6 years into his sentence. In the next couple of months, OG Percy would be getting ready to start his career in battle rap. So he would put on rap shows live on Facebook, with his children as the audience. Nine is now 14, Insane is now 12, and PMG is now 10.
So the camera on my nigga Pooh right here. It's on the Pooh, man. You know, man with the control in his hand, yeah. He control everything. We're gonna take y'all to the murder one time. Check this out. Look. I'm from that murder, where murder make a nigga famous. You just an angel in these streets for the gangsters. A mob affiliated, who the crit gang related. Be alive, that's fan, what the word expect. Believe it, boy. Niggas been don't want no trouble. I got that long nose 38 with no muzzle. Fuck the sergeant, I'm capping at the cap. I go to your fruit and flamed up and I
His first ever battle would be released on February 16th of 2015. He would battle another DFW rapper named Da Beast. It would be advertised as Crip versus High School Teacher. The fans would love it and deem him the clear winner in his debut. And this is where his legendary career would begin. 4 months later, he would return to the stage for his second battle ever, completely destroying battle rapper Argentine. He is now 2-0, and slowly beginning to build a fan base. For the first time, Percy has something he can rely on that won't send him back to prison. And most importantly, his boys have something to look up to him for.
Y'all about to see why Percy's sons don't play about their dad. Well, y'all just remember this part.
Besides for his street reputation. This takes us to August 3rd, 2015. OG Percy would battle a blood rapper by the name of Kata Felon. And Percy being who he was, this would be advertised as a blood versus Crip battle. And a battle ID would be, as there can be multiple times where each rapper would take a shot at the opposing rapper's gang.
Oh, damn.
You throwing up C's in the C section. Then I drop enough shots to kill you and every C that I see in the C section. I'm just kidding.
K to the fella. I mean, my bad. Nigga, BK the fella. Yeah, that sound.
They told me crippin' ain't easy. I said, fuck them. I'm at a party on Truman. I hooked up with some EWPs. My niggas got the guns moving. My niggas.
I'm gonna let you know right now. I still smoke fuck niggas when I catch them snooping around.
Percy would go on to win, and this battle would total over 2.5 million views on YouTube today, which is insane by itself, but especially for your third performance ever. And next, he would battle a fellow Crip from the South Side, named King Corleone. But this time things would get physical, which would lead to a bigger part in the story later. While Corleone was rapping, he would bump up against OG Percy, which would infuriate him, causing him to shove Corleone. After this, you could see the tension in the room, and it seemed like things could have went left at any moment. Tension would spill onto the streets after the battle, and OG Percy would pull up to Belsey Terrace, a small Crip neighborhood where Corleone is from, for a one-on-one fight. And if you're from the city, you know that this particular hood on the south side is known for hustling. And when Percy pulled up to fight, it would be bad for business. So the OGs would de-escalate the situation by paying Percy not to fight on the street but in the boxing ring for the money. Jumping forward to the day of the fight.
Sorry to interrupt the video, Mr. Viewers and everybody, but whoever made this video, you can't hide behind that AI shit no more.
No cap. No cap. For sure.
Percy would be accompanied by his brother AD and son, Insane. And before they could even get in the building, they would face off in the parking lot, where once again, Percy would shove Corleone, which would increase the tension even more. And now it would be time for the fight. The two would jab each other and feel each other out for most of the first round, and most of the strikes that were thrown were blocked, until Corleone would catch Percy with a left hand, which would send Percy flying back into the ropes.
Meek.
Nah, right. Like every shot bro hit first, he fall up.
Oh, he wobbling. Meek. Ooh.
He would lose the fight.
Hey, watch this.
And this would be important because it would not sit right with Percy's kids,
Oh,
and they
man.
would now look at Corleone as an enemy.
You lose in front of your sons, and they start beefing with the nail. Beat you up.
That shit is crazy. No, that's crazy.
Oh shit, man. Like, damn, little nigga, I want no smoke, nigga. Your daddy OG, you a YN, nigga. OG gonna take his lick. The YN ain't letting no nigga.
YN's like, fuck that. We ain't fighting.
No cap.
But moving forward, the boys would be watching closely during this time, as Percy was on the road building his new career. They were at home starting to record and release music of their own. Nine-Eye's first song released would be on YouTube on April 12, 2015, titled Never, on an instrumental to a song called Take Her by the Migos, which cannot be played due to copyright reasons, but is definitely a wavy track with the 2015 Atlanta sound.
He was the hottest rapper going, you know, in the house. And PMG wasn't nothing. I'm talking about sideline material when it came.
This fast forwards us around 7 months later. Percy Jr. would be released from prison in early February of 2016. The boys would now be reunited, but things would be different this time. His father would now be the most viewed battle rapper in the South. And his younger brother, Nine, would be starting to hop off of the porch and also start to take his music career more seriously. Nine would run with a clique called Jug or Go Broke, a clique with members from all over Fort Worth. They wouldn't be the type of clique that would go around the city making ops. They would focus on making money in the streets any way they could.
He wasn't a killer, but he was a gangster. He wasn't a robber, but he was a hustler. Don't no kid come across a hustle like that. Ain't no goddamn me 15 to 16 years old. The man was a gambler. My son one number like 15, 14, gambling with little Ronnie now. Yeah, coming home with good. But what you?
Nine is officially off the porch now, making money in the streets with his crew. And over the next couple of months, he would continue to release music under the name Geek Child P. Following Percy Jr.'s release, him and his father wouldn't be seeing eye to eye. Percy would be under the impression that once his son returned, he would be there to help guide the boys and keep them on the right track. But unfortunately, he would do the opposite. Percy Jr. came home with a chip on his shoulder, bigger than the one on his shoulder before he left. He would influence Nine to run with him in the streets to make money, but in the words of OG Percy, he would crash his little brother out.
Well, I had one of the ruthless ones that decided, he wanted to take control of the other little boys. I had high hopes for my little son, man. He ain't never been in trouble, never been in prison, never been in jail. Good kid, go to school, backpack boy, and he's a gangster. But anyway, I had a son that was older than he was, and I always told my younger son, when your brother and them come home, you better get your shit together. Get your shit together, your big brother finna come home, been gone about 7 years. When you get home, you niggas better be in school, because he's gonna be on your ass. It was a high hope, my son come home and help me with my sons and keep me on track. Got 5 little brothers of yours, don't want to see them go where you just came from. Cause remember, I told you before. But anyway, when Percy came home, man, he took one of my sons in. My son started missing school and everything. I'm like, I didn't tell him you was coming home to take him out of school. I told him to come home and keep him in school. Now I was sitting there, goddamn me, skipping school. So big brother Percy, which they had that gang shit running around, because I had already got word in the street. The big brother got the little brothers crashing. So I'm like, God damn, I need to get the little brothers away from the big brother if he got him doing that. Big brother just did 7 years in the jump, just came home, he is on go. Last time I see him, he was with Trap Boy Freddy. Next day I see him, he with Yellow Bees in the race. And the nigga is up to no good.
Percy wouldn't be living in the house with the boys during the time, so he would wait until the next time he saw Nai to confront him about skipping school. And that takes us to this day that would change their lives forever.
One thing about my kids, I kept respect going. So one day when they pulled up, and I had my other 3 kids that were still in school at the house at the time. My son came in there, popped up, he came in the house, and he didn't know that I knew that he hadn't been to school. He didn't know that. When he came in, I told him, sit down. I said, sit down. I'm a little person. What person? Person, what's up, man? Person, hey, what's up, daddy? You know, still on the gate. I'm looking at them, I'm checking their swag, okay. Yeah, I said, sit down real quick. I said, say, your mama told me you ain't been to school. He leaned back like this a little bit, and he like, before he could say something, my older son said, he been with me, daddy. So I turned around and looked at my older son. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to him. I said, your mama said you haven't been to school. You haven't been to school. Now, Dad, he been with me, Dad. I'm telling you, he been with me. I just told you, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to him. But anyway, during this time, after I had told my son the second time, I said, man, I'm not talking to you. And my son seen my attitude I took. By this time, my older son reached around and he picked up his gun off the table. And he picked it up and he put it inside his pants. He go to walk off to go out the house. He said, let me get up out of here. Then he turned around to me and said, like I said, he been with me. Like I said, he been with me.
What?
You picked the gun up off the table, act like you were gonna put it in your waist, and head out the door. Then you turn around, came back in my face like this, man. He said, like I said, he been with me. Kid, son actually had that look on his face when he said that. Like I said, he been with me. This is where the student becomes the teacher. So, my big brother AD happened to be coming through the thing right there. I say, all right, I'll tell you what. Since he been with you, won't you just put that back on the table? And come on outside. Right now. Y'all look at my face. I meant that. I meant that. Bring your outside. Right now. And then you know what I said? With the gun or with that, I don't give a how you come out here. I'm asking for the fuck over him. In a major way. And the only person knew it was Big Brother. Big Brother said, no, little person, that's your daddy. You don't say to little person, AD. He the wrong nigga be talking to right now, cause he ain't on go. See, I seen him pick the gun up and get in my face, but he didn't do nothing with it. That don't work with me. You got, I'm that show me. You gotta show me or hear me, cause that's what. He wouldn't come out that door. Bring your ass out that door. Cuz, come out that door, bring it. And if I gotta come in there and get you, it's gonna be a different story. But I'm not gonna do my mama house. I ain't gonna disrespect my mama. I can't tell him not to disrespect me, and then I turn around and disrespect my mama house. You know? Long story short, nothing happened after that. He made a great escape. I gave my other son the choice. I said, let me tell you something. You can go back to school, you can stay here. I take you back home, you can go back to school and get back in school. Or, since you think you're grown now, you can leave and go with your brother. Because your brother said, come on, let's go, Purnell. That was another disrespect to me, I felt. You mean, come on, let's go. Yeah, I know he came with you. Y'all didn't know I was here, but he ain't with you no more. He was your daddy. But, as a child, I'm going to let you make a decision. What you want to do? You know what my son told me? He said, Dad, I'm going to go with him. I looked at him. My other sons were sitting behind me with their head like, dang, this shit crazy. I said, all right, enjoy. I said, all right, that's what's up.
I'd be sick.
Walked out and there. I haven't seen him since, physically.
While on the run with his brother, he would catch his first charge, which would be aggravated robbery. Then after only 5 days of him being incarcerated, he would be hit with 2 more counts of aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon.
He one of the last real niggas left. My son in the penitentiary for some more niggas. Y'all know it.
I took my time. I went down when I was 17. Me and my nigga went down together. We same cases. You hear me? I was three aggravated robberies. I mean, they gave my partner 3 aggravated robberies. I only had 1 aggravated robbery. Right. The 3 aggravated robberies they gave my partner, those wasn't his work. You hear me? I understood my nigga had a 1-year-old little boy. I understood I took some cases for my nigga because that's the righteous thing to do, man. Righteous, true, honest. Those my characters.
He would end up getting sentenced to 15 years in prison. During this time, Percy Jr. would be on a Hall of Fame crash-out run. As you can see, he was arrested 2 days before 9/9, ironically being charged with the same offense, and again in July for the same thing. His crash-out run would come to an end on September 10, 2017, when he was charged with 2 counts of engaging in organized crime.
Big brother ended up getting 86 years in the federal penitentiary. On top of 18 years in the state penitentiary.
He would.
Nigga's son got 104 years, brother.
Wait, he got how much?
His oldest son, Percy, oldest son,
Junior.
Yeah, right there. He 40 years old. That nigga got 104 years.
Damn. Who he killed? I mean, in GTA.
Nah, look at this. Is charges right here: aggravated robbery, engaging in organized crime, aggravated robbery. He got 3 ags, bro. Ag is $5.99.
Yeah, he was definitely giving
And
belt
he
ass.
already did 8 years.
He was giving belt to ass.
He deserved it.
Yeah, he 40 years old, bro.
He deserved it.
Yep.
Damn, bro.
End up getting sentenced.
I don't know, bro. I'm a big brother, bro. I can't see myself just dragging my little brothers down
I'm saying.
path of destruction, bro.
To a total of 106 years in prison, 18 of them to be served in the state penitentiary. And once he finishes this, he will have to serve 86 years in the federal penitentiary. Unfortunately, a sentence he may not make it home for. He's scheduled to start his federal bid when he is done with his state bid. He will be 40 years old when he starts his 86-year sentence. The streets have officially took 9/9 and Percy, and this takes us to the next set of brothers. At this time, Insane would be 16, and PMG would be 14. Just like his brothers, Insane would begin to hop in the streets early, going in and out of juvenile detention, and PMG would still be recording music. On December 10, 2017, he would release his first music video titled Rock Out, and mark the start of his career. This track would have a Goyeo-type flow, which was common during this era of DFW music. The video would contain PMG.
So we went through 30 minutes already of 2 songs. Now we got 3 more songs.
Damn. Making that one have boys, goddamn.
And yes, they in jail, nigga.
All of them. So
Five children in jail.
So he went 0 for 5.
He got 7.
0 for 7
or 8. One of them.
He went 0 for 8.
Why you say 0 for? What he lost? You saying like he lost?
Like they
all of them not in jail. All of them in jail.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, only I think like 5 of them or 4 of them in jail.
Still a lot. God damn it.
Facts.
Alongside of his brother Insane, and B for B Boosie, who will all later play a part in this story. He would drop 2 visuals in 2018, one alongside of his father in the song titled 48 Shots, and another wavy track titled Bag featuring Swerve Lord. But this next year would be life-changing for PMG. 2019 would be the year he would join his brother, Insane, hopping off of the porch, taking his chance at the streets. They would run with a South Fort Worth-based clique called TGA, with PMG going to North Crowley High School with some members. But eventually, the brothers would create their clique of their own. This would be the infamous B4B or body for body, also known as Fox 4, based out of the southwest Fort Worth suburb, Crowley. The Fox 4 would come from their local neighborhood and park named Fox Run, which they would claim as theirs. Members like TGI Fred and TGI Jug would be some of the first to claim B4B. They would also have members from the East Fort Worth Hood Eastwood. As we already know, OG Percy was the man that got put on by the 5 Deuce Hoover Crips on the south side, and then took it to the Blood neighborhood of Eastwood and set up shop for the future generation of Crips. More specifically, the 4200 block of Burton Street, the 4200 block of Little John, and the 4200 block of Daloran.
Get out, nigga. Get out of there, nigga. They say, you know, get out, nigga. Nigga, that ain't shit. Yeah. So he went up there and started talking to the other homeboy in front of me. I'm just sitting back there waiting with his head through this little old field, a little trail we finna take. Yeah, no, we gonna jump in. No, hell no, nigga. What you mean I'm gonna jump in this house? I know this. Oh, I don't know, ready too. They're like, you know, no, nigga. You know what, man? Fuck it. Let's go. Shit. I can't go over there. Nah, hell nah. Nigga won't last a day in these full Paru land, nigga, crippin'. Make that shit up. So I hid on the south side. Me and my baby mama for the next 3 or 4 years, I just went back to Eastwood. Fuck this shit. I'm not real because I'm from Bird Street. I live on Bird Street. Bird is my block. I've been hiding on the south.
I did the most dangerous thing in that neighborhood. I wrote Eastwood, Bird Street, Crip Gang on this motherfucker. How the fuck is it up? Some nigga done wrote some Crip shit over there in Eastwood, cuz. Let's go tell Bird. Them niggas came.
Outside, cuz. Like, what's up, cuz? What's cracking? You say, cuz, yeah, I gotta introduce you to these niggas. They wanna know what we're putting this Crip shit on the wall over on this side. I'm like, oh, what niggas? Come on. He said, yeah, come on, cuz. Then they go to the car, about like 7, 8 little niggas in the car. They jumped out on my block, Bird Street. They were looking around. They said, hey, cuz, come take a walk with us, cuz. I said, yeah, come on. So the nigga reached in his pocket, he gave me a 38 special. He said, here, you got to show these niggas that you own, nigga. I said, shit, yeah, what's up? So he put a play in motion to prove my loyalty. Understand me? I did that. This your first mission? I ain't gonna say it was a mission. Okay. It was my first chance to prove that I was loyal to this shit for real. I ain't just talking. And I'm standing up for myself over on this east side, wherever I'm at as a man.
Percy being head honcho and having the boys with him so much, the boys would meet the other kids on the block their age and begin to make friends. Those boys would be Boosie, Little 4, Shotta 4, Murder 4, Cam, Jackboy, and D-Man. Having members, territory, and ammunition, they would now be an established clique, and it would be only of a matter of time until they made their first stops.
You said made their first ops. What the fuck?
PMG's first stop would be K4K Little Zay, who he would get into with over a girl. PMG would be messing around with Zay's girl at the time, which would infuriate him, leading him to diss PMG and B4B, which would cause PMG to diss Zay in a song.
And then that little Zay shit, but I'm talking about what I'm doing in this song. I popped this baby mama, nigga got mad at me for fucking on his bitch. So he started saying fuck B4B and TGA, and that's how that shit came about. So I dropped my diss song, boom, get at me.
Song by PMG God, you know what I'm saying? He kind of mentioned your name in the song. So that, I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's not like it's some news that nobody know about. He mentioned your name in the song, like, you know him? Like, y'all grew up together or what?
Man, I don't know that bitch ass dude. Like,
Damn.
I woke up, nigga. I woke up out of nowhere, nigga. And everybody started sending me shit about, nigga, this, you too. I ain't never met this nigga a day in my life, bro. On blood, like, bro. And it took me up, bro. Dancing on blood, let's go speak back this bitch. Hit my nigga. He on Instagram talking about, he fucked my bitch, and you got something in. On blood, that's not my baby mama, I should go picture of my baby mama, I ain't nigga for real, nigga. On blood, nigga.
The diss song mentioned would be titled Get At Me, shot and released by DFW mogul CP Films. He would start the song shouting out his TGA crew, then immediately would go in on Zay, saying how he was messing around with his girl, then go on to name drop him and clown him for a viral Instagram photo of him in the mirror in his boxers.
If you liking my shit, nigga, comment whatever. Dizzy, I got bitch, we all about whatever. You ain't with that shit, nigga, get it together. I'm fucking your bitch, nigga, who do it better. She say my dick hard, need to get it as well. If you dissing this shit, then add me. Tell Capo KZ, get at me. Boy, you motherfucking gay and nasty. How you on Instagram showing ass cheeks? He say I'm a dog, then bag me. Heard the behind your ass running track me. Block off some double D titties, they say. How you sneak this and game, you didn't even ask me. Boy, you motherfucking gay as fuck. When I see your bitch ass, I'ma make your ass give it up.
What would make this beef dangerous is the fact that Zay would false claim the Stop 6 bass click 604. And during this beef, PMG would begin to diss 604, thinking that this was the crew Zay was a part of. But the 604 members wouldn't take the beef serious since it had nothing to do with them. And shortly after, PMG would spend a few weeks in jail on robbery charges. And while in jail, he would hear that the 604 members were speaking on him, and that would fuel him to make a diss song. Once he was released, he would drop his hit song titled 604 Diss. This song reminds me of Chicago drill star Whiskey's viral diss song Computers, due to the fact that they were both in jail when they made their songs, and the effect that both of them were having on the streets.
So how did that shit start, like with 604 Late Gang? How did the issues begin?
Niggas started speaking on me while I was in jail. So I made this song in front of all his partners. And I was rapping it to them. Them niggas went home shit. Niggas was bobbing their heads like, yeah, that's hard.
That's the 604 diss?
Yeah.
Okay, for sure.
He would start the song aiming at 604 OG, Taliban, who is currently locked up on murder charges, and would continue to go hard on the whole crew.
The fuck is a Taliban, make his ass wrap it up. Get his bag, make him pack it up. PMG, run down gang, what the fuck is a bag it up? Spin the block, trying to clap it up. You niggas bitches, that this song was trash. With his face on the shot, have his mama and them sad as fuck. PMG, I'm on that block with that Glocky too. Too much blood, made the hospital fix him up. Pistol whip with this Glock, make him stitch him up. Gang bang, tell them all niggas hit me up. Bang bang, let my top of them rip.
And now that he made his diss, it would be all the way up, and the brothers would be involved in their first war.
And all that. Like, where'd that issue even start from? How'd they get into it in the first place?
Bro, it was over this nigga named Zay, bro. Really, basically, this K4K Zay, basically. This nigga, like, I guess the nigga, like, he was saying he's K4K or whatever and shit. And, like, they was into it and shit. And, like, bro posted a picture of bro ass cheeks and shit, like, in the mirror and shit. So, like, shit, like, they thinking, bro, us and shit, we on the live, we get on the live. Like, we laughing, like, me and my brothers, we just on the live laughing and shit. Like, I'm guessing he thinking we on the live with, you know what I'm saying? So he start, yapping, talking this and we don't even really know the nigga. We ain't never got to it with the nigga, nothing really. Niggas really like, oh, and they just made a diss song, really like. When you make a diss song, all we did was laugh on the post and you want, that's how you know niggas want to make a diss song, just to get, we laugh on the post, just to diss.
Friends and family of PM.
Where you at? I'm in Star City right now, man. Where you at? Why y'all wasn't in the car? I'm outside right now, bitch.
In the comments, you can see 604 and Get Money members, which was recently formed, saying that they have his address, hinting that they were going to shoot his house up, which will be very important to remember for later in the story.
Jump on this hoe, nigga. Turn me up your address. You this nigga around like my sister gave me my address. Bro, fuck that. You ain't never came to my house, let's be honest. Y'all niggas had to drop for how long? And who slide? And who in PMG? And who shot up what?
Going forward, PMG would have the Fort Worth drill scene on lock. He had the hottest music and his Instagram lives made him the most entertaining figure in the scene. But sadly, he would continue to crash out, and everything he was doing in the streets would catch up with him. Again, he would find himself in trouble with the law. He would cut off his monitor and go on the run for a short time. But when Fort Worth police found him, something happened that will forever leave a stamp on his career. Viral videos of Fort Worth PD, Crowley PD, and Fort Worth SWAT team outside of PMG God's house would begin to surface across the internet, and many fans, friends, and family of PMG began to become nervous, not knowing what he had done and why the police had come for him like this.
Nah, my nigga armed and dangerous. They got all these niggas out here. Look. They got them. They got these guys. They got, what the other ones? It's a lot of them over there. What the rest is? They talking to him right now. They talking about come outside with your hands up. Nigga, y'all finna tackle my young nigga.
On July 21st, 2020, Fort Worth police would respond to a tip that they got from an anonymous called that PMG God, who had recently cut off his monitor and go on the run, would be headed to his house in the Fox Run neighborhood of Crowley. Around 3:30 p.m., the police would surround the home and try to serve a warrant for PMG's arrest. PMG would then barricade himself in the attic. He would make a mistake by dropping a clip out of the attic, which would reveal his location to the officer inside the home searching. The officer would return to cover, and this would create a standoff between him and the police. The police would call the SWAT team to assist them in the standoff, where you can see at least 50 officers, tanks, and drones on his street. In the viral video of the standoff,
Yeah, man, I got this call, man. My baby mama kept calling my phone. In Chicago kept saying, your baby mama keep calling your phone, you ain't gonna answer. I was like, she don't want shit. And then she called again and again. And I said, okay, her. I said, hey, what's up? She said, Percy. That's how my baby mama. So I said, what is it? She said, have you heard from Presley? I said, no. She said, how about Peyton? I said, no. She said, well, you need to get out to the house quick. She said, I said, what's going on? She said, because they're saying that there's police and everything, and Presley, Peyton don't want to come out the house. I said, right. She said, yeah, and they're saying there's police every fucking where, and I got to take off work. I'm on my way. I said, well, I'm on my way. We couldn't even get down there on the block that we stayed on. Matter of fact, we had to park and walk to the house, y'all. We had to park and walk to, it was so many police cars, like paddy wagons, tanks, the little goddamn Ninja Turtle standing out on the side of the darn thing. They had drones in the air. I said, wait a minute, hold on, this ain't shit. News cameras on their way.
This was serious.
This was past serious. By the time I get there, I meet Dave there. Against me and AD pulled up. I said, God damn. I done met my brother. They meet me out there. I counted 26 police cars, vehicles. 26. Cause ain't nothing but a 16-year-old child and a little baby off of them. Y'all ain't gonna kill this boy. Well, word on the street, the man knocked on the door. He knew they was in there. The gang, B4B, was off in the house. So they was coming to get Peyton for allegations that had been made. It was only one police at this time coming with his paperwork for his warrant. He said the door was open when he got there. Pool tables on it. He seen them playing pool on the pool table. They didn't want to open the door for him. And so he had the warrant, so he go to step in. He said one of them ran upstairs, so he go up the stairs. He said he seen Peyton wasn't getting in the top of the attic, out of the attic thing. He said when he get up there, one of the clips fall down. Bam, hit the floor. So he draw down. He tell him to come out. He tell him to come out, but when he seen the clip thing, he said, damn, Pacey, I moved like this, one clip. He said, cause he already told me, I ain't coming out. He said, he gonna ask him again. He seen my son open that thing. He bagged up out the stairs. He seen him with that gun. The officer seen him with the gun. He said he just didn't know how many more was in there with guns. So, they finna search. That's why all of these people heard. He said, so yeah, he's up in that basement. But the officer don't know when he was coming out that apartment bagging out the basement, my son seen him because he dropped his clip on the ground. He said he seen a magazine on the ground right there. I guess
the officer dropped his clip?
No. PMG dropped the magazine getting up in that attic thing. You know how one thing fall, the magazine still, God dang, extra clip on the floor. So he seen the magazine, he bagged out. When he seen him bagging out, he said he came down to get the magazine. He said, fuck it. This before all the bag go get down. All you gotta do is get out our window. You come down the back. We've been playing on top of the house for years. The nigga like they Tarzan. He jumped out the back. He jumped the back gate and got in the doghouse. The people next door.
So he jumped out the attic.
Right. So when he come up this way, he turned. He got to go up the stairs like that again. So when he was back down the stairs, PMG had already jumped out, opened their back window. They room was on the top. They jumped out they window and get on top of the house. Shit like that. They do that shit. Slide the pole and shit like that. You hear me? When he seen him leaving, he had already made his getaway. Last time the officer checked, he was still in the attic.
Right.
And he was telling him to come down. He wouldn't come down. He didn't know that was the escape route. But make a long story short, they surrounded the house. They stayed out there for about like a good 3 hours. I was scared. I asked my other sons, are he in there? My other son said, I said, are you sure? Because they gonna kill that boy if they go in there. He over here texting me. PMG ever make a text talking about, yeah, bitch, I'll come here, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, he's threatening the laws?
What the fuck is he doing, bro? And this nigga, man, they gonna kill my baby, man.
So now he's
texting you motherfucker, y'all coming here, it's gonna be a shootout, woo, 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 woo. Only God, come on, bro, don't do this, man. Somebody call my cousin Tracy. Cousin Tracy, don't worry about it, Tracy. Somebody call my cousin Tracy. I got it. Hello. Kinfolk, can you get down here, man? You got police all around this darn thing, man. They got my son sitting around. Oh, there you go. He pulling up right now. Now go Tracy. Oh, this nigga got goddamn me one more pants and a goddamn t-shirt. I said, we got Tracy. I'm over here. He said, stay right there. He said, who in charge over here? Detectives over in the big old thing. He went over there. He was at the window talking to the detectives. Boom, boom, boom. He was telling them something. We sit back and we watch. The police turned around and looked at me. I looked at him. I'm gonna holler at you. How you make 26 calls disappear like that, nigga? One nigga open me tell. What he say to him? Oh, don't worry about it. He they boss. And then he told me, he said, let's go ahead and see if this boy in his house and we gonna goddamn me up. No, shit. PFG had already exited the building. PFG was next door in the doghouse with the people had next door, man. No, for sure.
Fast forward about 2 weeks, PMG would still be on the run, and he would do an interview with Diamond Stone TV, speaking on the situation.
He was at the house and shit, like, the shit was crazy, bro.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I thought they had me. This.
I thought the same shit. Oh, Crip, I thought he was at the house.
I thought I was at the house too, bitch.
What was your thoughts about the shit? You know what I'm saying? Once you seen people sharing it and you seen how many like police is actually out there and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Shit, I was like, I don't give a fuck on the phone. Y'all can eat my dick. I seen it in wood, bitch. I ain't got it. That's where I was. I'm sorry.
The viral video of the police search, him being back on the run and making interviews taunting police, would give him the national attention he was looking for, despite it being negative attention. And he now has eyes from all over the country, and the fans would compare him to incarcerated Arlington rapper Tay-K, PMG now being the getaway kid, and Tay-K being the kid that did the race. Meanwhile, Fort Worth PD would still be searching all over the city for PMG God.
What's his name? Hey Peyton, what's up? Where you at?
What's his name?
The PMG. Oh, the getaway kid? Yeah. Where's he at?
The getaway God, boy.
In the trolling style of PMG God, he would put the viral Instagram live video of the police having his house surrounded as the intro to his next song, Boom God. During this time on the run, he would also do an interview with Dallas Global Media. He would explain to Dallas Global that he was wanted and still on the run for gang activity.
You on the run right now. Everybody know you on the run right now. You the getaway kid, you know what I'm saying? Niggas call you the getaway kid. What exactly, like, are you wanted for? Like, what they trying to get up with you for?
Just know I wanted on some gang shit. Just know that.
For sure. Now, when you seen the video of the police officer asking where you at, like, what was your thoughts on that?
I laughed at this shit, nigga, on phone. Oh, Chris, I laughed at this shit. That shit funny to me.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll eat my dick, nigga. Fuck 12.
But during this interview, PMG and Dallas Global would make a fatal mistake. they would reveal his location to the police. A week after shooting the interview, PMG would release his debut mixtape titled after his new nickname, The Getaway Kid. This mixtape would contain some of his viral singles such as 6-0 for Dis and Boom God. Also a track which would be dedicated to his incarcerated brother Nai, called No Love 15, due to him having 15 years. But his celebration would be short-lived, because like I just mentioned, him dropping his location in his interview meant that the police knew the exact area he was in. And 3 days later, Fort Worth police would send undercover officers to stake out the area. They would spot PMG smoking at the same store he did the interview at, and that's when officers would swarm the area.
You know what I'm saying?
Boom. This how it went. The interview by the trash can, I was on the run at the point. I shot that interview by the trash can. Trash can had the address on it. So boom, when that video got posted, then the laws blitzed.
PMG would flee on foot, headed to a nearby backyard. He would hide in a shed for hours, before ultimately being caught. PMG would be charged with aggravated robbery, where he would sit for almost 7 months with no bond. While he was gone, he would continue to get a lot of support from top Fort Worth rappers like Murdergang PB, Kenny B, Goyeo, and more.
Free PMG, no cap. These niggas.
Fast forward about 7 months, PMG would finally be given a bond and would be released shortly after. And musically, he wouldn't miss a beat. He would release his video to Back Out, alongside his brother Insane and the rest of B4B, with this song at almost 500,000 views at the day of the recording. But it seems like he wouldn't learn anything from his arrest, because once he was released, he would continue to risk his life and freedom by crashing out on Instagram Live. Flashback to earlier in the story, when Percy had his run-ins with Battle Fort Worth rapper King Corleone. And like I said before, the beef would cause Percy's kids to look at Corleone as an op, which wouldn't be good. So PMG, along with a few unnamed B4B members, would head to the Eastside Butler housing projects in search for Corleone.
Yeah,
And
they
while
still on
live
that
on
shit?
Instagram, they would confront Corleone, where a heated argument would break out. Shortly after, the unthinkable would happen. PMG and his crew began shooting at Corleone and his dog before fleeing, all while still on live.
Act like it. You nigga. Your bitch ass on. Bitch ass nigga.
Shooting at him.
Come on, get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. Come on. Hurry up, get out of here. Drive. Go, bitch. Go. Fuck you talking to, nigga. I'll smoke your ass, nigga. Playing with me.
Once the shooters fled back to the car, they would be hyped up. You can hear someone in the background mocking Corleone, talking about how his dog got hit during the gunfire. Then PMG would go on to say that was the same guy that fought his dad, and that he didn't forget.
Come on, get out of here. We good. Fuck you and your dog, nigga. And that same bitch ass nigga fought my daddy. Yeah. Think I forgot, bitch ass nigga. Got you running in your apartments. You a hoe, nigga. Stop playing with me. His name King Corleone, hoe.
With a boxing match. And the son seen the boxing match and he felt like the nigga beat his daddy up. He went to the projects to gun the nigga down. And he stayed on the line.
Fast forwarding, during these next couple of months, PMG would arguably go on the best music run of his career. And a week later he would release his music video titled Don't Play, strapped up alongside his B4B members. And during the same week as this song was released, PMG and the B4B gang would be looking to catch an Ape gang member. Insane and B4B Boosie would go live with Channel 5 J-Dub's brother Hussein, along with Channel 5 Demon Queez, where the two would taunt Hussein, trying to get him to link up and have another shootout because Channel 5 members recently caught PMG lacking. but didn't do anything to him. You can hear Hussein discussing the previous shootout, saying that he wasn't ducking, but was trying to reposition himself.
So you did, I ain't gonna lie, but I ain't duck, but you know what I'm saying? I tried to get, you know what I'm saying? I went to the other side.
Why y'all on live doing all that weird ass crying and shit? Y'all
crying. He said, hey, y'all was getting insane on live.
Y'all look though, y'all call it, bro. Y'all ain't touch that nigga though. You hear me?
Nigga was a hoe. He wait. What's that, bro?
Hey, but look though, come to the mall right now though. You like shopping, right?
What time is it?
You like shopping, nigga, come to the mall, nigga, on crib. We'll pop out on beef on big line.
I'm trying to shop for you.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come to Hewlett. We come to Hewlett. You want to do some
That's the police ass shop you talking about.
Come buy some Nikes or something. The black ones your brother had on.
I'm trying to buy your head. I'm trying to buy your head.
I'm gonna go buy some forces.
Come on. Come to this mall. Come to Hewlett real quick.
I'm trying to buy your head.
Come here. I'm at Hewlett. Show me.
Go buy some forces.
Show me where y'all.
Eventually, the B4B boys would get what they were looking for. Shortly after, they would catch Ape gang member K4K Terry in the local corner store, and Insane would pounce on him while PMG was recording.
I thought he was a gang. I thought you was a gang.
Damn, bro, got cast on.
I thought you was a gang. You crippled though. You crippled though. Yo, I'm cold, nigga. Do you bad, nigga? Yo, big B4B. Hey, these out niggas ain't no shit. Oh, you crippled and all, nigga. Stop playing.
Damn,
He then
as
released
I see
video
my
to
eye pull
his
the
single.
camera out, I gotta swing on that nigga. Fuck
My outfit, nigga, I'm shooting. Nigga pull them cameras out, I'm shooting at the phone. Ain't that's what Unc said? Yes, that's what he said.
It's
God
foreign
damn.
marijuana. Then he would follow up with the viral video to the B4B anthem, titled We Ready. Shot in the Buttercup Apartments in Stop 6, which is NCG territory, who they were allied with at the time. After that, he would follow up with his hit to the Chris Brown remix, Poppin'. Then he would go on to drop Big Bad Fox and I'm Lil PMG God, which featured a cameo from Murder Gang PB. These would be some of his most viewed videos up to the date of this recording, all releasing within a month or two of each other. PMG would truly be bigger than ever, but once again, he would have another run-in with the law. And while he was live, they would come to his home with a warrant for his arrest for a bond violation.
Gonna take me right back to jail again, bro. I ain't do shit, cuz. Get this. The police gonna take me to jail again, cuz I ain't do shit on B4B. Call money, get money on the phone. I ain't coming out. I'm not coming out. I'm finna go right back to jail for nothing, cuz on Crip. Right back to jail, cuz on Crip. I ain't do shit on Fox. Hey, bitch. The police outside trying to take me to jail, cuz for nothing. What you mean? Nigga, they out here trying to say I violated. I ain't been nowhere. And then the people put my monitor on the wrong address on Fox, nigga. Bro, the police is here now, bro. I need to get out of jail if I'm finna go back on B4B. This shit gay, cuz I ain't do shit. Yeah, I'm for nothing, cuz. I ain't do shit. Go right Jessica room, though. Hurry up. Hurry up, cuz on Fox.
He would be hiding in the closet on live, telling everyone he's not coming out. But it would take his big sister to come take control of the situation, with the live ending abruptly. And once again, it would be free PMG God.
No, just come on. Get up there. I'm gonna say something.
No.
I'm finna handle it, bro. Just come with me.
I'm finna.
He would only be locked up for a few days before being able to bond out. But while in the process of bonding out, he would be along with NCG, but where the two would spot D Casino. PMG would press D, asking him to fight, but D Casino would tell PMG that it's not worth getting back locked up for, considering they're still in the county jail and would go right back.
So boom, I hit the county, boom, I bond out, you know. I go downstairs, everybody stealing their jumpers. Me and my nigga NCG, but chopping it up, boom. Chopping it up on Crip. I see D Casino hit the jumper finna get ready to come in the thing. I say, oh yeah, you know what it is, cuz on Crip, I'm finna beat him up, but say, nigga, you know what time it is, whatever you want, I'm right behind you, but bitch, let me see what he gotta say first. Bitch, I ain't trying to do nothing to you, bitch. You risking your freedom. Nah, bitch, on Crip, boom. So they let him in. Boom, I say, yeah, cuz, what you want? He, what's up, little baby, bro? What's up? Yo, what you want? Nigga, on B4B, nigga, you out there, what? He, nah, bitch, I'm trying to go home, bro. Chill out, bitch. Come on, I ain't even on there, little baby, bro. Come on, I fuck with you. All right.
The altercation would carry into the probation office, where a YDN member would be updating PMG on what he missed while locked up. D Casino would overhear the two talking about how Jose Reckless got jumped and got his chain snatched by YTN in the club. And that would irritate D, causing him to ask the YTN member to fight, where in the video you can hear PMG laughing while D and the YTN member would be getting ready to brawl. However, things would not be over as PMG would call his B4B members up to the parole office because D began to call people, and they would allegedly catch D casino outside and draw down on him, forcing him to run back inside the parole office. But moving on, he would now be out and free to record more music while still running wild in the streets. The following month, he would release his second mixtape titled B4B Anthem, having 10 tracks, which would include a feature from Austin star rapper Quinn and FN on the remix to his song Poppin'. He's now at the peak of his career and would receive a co-sign from Stunna for Vegas, who was interested in signing him, which would be huge for him. And to top that off, his videos would now be being posted on World Star Hip Hop. Members from B4B would begin to take a shot at the music as well, such as ITM, Baby 4, and Boosie. PMG would officially be the hottest young rapper coming out of Texas, having music and internet on lock. But things would not be going all good, because around the same time, Insane would get locked up for multiple charges, such as aggravated assault with a deadly weapon along with robbery. And unfortunately, this was the last time Insane would be free, as he would sit in the county with no bond for the next few months until he was sentenced. This would take us to mid-September of 2021. You would think with the newfound fame he had, he would lay low and stay out the way of police and drama. But he wouldn't take advantage and still had a point to prove to everyone that he was really like that. PMG and the B4B gang would be out in the Fort Worth entertainment district called 7th Street, a series of bars, where they would get into an altercation with 8 gang members Terry, JoJo, and Little Mista.
I popped out 7th Street and shot our ass. 8 gang Terry, you ran, but once again, you left Little Mista behind. Little Mista, you did not want to punch, so let's cut that one out. Let's cut it out, man, on Fox. Ain't now, nigga, I don't shit with PMG, nigga, on Fox, bro. You little niggas hoes, fuck 8 gang. JoJo, I can't forget you, JoJo. JoJo, you was scared, acting like you was clutching. I really had that on. You was running.
It would seem like with the more famous PMG got, the more he would have to prove to everyone that he was not to be played with, and every move he made would be watched by Fort Worth police. And what would become a recurring theme in this story, PMG would once again be arrested for bond violations, along with B4B Boosie, who was out on bond for multiple shootings, robberies, and engaging in organized crime. But this time, while locked up, something would happen that would change the life of Percy and the Demerson family forever.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I cried.
It would be the night of October 31st, 2021. Percy would be with his brother AD, who was getting ready to celebrate his birthday. AD would plan to head to Club New Start, located on the 4500 block of Miller Avenue, which is in the heart of Eastwood. Percy would explain to AD that he wouldn't be joining him because he thought that it would be a bad idea due to the club being in their hood. But AD would have his mind set on going anyway.
I remember a conversation we was having, me and Don was talking to my brother, we was talking about him going out, and he was saying, you know, he wanted to go to a certain club, and I was telling Don, right there in front of Don, like, no, I don't fuck around down there. I don't mess around down them clubs. You know, because I know who I am, and I know how the streets get down. You dig what I'm saying? The streets ain't got no love out there right now. My brother make his own decision. It's his birthday. You know, it's real hard to turn your brother down on his birthday. Right. That's your brother.
Right.
I don't want to turn Big Broke down. I really want to go with it.
Yeah.
AD would ask Percy one final time, "Are you sure you don't want to go do any crippin' with me?" Where Percy would decline, but since he was feeling guilty for not going out with him, he would wait up for him all night to smoke a blunt with him once he returned.
I looked before he walked out, and he told me, "She don't go do no crippin' with me?"
Yeah.
Now I'm going to pass it up tonight, Big Bro. You understand me? For some reason, I waited up for my brother. I waited up for him all night, just waiting on him. I don't know why, shit. Since I didn't go out with him, I was going to smoke me a good old blunt when he come in. I know he's going to be feeling good when he get in. He'll be here about 3:30, you know.
Well, 3 came. I was still up waiting on him. 3:30 came. I was still up waiting on him. 4 o'clock came, and I said, okay, well, shit, that nigga out doing his thug deal. He got his ass.
4 turned to 5, and 5 turned to 6. 6 turned to daylight. Now, goddamn, he ought to be coming up any minute now. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Know what I'm saying?
By the time 6 a.m. rolls around, Percy is beginning to get worried because AD hasn't returned yet, and their mom has to leave for church soon. It would be completely unlike AD to be out with the car, knowing his mom needed it.
Shit, you better hurry up and get up, because mama got to go to church. That's what I was saying to myself. And this day, mama has to preach. I knew one thing, Big Brother had a love for his mother. He loved his mom to death. He ain't gonna never do nothing to upset mama. That's how Big Brother is. Shit, that better yet come in late. And my mom did him a favor that night. Like, Mom gave him the keys to the car. But I know one thing, shit, he better be back, because Mom got to go to church in the morning. I knew something wasn't right when it was time for Mama to go to church in the morning, and he ain't pulled up yet.
Yeah.
The search for AD was now on. Percy, along with his younger brother and sister, would call the jails, hospitals, and make Facebook posts in efforts to find him.
Hey, my sister check out the hospital, all the jails, nothing.
Yeah.
My little brother at church. I said, little bro. I said, man, this nigga AD, something ain't right. I said, nigga AD ain't came home yet, nigga. No. Mama said, nigga ain't goddamn, Tiny say he ain't in jail, he ain't in no motherfucking hospital, and no shit like that. So, my brother, he said, okay, I'm in church right now. I said, all right, then. So, I called one of my homegirls, I knew she stayed in that area. I called her. I said, say, can you go around there in that area around and see if you see my mama car around anywhere in that name? She said, yeah, because I'm just getting out of church and I go through her and see. And what she did, she passed by. Which the front part of the club, you dig what I'm saying? It didn't see nothing in the parking lot or nothing, she kept on going.
The Facebook posts send alerts through the community, and shortly after, Percy's little brother Dave would get a call about the area AD was in, and they would shoot to the scene.
My little brother got a call from my homeboy Fred. Real quick, like, he said, somebody, now my little brother just stared at me. My little brother hit me with an eye shake, with an eye looked at this. My bottom of my heart just fell. My little brother said, come on, let's go. I said, what's wrong? He said, let's go, man, let's go, man. He said, let's go, hurry up. He went there and said, I heard him tell this girl, go in there with my mama. He sit there in the bed with my mama till I call him. He said, Percy, let's go.
We hit the highway and we on our way to the location. My little brother get another call on the phone.
I heard a nigga on the phone ask, what color is your mama car? He said, it's a red car. Somebody told him on the other end, yeah, they found a body in the car over here behind the club in the field. That's what they told my brother. My brother didn't tell me shit. I didn't hear the man answer on him. And my brother said, man, I'm on my way. The tears started rolling out his eyes. And I looked at my little brother and I was like, what is it? I said, what's wrong? And he couldn't even tell me.
They would arrive to a chilling scene where they would spot their mother's car along with police who have the area taped off.
Put around the corner, man, and we put up on the site. I see police on the side of the club. We can't turn this way, so go around. So we went around the club, got around the corner. Then I seen something I ain't never want to see. I seen yellow tape. My little brother couldn't even stop the car. I was already out there, motherfucker. I mean, hold the fuck on. That's yellow tape, dude.
Crazy, bro. Yeah. I never heard this part. Like when I heard it, I'm talking about like whenever before I watched this, I ain't know OG Percy went through shit like this. Well, went through this, but what he about to do next is crazy for sure. Just why.
Then I see my mom call. But it's right over in the field. They done made a crime scene down there a block away from where you can get. Now y'all got me fucked up, nigga. That's my mama car. My brother driving my mama car. They told me to stop right there. You can't go no further. You got me fucked up.
Yeah.
You got me fucked up. I went up there, I was dressed up. I was dressed real nice. By the time y'all see me on the camera, social media, I didn't have no shirt on.
This takes us to the extremely emotional live video Percy made on the scene after getting into a physical altercation with Fort Worth PD.
Let them do their job. They killed my brother, y'all. They killed my big brother, y'all. They killed my big brother, y'all. They killed my big brother, y'all, on Crip. On Fort Worth, on Murder World Crip gang, y'all. They killed my big brother, y'all. That's how y'all gonna do my big brother. Y'all gonna leave my big brother like that? Y'all killed my big brother, niggas. Y'all know who y'all was coming to get. Y'all know who y'all want. Cause y'all killed my big brother. I swear they ain't gotta do their job. It ain't their job no more. We're not worried about them. Y'all killed my big brother. Y'all killed my big brother. I can't believe this. This gotta be a dream, God. Please wake me up. Please wake me up, God. Please wake me up. Please wake me up.
My big brother. Y'all think the life I be living is a game.
Big brother, y'all. They killed my big brother. They killed the life of OG Percy. Y'all think it's a fucking game? Y'all think it's a game? Don't think it's a game? It's the life of OG Percy. They think it's a game? It's my big brother laying dead in that car, y'all. His birthday was yesterday, y'all. We just celebrated my brother's birthday yesterday. Today is my son's birthday. No, don't cover him up. Brother. Brother. I told you, don't come down the last night. It's gotta be a guy. They killed my brother, y'all. Look how they did it. That's okay. Tell them to bring out this yellow tape. Tell them to bring out the yellow tape. It's cool. That means you niggas walked up here and y'all shot my big brother, homie. I see the bullet holes. I see what y'all did. Y'all did that. Y'all killed my big brother. One of you niggas killed my big brother. So y'all know what that means. You know what that means. You gotta kill all of us, nigga. Yeah. Big homie, you know what that means. You know you gonna have to kill the whole city for this one, nigga. Whoever name come up, nigga. Whoever name on Fire Deuce Uber Crip Gang, whoever name come up, we gonna get you for this. This won't be going unseen, homie. Y'all better hope the police find you before we can do, niggas. Whoever name come up on Crip, I'm going back to the penitentiary for the rest of my life. Behind that one. I want to do the rest of it if I can't do it with my big brother, niggas. Y'all know that's my love right there. Y'all know I love that. I know I got. That's all the rest of my life. That's all I got. They took everything from me. Y'all better hope these people find y'all before we do. I swear, whoever name come up in this shit, I'm telling you in front of the law, they can come get me. I'll do the rest of my life.
AD would be sitting in his car behind the club, where shooters would spot him and unload into the front windshield, striking him.
Crazy.
That's crazy.
Crazy, bruh. Crazy.
Him and taking his life. Just a few days later, PMG would be able to bond out, and he would come out in style by purchasing a new diamond grill.
PMG God. It's PMG God. Oh, that's PMG God. Big foe. Damn, this is freezing. It's freezing. Yeah, you got I'm right.
He would begin to take the rap serious and would start to do shows with Murder Gang, PB and Whitey and Little Greg.
You want to go, nigga, in they solid. Wait till we go get 1, 2, 3. Well. Let's go.
But during this time, PMG would begin to make some new ops, who at the time were a lot more active than his ops in 8 Gang. PMG would begin to take shots at Get Money 5L, a renegade clique on the east side who at the time were locked in with 8 Gang. Which takes us back to earlier in the story where PMG would be on live arguing with his ops, and you can see members in the comments saying they had his address to his house, promising to pull up. This brings us back to November 2021, when their beef is beginning to get hot. Get Money members would allegedly shoot at PMG's house while he was inside.
That shit, it was a situation that's supposed to be granted. You know what I'm saying? We showed that police got different shit at your house. If you can't, can you kind of tell us like what happened with this situation? If you can speak on that.
Man, I was drunk in the bitch and I guess the nigga spent on. You know what's so funny? Them niggas sitting all at the window that I laid my head in and I was still asleep while they were shooting.
The beef with Get Money would spill onto the internet, where PMG and Get Money Twin would confront each other on Instagram Live.
Hey, look at it. Hey.
What's up with it?
Hey, what's up with this song, fool?
Hey, Judge. Who on this live?
It's Twin.
Nigga, you a hoe. You know what it is when I see you, boy.
Don't act like I just didn't give you the address.
Look on Fox 4. Look, we ain't even finna do this on live.
On my mama, nigga, I told you what I told you, boy. On Crip, you little boy is scared. On Fox Fire, y'all not on shit. Look, on Crip, look. You want some clap so bad, I'ma give it to you on Crip. When I clap your ass, you gonna get all the clap you want. All the claps you want on Crip.
Hey, God, chill, man.
Look, just chill, mama. I don't move on your time. You hear me? You on some police shit talking about why I ain't come. I ain't coming to you. I don't know what you're talking about. Crip. Bitch ass nigga.
For the rest of December, PMG would continue to rock out shows with PB, Yachty, and Murda Gang, despite being on the run for bond violations once again. Going into the next year, 2022 would be one of the most violent years in Fort Worth since the peak in the 90s. And Get Money 5L would have their sights set on B4B and YTN. 1-5, a Get Money OG and also a member of 8 Gang, would drop a diss towards B4B and YDN, titled PMG, Who?
PMG who? Hey, this me in the song, I'ma get at you too. I'm in this bitch with a drink. 4 shots for you and your crew on the south, bitch, we in spring chase. Slide through that bitch, put his ass on the chain.
And it would only take PMG about 2 weeks to respond with a snippet of his own dissing 8 Gang and Get Money.
That'll be dead.
What?
Huh?
Nah, he a troll.
Oh, you see that, huh?
Yeah, he a troll.
But during this same week, 1-5 and Get Money would be out for blood and on the hunt. In 2 separate shootings, Get Money members D Glock and 43rd would unalive YDN member Big Head Chris, and just 5 days later, 1-5, along with D Glock, would unalive YDN affiliate LV. This would be a devastating loss for YDN and B4B. PMG would diss them once again in his song titled 5L, which included a cameo from Stunna for Vegas. And despite the losses he had been taking over the past few months, things were beginning to look good for his music career, and Stunna for Vegas became more interested in signing him, and they would begin to communicate. He would tell PMG, if you're serious about your career, take this Uber to my house and stay with me, which was an opportunity offering PMG a way out, but sadly, PMG would choose the streets, which would cost him in the end.
Hey, oh God, I'm not even signed no more, son of a bitch. I'm supposed to be from Vegas.
Yeah, that shit set in stone, bro. It's whatever you want to do.
Hey, I'm for Vegas all the way on God.
Hey, look, you remember
I ain't signed with nobody but for them.
You remember what we talked about after the show?
Yeah, I remember, bitch. I know you ain't playing with your bitch on God.
Yeah, DM me so we can get that done today.
Oh, yeah, I bet. On Jesus Christ, I'm going to do that. Oh, God, let me go download Twin new album, right? People don't know. I bitch my shop was starting really on some real shit, because I talked to the nigga on the phone like 3 weeks ago for a wrong ass firm, and the nigga was like, you know what? If you ain't playing or nothing like that, yo, Uber say, send your address right now. Don't I send my address. Say, Uber, $250. I'm finna send this Uber to my house right now. You just come stay with me. I'm gonna have everything ready for you when you get here. My dumb ass. Hit the street.
Over the next 2 months, he would continue to drop hot music and create random beefs, which would keep his name buzzing in the media. He would get into it with Fort Worth Mexican rapper GMC Coca for no apparent reason.
Like, oh, you ain't fucking with me on this trash shit though. Like, fuck that. You know what I mean?
I don't rap.
Fuck this rap, like, who really having a real life, nigga? Like, fuck this rap shit, cuz.
Like, look, Kimbo, I don't trap at all. I'm the type of nigga, look, this my type. Your type is trapping. If I seen you right now with that pretty ass little chain you got on, I snatch the fuck out your shit. I'm following.
Bro, you ain't took this shit at all.
Nigga, pop
You ain't took this shit at all, nigga.
and snatch your little fucking chain.
You not finna take this shit up, nigga. I'm stop.
Well, I'm
Little penny. Chill the fuck out. Chill the loud.
Bro, you listen to me, so how much you love?
I don't listen to you. You pop up, nigga.
He'd go live with a man who he recently robbed for a chain and weed.
Look, bro, hey, look, everybody, this Mr. Pussy, man, look, this is Mr. Oh, what I did. Look, Mr. Pussycat right there. Bro, look, you scary, bitch. I know where you at, bro.
That's why I'm saying you got my address, bro. Come on, man.
Bro, B4B, look, just chill. Hey, look, bro. Don't do that. Look, shut the fuck up, nigga. I snatched your
Now they
shit,
just
man.
basically right now showing that the nigga going back to jail again.
Bitch, you. Hey, bitch, profile.
The back and forth with Rainwater.
You act just like, hey, you in real phone act just all like look. I before you shut up,
Shut up, bitch.
Shut up. My motherfucking video pumping signed me for $30,000. And man, fuck Rainwater. We'll make it rain on his fucking head. Oh Jesus, tell him the goat said it. The goat said it, nigga.
And the affair that he allegedly had with Fort Worth rapper Little Rodney's mom, with Little Rodney already being one of PMG's ops.
Tell her Rodney cook cabin, I'm fucking his mama. Hit the bitch back in the car when I'm gone. The big so good, make the bitch on the dollar. I like fuck nigga, know that you little.
But just 2 weeks after the release of his Little Rodney diss, he would be right back in jail, where he would sit for another 2 months before being released again. But this time, the luck for PMG and the B4B gang would be running out, and their era of them running wild in the Fort Worth streets was coming to an end, and so was his career. And just 4 days after being released, he would be picked right back up for violating his bond conditions.
God,
As we know, the boys have been going in and out of jail for the past 2 years, fighting their cases on the streets. But all of that trouble has caught up to them, and now it would be the time for them to be sentenced. B4B Boosie would be first, facing 3 counts of engaging in organized crime, 3 counts of aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon, and 3 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapons, which would add up to him getting a sentence of 99 years, not being eligible for parole until 2051, and a projected release date of August 11, 2120. This is a sentence that he will not make it home from. Next was PMG's brother Insane, who was also sentenced to 15 years for 2 counts of engaging in organized crime, 2 counts of aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon, and 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Him and his best friend B4B Boosie would be on the same case. Insane and Boosie would use 2 females to lure in a group of 3 men to an apartment, where the girls would leave the apartment to tell the 3 men that they were leaving to get more girls. Unknowing to them, the girls would pick up Insane, Boosie, and another unidentified man and return to the apartment, where the B4B members would attack and rob the victims. During the robbery, Boosie would shoot one of the victims, which would cause the robbers to flee. The girls used to set up the robbery would later identify both Boosie and Insane, also stating they've been receiving threats, which later led to Boosie being caught with the same gun, tying everything together for police. Next would be PMG God, who was sentenced to 15 years for 2 counts of aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon and 1 count of a robbery threat. The news of him getting 20 years is false. He will be eligible for parole in 2029 and has a projected release date of August 12, 2036. B4B Little 4 would be sentenced to 5 years in prison for aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon. B4B Murder 4 would be sentenced to 25 years in prison for murder. And B4B Cam, who is still in prison for unknown charges. Sadly, the run of PMG God and the B4B boys would officially be over. And PMG, along with Insane, would now join their older brothers in the Texas state prison system.
Nah, for real.
I'm come out pressing, nigga, free I'm come out big, have some weight on me. I'm still gonna be a young nigga when I come around. I ain't gonna be no old ass nigga. This chick there, I ain't doing no stressing about nothing, none of that shit. I'm gangsters don't stress and shit, you know.
Boy.
9-9, their older brother, didn't get approved for parole earlier this year, so he will serve his full 15-year sentence and will be home in 2032.
Jeez.
Percy would be left with the pain of having lost 4 of his sons to the system and losing his big brother to the streets. Percy is now elevating to become a household name in Texas media, telling us his story and how we can learn from him. Just a few months ago, PMG and Insane would be locked up together on Beto Unit, where PMG would stab another inmate for stealing from his brother, Insane, getting both of them sent to solitary.
Tell us my crib.
PMG got a brother in there. His name is Insane. They run the gang, B4B gang. Insane. Everybody know him as the Demon. Understand me? But anyway, they ended up on the same unit, one of the toughest units in Texas, another unit called B01. Some guy decided to take something from his brother, and PMG said he's gonna come over to the cell and find out what's going on with him. But PMG think, he's still on the streets because he don't got a burner there, he got a bank. So, if he pull up on another block, he bringing the chop with him. You understand me? But he said he went by to go check out the business. And when he walked inside the cell, he seen his brother having a conversation with the dude about, taking something out of his locker, taking something from him. Yeah, like he was on it, and PMC said that, so I just went on and did it for him. Okay, did what? Yeah, you jumped on, you whooped him? No, Daddy, I had that bang on.
This has been the OG Percy and PMG God documentary. Thank you all for watching. Like and subscribe. Until next time.
All right,
Warning.
Brody.
This documentary features the true story of a well-known father and his sons.
Most of them all. Do you blame?
Who do I blame?
Do you blame OG Percy?
Yeah. But then again, you niggas started making their own choices.
Them niggas started making their own choices.
Yeah.
OG Percy said shit. Most of the shit he didn't know they was doing.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's just crazy. I mean, once I feel like your kids gonna follow whatever you do anyways, you ain't gotta teach them. They gonna follow what the fuck you do. They either gonna like it or not. And shit, if you a Crip and your son a Crip, who you think influenced him? Not you. So to have 4 kids who all doing 15 years plus, that's horrible, bro. That's bad.
Yeah. Terrible. At least he out here trying to, push the right message.
Yep.
I can respect that.
He's still out here. That's why I say whenever before we watch, I'm like, some shit I really don't be listening to what OG Percy said. But when I watch that, I'm like, oh shit, damn, OG Percy was. And he didn't raise his kids and they fucked off. Yeah, he got a little story to tell for sure.
Facts.
Yeah, that's wild though. Yeah, shout out OG Percy. It's hard. I would say that it's definitely his fault, but then again, he tried. I'm not gonna say he didn't try because most dads is not taking care of no fucking kids, bro.
Yeah,
it's too hard, bro. I'm telling you, it's hard for me. That shit hard, especially you got no help. Well, I mean, you got a little help, but then you got 7 of them, 6 of them, 5 of them.
Lord, I can't imagine no shit like that.
I swear to God. But yeah, whenever he lost his brother, that shit was touching to me, man. If nobody know, I lost my brother to gun violence too, so that was just like a repeated wound, opening up the same womb again. You feel me? But yeah, I feel like that was a good ass documentary, bro. Even I watched it for the second time, it was still good the second time.
Yeah, the last 2 been on point.
Huh?
The last 2 we just watched.
Oh yeah, facts for sure. Yeah. OG Percy, show no mercy. Now he back working with CW. That's good. I ain't gonna lie. I like that Charleston White too. Cause even though that him and what you call it one getting along, OG Percy would never talk bad about Charleston White. He was just say that's eyeball business. He said, when, you know, he really always said that for real though. He ain't never try to get no clout off Charleston White. But yeah, shout out OG Percy, man. I respect him for sure. I respect OG Percy more watching this.
Yeah, facts.
For sure. Boy, I hope. Damn, that's crazy.
Hey, you be watching SmackDown?
Oh yeah. Hey, I'm on at 7, huh?
Yeah, I think so. What shit you got to watch that shit?
What's that streaming service? Streaming.
Okay, yeah, all right. I
Shit,
thought I was.
I told you last year I cut my cable, so I don't got cable.
Yeah, I ain't never had cable. Well, since I've been like on my own, I ain't had no cable.
Man, that was the worst shit I ever. Nigga was struggling because of cable.
Man,
nigga, like, bro, is that another $280 to watch TV? God damn. Did the math 280 times 12? Oh no.
Hell no, bro.
That was like 3,300 a year. Like, hell no, that's a car note. That's a payment. Fuck TV. We got internet. And most of the time you watching TV at the side of your eye.
You know what I'm saying? Why I wouldn't even, you know what I'm saying? I barely watch TV. I watch YouTube all day, every day, bro.
All day, every day.
I watch YouTube. And when I do watch a movie, it's on some streaming service that I be feeling like, man, this shit ain't even worth it either.
Okay. This make a nigga feel like you want to pay for a trial every time I want to watch something.
Yeah. I feel like, man, the way they doing it right now, it's like, bro, you gotta have all these different platforms just to be able to watch.
They just put out the list of watching basketball this year.
Yeah, bro, that shit's sick, bro. That's horrific, man. If it ain't gonna be on NBA.com, NBA League Pass, I ain't watching.
But it's because of niggas like me and niggas like you who don't have cable. Like everybody like, what the fuck I need to watch Young and the Restless in the news channel for? They gonna send me an alert or I got the weather on my phone.
Facts.
And I don't watch nothing else. Shit, everything I watch, niggas drop it on YouTube or shit. TikTok.
I can watch that shit all day.
Nah, facts. Okay, yo.
Yeah.
We definitely got to get some kick in, man.
Yeah, gotta figure out how to work that shit.
Yeah, I will. I mean, I got some extra money right now. I could buy a computer, but I just don't be wanting. At this age now, I'm at the point where I want a deal on everything.
Thanks.
I don't want to pay.
I ain't even got no, bro. I want a P5 so bad. I ain't even got one still.
Nigga want a deal. You got to find somebody who, like I say, nigga talking about to get kicked out. He 200 from paying rent.
Say that. Nigga, I got 150 for you. What's Sam?
Nigga gonna say, fuck, all right, I was gonna give you 2 controllers, but shit, I'm gonna just keep one to sell the other one for 50 because I still need to make. Say less, bro.
Cool, nigga. It's only one of me.
Nah, for sure though. That's where I'm at in my life right now.
I don't blame you, bro. The money be going, bro. Money be going.
What?
On nothing. When you look back and think about it, you be like, damn, what shit was bullshit.
Fact, nigga. Boy, the summer was bad, boy. Nigga was spending money like it was just growing on trees. Yeah, I need a job. I said, fuck that. It's time for a company. Let me go ahead and get this carpet cleaner. But yeah, man, shit, we're gonna wrap it up, bud. My daughter been sitting in her chair for the last hour.
Oh, she been listening?
Nah, she eating. She that's what she be doing. She be in her high chair and shit.
Oh,
watching her tablet, eating and shit.
Yeah, I probably watch this shit in this house.
You say you about to tap into that?
Yeah, just so I can clip it. Have some more shit to clip.
YouTube. Chicks.
That's the better
You know what to do, Chicks.
Chicks Move. Hey, Chicks Move. Appreciate all the coverage that you've been doing. I've been watching your shit for a while. I just subscribed.
You gotta put the microphone down, bro. Now, last night, Lil Yachty and his crew was on Blackboy Mac. That's been scripts, no host. He pulls up on rappers George Floyd.
My knee up on her neck. I went George Floyd. I be tweaking, she get wet. She gon' wait.
Wait, what?
Forward. Put my knee up on her neck. I went George Floyd. I be tweaking, she get wet. She gon' wait for me. Wait for it. Wait for it. All this got up on my neck. It's a sunshine. Her my name said on the app.
I'll go in the back like, he said George Floyd? What did he say? What did he say? All right, see what Jackson say. I want to hear all of it.
Play about his name. More specifically, Stephen. And he went off on them. Here's what he said.
Man, I'm so out the way, man, trying to mind my business. Y'all see the type of big shit we got going on and shit we doing, man. I'm making changes in my life. I'm doing the right thing. I'm winning. I'm just trying not to pay attention to you idiots, man. But, like, it's just hard, bro. Like, Lil Yachty, bro. You've been whack, my nigga. But you think you saying George Floyd name?
He said you been whack, my nigga. But now it's time to tell you.
And trying to use his name in the bar, that's gonna make people like your whack ass music, my nigga. That shit weak. Y'all the only era that feel like demeaning the dead and saying that shit is cool, my nigga. It ain't. It ain't. And it's me and the whole third ward and the whole Houston, Texas riding behind G, man. Don't ever say his name, bro. None of y'all knew G. Nothing about him. But y'all want to say his name for clout. Put a knee up on his neck. I do joke. That's some weak ass shit, Yachty. But let somebody die in your family. We're gonna do a whole skit about it and see how funny it is, bro. Cut that shit out, man. It's only you whack Sambo ass niggas that do shit like that.
Now this is not.
He mad as hell though. I get it though. But damn. The bar was trash. I ain't gonna cap. I ain't gonna even cap.
The documentary.
Bro. Hey, man. Enough of my beautiful rest to get ready to go to NASCAR. You know, everybody sending me this video. Say, man, listen. The better thing to do is call his daughter, mother, or call his daughter.
What? I don't know what the fuck this got to do with the Yachty shit. But let's go back. Maybe this one. There we go. Now you okay.
YouTube. Shit.
There we go.
Donkey of the day for Friday, August 15th goes to Little Yachty. Now, you know, on Fridays, I like to open up the phone line so that people can give folks the credit. Receiving some backlash after appearing on the live stream with Blackboy Max. Now, I don't pay it.
They gave my boy Donkey of the day for that too.
attention to backlash, okay, outrage on the internet, because y'all always fake mad about something online. All right, the fuel that keeps the internet going is anger. That's why you have individuals who make a living rage baiting, okay? Rage baiting you digital D-heads, because they know the fastest way to garner engagement is to say something to make you mad. So I listened to what everyone was upset about, and it was the first time in a while where I was like, oh, this is valid outrage, okay? I completely understand why folks is upset. See, Lil Yachty previewed a new song, and in that song, he had a lyric about the late George Floyd. Let's listen to the bar. Yachty, how you put a hole in your own boat? Okay, are you trying to sink the boat and drown? Like, damn. No black solidarity. Is anything sacred? When we talk like that about situations like George Floyd, we make others comfortable to do it, and then we get mad when others disrespect us. I'm all for freedom of speech.
All right, now, Charlamagne, you preaching, but damn, bro, niggas say all kind of crazy ass bars. It take a little Yachty nigga to go viral for the bar. This ain't, like you said, this ain't doing nothing but helping Yachty, man. It's a rage bait, even if he didn't even look at it like that. Even if Yachty ain't look at it like that. This is, bro, rappers have the wildest bars ever, bro. It ain't gonna stop. It ain't gonna stop, bro. I listen to a nigga, he says some of the most wildest shit. Well, yeah, man. What
else is free?
Even Jackson.
Yeah, but that's
all right, nigga. All right. Still,
I'm making changes in my life. I'm doing the right thing. I'm winning. I'm just trying not to pay attention to you idiots, man. But like, it's just hard, bro. Like, Lil Yachty, bro. You've been whacked, my nigga.
All right.
It ain't
that part, but
his name, bro. Y'all none of
Stephen Jackson.
So we spoke, and he apologized.
There we go.
You know, I'm emotional about George. I apologize to him. You know what I'm saying? We spoke, and he apologized as well. I told him it don't make no sense to make no public apology. Me and him spoke. You know what I'm saying? He understood, and he understands the outrage. Yachty's a smart individual. That's why he's been so successful. You know what I'm saying? I said some things because I just don't get how people can demean dead people. I don't know when that became cool. I never do that. We never do that. And we need to start bringing some integrity back into everything we say, bro. We don't need to demean dead people. Nobody. So if anybody lost somebody, my condolences go to y'all, man. Shout out to Lil Yachty for reaching out. We talked about it. He understood, you know what I'm saying, what was said, and it went right. I salute him. A lot of people don't like to own up to when they fuck up. I'm somebody that always own up to all my fuck up things. So I apologize to him and shout out to Lil Yachty for understanding our frustration. You know what I'm saying? Morning, world. Hope everybody getting off to a good start. Hey, to all the blogs and shows that's calling me about the Lil Yachty George Floyd situation. Some of y'all don't respect because y'all never have content. All y'all do is look for mess. Some of y'all do. I won't be doing no interviews about it. I spoke to him. He's a smart young man. He's winning for a reason. He's a smart, super smart individual. He made a mistake. He apologized. We moved on from it. It's over with. That's what y'all want us. Jumping on these shows, talking about each other, feuding and, you know what I'm saying, dumb shit, clown shit, because y'all ain't got no content. We don't do that all the smoke. We never clout chasing. We still winning. We leave that to the drunk shows. All right? So peep this. Won't be doing no interviews. He gonna keep winning. He gonna keep doing his thing. He gonna meet up. He made a mistake. Let it go. Stop calling my phone. New company though. Sneaker candy. New kicks coming out. We gonna have socks, hats, shoes, all kind of shit to go with your kicks so you can stay fly. Y'all be cool.
Now, first thing.
Okay, well, turn it into a business promotion. I fuck with that. But yeah, man, y'all had good messages, good intentions throughout this whole feud or misunderstanding, like they called it. So, respect to them for being able to, you know, talk about it like men. They admit they was wrong and, you know, one way or another. And leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? He said they ain't doing no interviews over it. He he letting y'all know right now. This is the interview. But yeah, man, shout out to Steven Jackson for that. Even though there's been certain things in the past I, didn't agree with from him, but yeah, I respect it for sure. But then again, it's like, bro, man, nigga, we all rappers. I'm gonna get an ex-rapper in here right now. Look, bro, all rappers say the craziest bars. All of them, bro. My boy Static or something. Wait. Is it here?
All right.
There you go. Trill.
What's
You heard about the Lil Yachty thing? What he said about George Floyd in a bar?
Yeah, but I thought it was just a bar, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, all rappers say the craziest bars, right? Am I wrong? Am I tripping?
Yeah, he been hanging around them Detroit niggas. Get your big ass out of here. No, get your big ass on.
It's like, bro, you can't pick. I mean, I know that's your boy George Floyd or whatever, but it's like, dang, you can't. I don't know, man. It's a lot of bars in hip hop you can have an up, but I get it.
Everybody wants something to complain about.
Right. Well, he just said they had you know what I'm saying? They had the conversation, they left it at that. They good. So I respect it.
Leave little Yachty alone. He ain't doing too much of shit.
Hold on, gang. I'll be right back.
Where'd J-Bo go?
He's dealing with his daughter. He was really finna end this whole after that, but since you popped back in this bit, you know what I'm saying? You want to tell the people, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my phone. Shit. Okay, now I'm back. Okay, god damn. That shit was tweaking for a second. Shit, George, I don't see the problem with anybody making bars. I don't give a damn what you say. As long as it ain't like disrespectful. He said she got her hands around my throat like I'm George Floyd. That's not a bad line to me. There's way worse lines than that one.
That one dude, I need a dude. That song, what's his name?
Huh?
FTN Quay?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got some crazy ass bars.
That's what I'm saying, bro. There's a lot of niggas who said way worse than Yachty. Yachty just the bigger superstar.
That's all it is.
And I don't see the use in getting mad at Yachty because he says some bullshit. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, gang. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on. Like 2 minutes.
Alright, G. What's the word with you in words and chat and those that are going to be in cyberspace rewatching this shizzle? You know what I'm talking about? Ain't shit going on today. Fuck around and find out. Yeah, man. Free Dirt. Free Max B. Free Pooh Shiesty. Free I don't know. Well, free a lot of niggas. Free the niggas who ain't do it. Keep the pedos that do weird shit. Jesus. Hey man, I don't know how I feel about this situation with Klay Thompson and Meg Thee Stallion. But let's hope it's half-ass real. Cause that'll be fucked up, boy. So just playing us. And why Tory Lanez get denied? Fuck California. I'll forever say that. Fuck California. Fuck California. How the hell I got evidence of this woman doing something to me, and I still gotta go to jail. She did this shit to me. Yeah, it'll never make sense in California. Nigga can't get away with shit. Nigga shouldn't be trying to get away with nothing. It's just the fact, what the fuck are y'all doing to me? I ain't do nothing. I gotta go sit down and do time behind a bitch that's lying. Bitches be lying, boy. Gotta stop trusting these hoes. It's all good. Yeah, back to the bullshit. Free Tory Lanez out that jam. And nigga ain't do nothing. Free Tory out that jam. He ain't do nothing. Who else? What else I'm gonna talk about? Y'all don't watch battle rap, so ain't nothing to talk about with that.
God damn. Shit. You're.
Damn. They said Malaysian king cobras can get up to 18 feet. That's a big ass venomous motherfucker, huh?
18 feet for King Cobra? Fuck.
Hell yeah, it's crazy.
Damn.
And it's venomous. That's the worst part. The nigga can bite you and give you more venom to where you can't even get to the goddamn hospital.
You know what I gotta put on?
Yeah.
Since it's Friday Night SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody that we know should be on Friday Night SmackDown.
At least SmackDown, fuck.
At least, bro. NXT something. Goddamn.
Keep him on TNA. That's cool. I got a feeling somebody.
I'm not just a wrestler in the business. I'm a fan of the product.
Well, this is a cold little put together right here.
Bye.
So I just called it the Triple Z.
You know, I was there for your debut. I was there at Row.
Yes.
When you came out, and like the reaction for you was crazy. What did that moment feel like for you?
To be honest, leading up to that, no, first thing I just want to say thank you for pulling up. I've been watching your content way before that. And leading up to that day, obviously, there was a lot of butterflies, really nervous. And I just want to say big thanks to Jacob, Fatu, for just making me comfortable and at ease. He did pull it up like 3-4 days before the debut. And just having him by my side was just, he made me feel at peace within myself. And then obviously leading up to the show, meeting different people, meeting yourself, and seeing how my very first show goes. It was just, I had deja vu pulling up to the venue. Obviously I never wrestled, stepped foot in the ring ever in my life, other than when I was a kid. And just receiving all the love and support from not only the fans, but from my peers, it just meant a lot. And I think the foundation that Booker T and reality wrestling, it just fit so right for me, in my story. So, yeah.
Was the deja vu going back to like when you were a kid, going to the arena with your dad?
Yes, definitely. Especially, instead of going through the front, we go through the back with my dad. And I think just having that, and I guess it was just me like walking through the venue, and it hit different because I'm not a child no more. I'm not just a normal person just pulling up to the show. I'm part of the show now. I'm the talent. And I think that's what hit home with me. And then obviously, my dad did it. So now I'm doing it.
Growing up with a family that is so synonymous with wrestling, what's your early...
We on the Zilla?
5,
2.
Yeah, man.
I need a blunt, boy. We've been on 4 hours.
Yeah, we can end it. I just came back in to
I ain't gonna lie, we ain't gotta end it. I'm back.
Okay.
But we can't end it too, though. I still need to take a shower.
Yeah, I need to roll up, but I'm lazy, man. I'm lazy. L-A-Z-Y, L-A-Z-Y-E. It's fuck. Hey, you guys. I'm buying an ounce of weed for $30. You think it's gonna be good? I'll let you guys see the final product when I get it. You wanna know the best part about California? Is that if you buy smaller nugs of the same weed, they give you a huge discount. And that doesn't make any sense to me because all weed gets broke down. So if you get the smalls instead of the regular nugs, Pauls, you'll get a cheaper price. Yeah. That's fucking crazy. Like shake, but not shake. You know what I'm saying? It's just small nugs. It ain't shake. Great part about California.
Oh shit. What happened?
What happened with what?
What y'all was saying?
Oh, I said that I got an ounce of weed coming. You think it's gonna be good for $30?
$30?
Mm-hmm.
What?
$30 for an ounce of Smalls.
Shut up.
I promise it's gonna be gas too. I'm gonna show it to you.
Shut up, nigga.
I'm gonna show it to you so that you know I'm not lying. Yeah, they be having some. They be having the smalls. Like as long as you don't get the big nugs, they give you small nugs for you know what I'm saying for a different price.
Cap. I want some mall food right now.
Yeah, that sounds good. I ain't gonna lie. Like
They ain't got that in
Charlie,
Cali. Stop capping, bro.
like Charlie's and Chinese food and shit.
Chinese food.
I'm back.
Yeah, normally you come to California, we got like fucking PF Chang's and shit at the
Oh damn, y'all ain't got wok.
We do got Sobranos, the pizza spot, and then we do be having Charlie's and little fast food spots inside the mall.
Talking about
And then
wok.
every blue moon, it's either Panda or you're gonna have some random ass Chinese people.
Damn.
We don't get the big plates like y'all got out there. That's one thing I do miss.
Yeah, y'all niggas paying $20 plus.
That's why they small as shit.
Yeah, for real. I ain't gonna lie. It's nice, you know what I'm saying? But it's terrible when you're hungry. You might have to go somewhere else. But they do have like malls for food. You get what I'm saying? So you can go to a place and they got like a whole bunch of food everywhere, food courts and shit.
Hmm. They got you ain't got no taco truck spot like a taco food truck.
Yeah, everywhere. I could walk
Food
down the street. There's
truck
probably
park.
one.
Food truck
Huh?
park.
Oh yeah, they be having those. They be having those. They don't. I don't know if they have one over here by my mom crib, but by my crib, yeah. They got this place called Fry Why Not. Oh my god, heavenly. They had like crawfish with the because I got lemon pepper and garlic parmesan with the crawfish and the shrimp. Oh my god, heavenly, heavenly. What I want to go get is I want one of them like lamb. You know the rice bowls that the Arab people be eating. That should be good, boy. With the lamb on top and then the chicken. Oh my goodness. With the rice and the salad on the side. Or, you know, it's another thing that do sound good. Steak and fries, man. Steak and potatoes.
Huh?
Steak and potatoes.
That's your last meal?
Nah, not my last meal, but I do want one.
I'm saying that's your last meal. There will be steak and potatoes.
Nah, if I was dying, I'm getting what's that place? Taste Buds.
Taste buds?
If I'm dying, and I gotta go out, right? And I'm lethal injection to body here. Give me a 50 piece.
Hey, when we went there, that nigga chill. Said, "Oh shit, this shit is good."
Well, that shit fire.
He said, "I'm gonna pay next time."
Nah, for real, that shit was so good. It didn't make no sense. The only bad part is they started making smaller wings. That's what used to piss me off.
Yeah, me and Shaq got a 20 piece like 2 weeks ago. That we flew through that shit.
Man, you can eat the whole 20 piece and not even worry, gang, because they be so small. If they was bigger, pause, it'd be way better. But since they so small, we gotta deal with the bullshit. Yeah, I'll go out on that hill saying that they got some of the best wings. I'll die on that hill and be okay there.
Boosie interview just dropped.
When does he have to turn himself in?
We're glad.
He gonna talk about it. I'm gonna watch the interview. I'm gonna watch the interview. Boy, I'm about to go get these hoes, boy. Ain't no way. These used to be my go-tos right here. I'm about to show y'all. But these niggas want $280 for these bitches.
That is, hold on. Some shoes.
Some shoes.
We gotta clear up a little bit. Oh yeah, them
95s. Oh,
95, my bad. I had to burp.
the old nigga shoes, bro. For real. I only wear SBs, Forces, and now 95s.
Hey, bro, I'm only I wear SBs, Jordan 1s, and I'm done with designer shoes. I will never. Well, I might purchase some. I
I'm
want some
telling you,
Christian
bro.
Dior.
Check out
After I
the
get my
Forces,
Christian
bro.
Dior collection, I'm done. Huh?
I'm telling you, bro. You go check out the Forces collection. You ain't gonna wanna 115. You ain't gonna hurt your pockets.
Look, man, I
brought
bro.
10 pair in the last 6 months.
Look, man, I can't just give up. I need at least the Dior, running shoes, right? The B30s, right? And then after I get the B30s, I just need the Louis Vuitton skate shoes, and I'm done.
It ain't worth.
I'm officially done with designer.
It ain't worth the money, Brody.
It ain't worth the money, and I know that. But shit, am I gonna give up on a dream? I can't now.
Nigga, I ain't never had a pair of blue shoes. I brought me some blue ones. Nigga, I said, shit. I'm gonna go buy some designer shoes. I can get 8 pair of ones.
Nah, for real. That's normally my thought.
Yeah.
That's why I'm only getting a couple pair. I'm only getting a couple pair left, and that's it. After this, I'm going back to only dunks and like certain other shit. Barely. Shut y'all bitch asses up.
Bro, they put King on a lot of technical tests and asked him if he from the trenches.
I gotta exit out because my damn browser messing up. I'm gonna come right back in.
Where did these shoes drop at?
What'd you say? He's also lost with the purpose. Oh yeah, let's do it. Shit, where that? Oh, he's in the room. That's what we got up. We were ready. But then they took the cups.
Oh man. make sense.
I know exactly what the nigga doing. It was all on TV.
Oh my God! They said, I guess a lady flipped a bus in Cleveland ISD. They said THC was in her system. Get the fuck on! That ain't the reason why she flipped that fucking bus.
What the fuck does THC got to do with her flipping a goddamn bus? Cause I ride high all the time, and I ain't never flipped a car.
Trust me, she gonna be more careful if she high.
Well, she nervous driving around, kind of driving slow, unless you know. But that's a good. You know why they do that, right, J-Bo? So they ain't got to pay you that unemployment, and they don't have to pay you no lawsuit money.
Yeah, for sure. They
don't give a
Hey,
fuck
OG ain't reply.
Who? Pal?
Pal.
Fuck no. I ain't gonna really bat the piss out of. Now he's gonna kick my butt.
He's gonna kick my butt.
Let's see if he's been active since then. Nah, he ain't been on all day, really.
A nigga put on Twitter, Ack ain't been live in a couple of days. They said, did Ice get Ack?
Yeah, they must have got his Jamaican goofy ass. Get his ass.
Bro, why y'all doing act like that, bro?
Fuck Ack. It's Ack against the West Coast. I'm just I was waiting on y'all reaction.
Motherfucker. Damn, Ack, I can't really pick you because shit. You from a whole different place.
Ack against the West Coast is crazy.
Elo, on the other hand, he'll pick a
I don't see none of that stuff. I don't see black, white,
you don't see American versus
American,
the other states?
American and African. I don't
Nigga,
see
I'm
that.
a motherfucking American, nigga. I don't care what you talking about, nigga.
Like
Everybody else, they see if you go over there, you say some shit there, gang banging your motherfucking face too, nigga.
I see human beings.
Yeah, right. Nigga go out of the country, come back. That nigga will be wearing the American flag. Like Charleston White. Fuck them people, nigga. We free over here. They still wiping their ass over there with leaves.
I ain't said nothing was wrong with America. What we getting at here?
I know.
I think we have the greatest
you leave the country and come back,
bro. I don't plan on it though. So
exactly what I'm saying, because you take it for granted.
I don't.
You do, bro. Go out of the country, go to Africa, go wipe your ass with a leaf.
And now ain't no reason for me to go there. What am I gonna go there for?
To experience your motherland, brother.
Look, J-Bo, I got you. You know, I'm going to teach you 5 things that we have in America that you're going to think is stupid that they don't have in another country. In these other countries, they don't have a place for them to flush the toilet. What they do is they wipe their ass and they throw it in a bag and then they take it to wherever to dispose of it, right? Boom.
You need to tell J-Lo this.
I know. Then in other countries, they don't even have purified water. Some people have to walk all the way to some random river or lake or hope that it rains so that they can take a shower, they can wash their dishes, and all that same water is used for all 4 or 5 of those things. See, I'm not into doing all that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
In some of these other countries, they don't allow certain people to use their grocery stores and shit. And now, I'm gonna let you know, I'm not too in the hunting. Now, I don't mind hunting, but I don't think that should be a part of my day-to-day life, you know? You know how simple it is to go to the grocery store? Who is this bitch? Oh, sexy. Oh no, I'm taking the one night. You said $500 in food stamps. I got $500 in food stamps. I got homegirl down the street selling them up.
Who would pass this up? I'm trying to figure out who would pick food stamps.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are you thinking, son?
I'm taking the opportunity with a bop like Sexy Red any day of the week. You said the bop of the week. I'm going with her anytime over food. I'll give her the food stamps.
J-Lo thinks she a playing hoe, like she be playing hoe.
Nah.
That's what J-Lo think.
Yeah, I do.
I mean, I think she's not giving it to everybody. She not just like I'm popping.
No. Here go my reasons though. Why block Strictly Flames for posting your whole activities?
See, that's crazy because you posted her sex tape, and that would make a motherfucker mad if they wake up and see they sex tape everywhere. You feel?
No. I got it from the source.
Oh.
But she didn't post it. Her nigga posted.
How is little old 1,000 followers old Strictly Flames supposed to know that?
I feel you. But hey, she shouldn't have blocked it. But at the same time, I don't feel like it's a hoe for everybody, but every hoe a hoe for somebody. Don't be no Sukihana out here. Sukihana disappointed me, all right? Yeah, I took my little venture down Goon Town to see what what the fuck these videos they were talking about was. And I seen it. It wasn't impressing. All that hoe shit you talking in them songs ain't really real.
It be like that sometimes, bro. It be like that sometimes.
You think Drake hit?
If Drake is anything like me, if he got 1% J-Lo in him,
He hit her and SZA on the same day when they was making that song. I said, fuck it, baby bump or not. Look at I'm just kidding. I gotta quit. Yeah, man, I seen her baby pictures a long time ago. I've been not believing she was a man a long time ago.
What about
it? Huh?
What happened?
They say, you know how they've been saying Michelle Obama's a man for all these years?
Who the fuck said that?
The whole, well, the Caucasian
The racist
community has been telling her that she's a man all these years. But I've
The
seen
racist people said that.
Huh?
Racist people say that, bro.
Exactly. So when I've been seeing the child pictures of Obama and her, but like they're resurfacing them like it's a new nigga. When they were president and first lady, they had all their pictures everywhere. I don't know how y'all got it confused.
She from O Block.
You think they'd let a little punk boy turn into the president if she was from O Block, man? They'd have got on her ass.
I'm so tired of people.
What happened this time, J-Bo?
Nah.
I'm tired of people too.
I'm just tired of people.
I'm tired of.
Right now in my life, I want to live on 100 acres in the middle of it.
In the middle of the desert?
In the middle of the 100 acres.
Oh, in the middle. Yeah, no, that's the smartest thing you could ever do.
I don't want
But
nobody
you
tell
gotta
me to do this at this time of my life. That's what I want to do. And coach.
Nah, I feel you. I am not against that. I want to be in the middle of nowhere, and when I feel like it, come out of my hiding hole. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Blue Moon. Come out and speak to civilization, but most of my civilization talk will be through YouTube. I would not want to personally get to know anybody else that I don't know, except for business partners or shit like that.
We gotta stick on this YouTube shit, bro. It's the money that these niggas making it crazy.
J-Bo, I'm telling you, gang, like not like that. That's why I'm starting so many channels, because there's gonna be a reason for somebody to like me, and I don't want it to be all on one page. You get what I'm saying?
Bro, y'all thought about how much money this nigga Ant is making, bro?
Oh yeah, he making good money.
Nah, Ant making a lot of money, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga
He's
probably
easily making, I'd say he's making 10 to 20 a month.
Yeah, nigga, Flacco making like damn that 30 something a month, bro. And
Nah,
it's shitting on Flacco.
They already did Flacco's analytics on Community. Flacco bringing in 100.
Exactly. So, bro, go look at Ant numbers. Look at Flacco numbers, bro.
Oh yeah. The only thing that, like I said, the only thing that separates him and Flacco is that Flacco dropped 10 times a day. That's the only difference.
Yeah, I'm gonna say,
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Shit, he gonna cover
Bro,
the
that
top.
nigga
He gonna
got
follow
no
up on
jumper
that.
numbers, bro.
Yeah, true.
Whenever he had came to, I
Huh?
don't know, but I don't know if I told y'all, but he came to the show. He came to Zilla's show. And I had introduced him to Zilla and shit. I told Zilla, I'm like, bro, this nigga like that. This nigga damn that bigger than No Jumper right now, bro. The whole No Jumper.
Yeah, they bring him up a lot on No Jumper.
Man, he got the same numbers as No Jumper, bro.
He really do. I mean, except for the 4 million, 5 million subscribers. That's the only thing he's missing.
Right. But that ain't. But subscribers ain't your pay.
Yep.
Yeah, and not like that. I felt the same way, nigga. When I was out here really grinding this YouTube shit, bro, I was getting numbers more than the people that like really be on YouTube all day live streaming and shit. Like I was doing way bigger shit than most people. And you too, J-Lo too, you too. Niggas be having crazy numbers. It's just we got to put in the extra grind so that we could be on their level.
Bro, it's just when them big videos pop, they ain't pop to where they brought in a lot of money. You feel me?
Yeah.
If they would have brought in a lot of money, nigga would have got into that a real bag. Like a nigga would have got into a bag to where a nigga dropping a video every day. Like, hold on, nigga. So if I get a video if I made $200 off this video and I do a video every day and make $200, nigga, what the fuck?
Yeah, that shit used to piss me off though, gang, because I already had almost 150,000 views on one video, and I was not monetized.
That shit, 150,000. That's $150.
That would have been perfect if I could have made it.
So you getting 4 million. If you getting 5 million a month views, you average that. You can make like 50 grand.
Shit. All I need is not like that. I need to get back on my YouTube stuff. I just been in dealing with other little BS. But now that I'm about to settle down soon and start getting my shit together. I'm about to be doing my YouTube shit from vlogging to everything.
I'm talking about, dog. It's just crazy. It's every 1,000 you see a nigga make, that's $10. So do the math when you see a nigga got 100,000 views. He made $1,000.
Man, I would have been up 5 bands right now. Because all my views come from videos, not really from my shorts. I get like maybe 100 views on shorts. Man, I'd have had damn near 50 bands right now if I'd have got paid from the time I started YouTube to now.
Yeah, bro. Flacco, I was listening to one of his videos. He said, "Yeah, I just gave my mama 30,000." Wait, this nigga Flacco, man, nigga in the bag. And then
Man.
I could tell when Brick like, damn, Flocko, you running up on my name, man. Send me something.
Yeah, but that's why he stopped doing videos on Brick, because Brick was asking for so much money.
Which he deserved, nigga. You know how much money nigga making off your name?
Damn, we partners. You should throw me something.
You make 2 bands off my name, nigga. Give me 500. Especially my partner, like, you feel me? And I'm in jail.
Yeah, that's the minimum you could do. That's the minimum. I might do life, and then you don't know if I'm about to do life. Keep covering me. Keep covering all the little, like, any topics that's brought up around me. Cover them motherfuckers to the T. And shoot me like shit, like you said. If you make 2 bands, just shoot me 500. That ain't shit.
No, fact.
500, and I don't need much. I'm in the pen. I really need I need you to send me 200, send 300 to my girl. So she can keep shit afloat. I need her to keep the crib. I need her to, you know what I mean? My kids to have school clothes and shit. Brick just posted the other day that he needed help with school clothes and shit.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's like, damn, bro. And I don't know if doing a back to school drive because he does that all the time too. But it sounded like, you know what I mean?
Too.
Me too, gang.
Yeah, but the thing is, what's cracking with the people in the chat? What's up with y'all? Shit.
Did
If
I
y'all
see Eddie Guerrero's daughter was at the watch party?
What watch party?
I ain't hear about
that we had downtown.
Oh shit!
That's her right there.
Rest in peace to a legend.
And what his name is, Prime was all on it. He trying to get her.
You know how that go. He always on all, not like that. He be in the way sometimes.
Go get a towel, Ava. Come here.
Yeah, same here. Same here. Smoking on the gas. Smoking on the gas, waiting on more gas to be dropped off.
Ava, come here. Go wash your hands.
I need me some fire.
My heart was pounding. Crazy as he
I've been up the hill for the past day or two. Over here at my mom's house helping out and shit. And yeah, man. Ain't no weed up here, gang. Ain't no weed up here, gang. Like, everything is expensive. Bro, the last time I paid $45 for 5 grams was a long time ago, gang. I haven't spent that much money on weed in a long time. I get half ounces for $40. Or some OG, stupid. Sometimes 50 max, you know what I'm saying? For a half of some stupid. Some shit that'll knock a nigga socks off. And I'm spending $50 on pretty much $50 on 5 grams plus taxes. Oh hell no! I don't like clinics no more.
They want to do weed and they want to party now. We getting
No, it's these out of town ass niggas. It's these out of town ass niggas. I'm tired of you out of town ass niggas buying up all the crop during the time the crop is going out, and then now I gotta sit here for the next 3 months and wait on new crop to drop.
Hey, how about you just in Texas, motherfucker?
Hey, I was an out of town ass nigga buying that weed, so I still be mad at them just because I be out there buying it. Don't mean I ain't mad at y'all for taking all of it. Because when I come back home, why the fuck is like shit so expensive sometimes? Like when I go to the sesh, it's cheap, or when I find a weed man, it's cheap. When I go to the clinic, it's like 5 grams for $45. It's crazy, gang. Plus tax, you end up spending like $52 for 5 grams. Now, is it gas? It's definitely decent, but is it worth fucking $50? Fuck no, I can get better weed down the hill.
Y'all want to hear Boosie why he took the plea deal?
How long he getting?
Do y'all want to hear him?
Hell yeah, I want to hear it. Why he going to jail for so damn long?
How he going to jail? How you know he going to jail?
Well, that's what the word on the streets is. And academics, your boy, academics, that ain't my boy, but your boy said.
I don't know. I don't know.
Boosie,
That ain't
he
Boosie
said,
lawyer.
All right, here we go. The
he
mighty
said up
return.
to 10 years.
Back on Vlad TV. It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
But thought we weren't
You want
rocking
to watch
with each
the
other
whole
anymore.
interview?
Nah, man.
Hell
You know,
no.
I'm shooting movies.
Hell no.
Exactly. Well, you know, everyone's busy.
Boosie and
But here we
Charleston
are.
White are two of my favorite interviewers, but I'd rather watch that on my
Biggest
own.
thing right now was that you actually accepted a plea deal for your federal gun case.
Yeah.
Now, how long have you been like fighting this thing from the very, very beginning?
I've been fighting for probably 3 years now. Probably
3 years.
Yeah, about 3 years. 25, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2025.
About 3 years. Yeah, about 3.
So this has been like hanging over you. And, you know, we've talked about this before. At first, it was a state case. Your
Yeah.
lawyers came in. The state case was dropped. And out of nowhere, the feds picked it up.
Now, it was a state case. The feds came, picked it up. They had a ruling in the Supreme Court that went in my favor. And the case got dropped by the judge. The case got dropped. They didn't win appeal the Supreme Court ruling. And they won on the Supreme Court ruling. Now it was back again. I could have appealed that, but that'll be 2-3 more years, and you know I'm just wasn't gonna go to trial with it. You know,
yeah,
I wasn't gonna go to trial with it from the dump actually, but I feel like this the right move for me. You know, I trust in God.
Well, you tweeted out, just accepted a plea deal from the federal government on my gun case. I thought this case was over and I was going to get on with my life, but God don't make mistakes and I'm tired of fighting. Talk to my family and this is the right decision. To all my fans across the world, say a prayer for your boy. Go get that new album. Now, when this came out, everyone was kind of shocked because it looked like, you know, between all the ups and downs, it looks like it was over. Remember, me and you were like celebrating the fact that it was over.
I was celebrating, bro.
And we were celebrating too early.
I was celebrating. I got a call on the beach 3 weeks later with my family. Say they just indicted you.
Like that shit.
Yeah. No ankle monitor this time, though.
No, I did a year on the ankle monitor also. You know, I ain't got the ankle monitor on now. That was all that was took off when the case got dropped, and they ain't put it back on. But you know, I think I'm gonna come out pretty good, man. You know, everybody think it's over with for me, but you know.
Well, last July, when you got indicted again on the same charge, but then there was a new drug-related charge.
They added a charge, say I was a drug addict.
I think they were trying to use one of my interviews to justify that over something that you were talking about from like 10 years ago.
They say I was a drug addict, man. And
how are you even charged with that? That's a charge?
In the plea deal, that they throwing that out. I
Okay,
guess
they threw that out.
I don't know what that came from. I think that was just I don't know.
Yeah, no, I talked to your lawyer about it, and he was like, this makes no sense because there's absolutely no proof that you're a drug addict.
There's no proof I'm a drug addict.
The fact that you used to take drugs 10, 20 years ago doesn't matter for
that
nothing.
doesn't matter. The fact that I was sentenced to third offense marijuana, 10 years. I was sentenced to 10 years. The system been let me down.
Right.
I was sentenced to 10 for third offense marijuana.
Yeah.
How you know if I'm drug addict if you never send me to rehab?
Well,
y'all, I want to say this. I'm about to look up after I say this. But Louisiana, if you do anything crazy or anything just like bad, because like, well, this is weed, you know what I'm saying? And he got 10 years. This is still like this today. I seen a nigga who did I guess he had a fraud case. Man, why the nigga got 25 years? He only had 25,000 in fraud.
Damn.
I'm gonna pull this shit up, but like Louisiana, they really throw the book at you, dog. They really throw the book at you, bro.
Yeah,
I was sent straight to the pen. How am I? You know, if I'm a drug addict, if you've never offered me rehab.
Yeah. Okay, so they dropped the drug charge, but they kept the gun charge.
Yeah.
And you pled guilty to it.
Yeah, I'm going to plead August 26th.
Now, I talked to your lawyer about it. He basically said, I can't tell you very much because it's, lawyer-client privilege. But because everyone's like, how much time is he getting? How much time is he getting? And your lawyer said, we don't quite know right now because it's ultimately up to the judge and the sentencing, right?
Right.
How do you feel about the sentencing that's coming up?
I just told you I trust in God. That's how I feel. I feel like God because my mama got on my ass the other day and so told me because my mom, they heavy on God, bro. Like she told me, stop asking call my phone and blew me down. Stop asking for a fucking pardon. You taking your faith out. You taking your faith out of God. You ask God to put faith in a man.
Tell him.
Stop asking a man. Stop asking people.
For real.
I trust in God, man. I mean, my prize ain't. I don't have no bad prize. I just feel like, and this time I don't have a judge that hates me.
Yeah, you've always said you had a good judge.
Yeah,
You've been saying
it's the
this all
first
the
time I've ever had a judge who I would say is.
What'd you say?
Pull up that comment, J-Lo. Boy, for real. You be like, I'm trying to do my best now. Like, I know I probably grew up treacherous and I had to adapt to my environment. But right now, I'm doing good. And I ain't did shit wrong in X amount of years. And this is what you do to me? Nigga, make a nigga not want to go,
Nah, facts.
It'll make you be like, fuck that system shit, fuck everybody. I'm finna do me.
Facts.
That shit is fucked up, bro. Cause I know cause I got family members that are like that go through countless because they gangbang or they do this or that or had this type of record in their past. So every time it just fucks them over. And they could be millionaires, making money, doing good with their life, and it still fucks them over.
Yeah. Facts.
It's fair, bro. Judges always stuck it to me.
Do you think it's because this judge is in California as opposed to Louisiana? Because you've always had Louisiana judges, right?
Yeah. That's probably why, because then I always had men judges, hard men judges, white men judges. Like I've never had it on my side, Vlad, and I just feel like it's no hate in her heart for me. That's how I feel. I always felt that. I always felt that from another judge. I feel like it's no hating her heart for me, but still I trust in God. If God want me to get something light, if God want me to go to jail, He gonna send my ass to jail. If God want me to stay free, He gonna keep me free. If He want me to go to jail, He set me up for a bigger crime. Everything gonna get capitalized off in this motherfucking life.
Now, you actually tried to get Trump to pardon you.
Yeah, Trump, they got Miss Alice to meet with me at the White House.
Okay, who's Miss Alice?
Miss Alice, she the black lady over the pardons right now. Like, he pardoned her, I think. He pardoned her. So.
Oh, shit.
So, yeah, they met with me, and I'm grateful they took that meeting with me,
Okay, but ultimately, Trump did not agree to pardon you. It's not there yet.
Nah, it ain't there yet, but they took the meeting, so that was
something.
That was something. And I got to walk through the White House. That was like everything to me. Like,
yeah,
I thought I was in a dream. It felt like the pictures were coming off the wall. No, real shit. Like, it was weird. Now I was thinking, I need to write.
Damn. So what y'all think, man? Boosie don't know. He just going to the judge, hoping the judge.
Go pull up a picture of the judge. Nah, hold on, fuck that.
Who's the judge?
Huh?
Who's the judge?
I can't think of it. Hold on, let me.
All right. Okay, so look, this is the dude I said who did 25,000 worth of crime. He got 18 years. Nigga stole $1,000, but less than 5,000 and got 10 years. Bro, they be smacking people. I grew up with this nigga. This nigga got 12 years, 5 years, and 12 more years. And 12 years per count. He got 10 convictions of assembly. Damn, they gave nigga 110 years, 120 years for breaking in 10 cars.
Oh my goodness, that's 10 cars, J-Bo. You got to think about how many counts of what they're giving him. You see
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
man. We hit
We
your
gotta
ass
think about
over the head.
counts. We're not thinking about one charge. We're thinking how many counts.
Yeah, I know, but 10, he broke in 10 cars. He got
That's
12
10
years
counts.
per car.
Yes, that's 10 counts.
12 years per car, bro.
That's too much time, but that's how they work the system, gang. That's why niggas be saying fuck the system.
What you want? What you want to give him 5?
That's why when people
So, bro, basically what I'm saying is each car he broke in, he got to do 12 years for.
That's stupid. Now, am I saying that's right? Because there that amount
Look
of
what this nigga did.
Jury tampering in a criminal case 2 times.
Oh, he jury tampered. That's different, gang. You tried to kill the jury so you didn't go to jail. Or you was talking to certain people to get you out of jail, paying people or something.
Guilty.
This
You
nigga.
guilty of whatever they charged you with. Guilty.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So they giving out them numbers, boy.
Yeah, you gotta do right.
Louisiana, shit,
The best part is he's in California. That's different. But I sent y'all the name of the lady. I sent you the name of the lady who's his judge.
Brother, like
It's in the group chat.
Look at him, he high as hell.
15 years of fraud.
15 years for 25,000. Look, 25,000. 28. No, go back up. That was 28,000 in fraud, gang. There's a nigga out here right now who hit one bank card for 28. That's for 30,000. And you talking about he went to jail for 30,000?
15 years.
Oh yeah. Louisiana don't want the feds to pick up their charges. They saying I'm gonna hang them myself.
Yeah, for sure. So Louisiana is like that, y'all. Just let y'all know.
Boy, y'all boys ain't watching SmackDown.
About that time.
No. Louisiana hates black people, poor or not. I don't give a fuck if you got money in Louisiana or if you just the broke nigga on the side of the road. If you riding around in something nice in Louisiana, you have more chance of being pulled over than anywhere else. You ride around in a nice whip in Louisiana, you for sure getting pulled over.
True. I promise you this. Louisiana is one of the most corrupt people. States. Nigga. I got a cousin. I swear to God, this nigga got caught with everything. Everything, bro. Nigga ain't talk. Nigga ain't say his daddy. So much poor, bro. And you know who I'm talking about. You probably gotta say his name.
Probably. I just don't say it. Just write it. Text it to me.
So much poor.
Yeah, text it to. You know how my cousin is too. You been there with my cousin. Nigga will drive around Louisiana like he a fucking king around that bitch. Cause as soon as he say his last name, things go very correct for him. And we both been there for times where he was doing stupid shit. Where we both knew, all right, bro, we should be caught up right now and get away.
Yeah, nah, for sure. But yeah, Louisiana corrupt. So when he say Louisiana hates poor people, that's true. You got a little money, you know some people, you know the DA.
Truth be told, you could pay anybody. You could pay anybody in Louisiana for sure. You got a couple dollars, throw a couple dollars towards something.
Yeah, them cops out there definitely corrupt. I'm so glad I moved from that motherfucker.
That's one place like in the world I like that. If I'm retiring and I get to go stay on the land, then yeah, I'll probably stay in Louisiana. But I never, ever in my life plan on staying in Louisiana. I don't care how much they pay me. I don't care how much the money is good. I'll go there for the moment to make the money and get the fuck on. I got to go. Can't stay.
I'll go to San Francisco before I go to Louisiana. That should say a lot.
What'd you say?
I said I go to San Francisco before I go there. Like, go back to Louisiana.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I was in San Fran probably like 6 months ago, and it's so bad with the homeless folks right now, bro. You would imagine paying $3,000-$4,000 to stay in an apartment, and right outside your apartment is Skid Row.
That's how San Fran is bad. That's where the gays, the homeless,
the stealing, they stealing shit. You gotta remember the bipping niggas.
All I would think of is, man, at least Steph Curry here.
He not even there. He done moved out of that area. He's in damn, hold on, give me a second.
What I say, Steph ain't there, boy. Steph flying from LA. Nah, it's bad for sure, bro. That's not a good place.
Yeah, I think Steph Curry's living in like Fremont area and shit like that, like right outside of San Francisco, but close enough to get to the game and shit within an hour.
Yeah.
He ain't living in
you know, like if you ain't rich,
ain't no point in living out there. Just like New York. If I'm not rich, bro, I'm not living in New York.
Facts.
Man, that's probably they try, and you know what's worse is that they're trying to make that the like Dubai of America. But it's so fucked up out there, you can't even fix it. As nice as the city look, you can't fix the homelessness.
Hey, man. We all fighting the same struggles more than we know, man.
You ain't lying, man. We all going through some shit, boy. In today's society, long as you paying your rent and can get gas on the same day and and grab food on the same day, you pretty much winning.
I'm telling you, nigga, you better stop acting like you ain't living right now, nigga.
Yeah, we blessed.
Man.
There's some niggas who right now, them niggas plotting on to go rob an ATM truck.
J-Bo, I watched that video back of the dude you did the interview with the white guy. And there's no way on God's green earth my wife dropped me off and then just goes to the other side of Texas.
What you mean? You talking in the Stories from the Misguided?
The Misguided, yeah, the little interviews we was doing. There's no way, gang. Like, bro, that white man had been there for 9 months because his wife dropped him off and moved to Victoria.
That's because he wasn't
You
shit.
couldn't take me with you. You couldn't take me with you. Like, come on, gang. Like, damn, I know, like, your parents might not like me, but I'm not. Hey, I know it sucks for what I'm about to say, but in the Hispanic household, long as you ain't black, you ain't too bad in the house. Goddamn, you couldn't accept a nigga. And that's nothing against, like, that's just how they think, though. You know what I mean? They think, like, I was just watching that just to bring another situation into this, and I don't mean to bring it up, but I was watching a podcast recently, and the Hispanics were talking about how their Hispanic friends thought that black people were going to go back too if they were going to send back the bad Venezuelans, they were going to send back the whatever other countries were doing wrong. But and they were going to send the black people back. But the Mexicans, since they got jobs and they've been doing this and that, they weren't going to go back home.
How the hell they gonna send us back if we was born?
Exactly. So I wasn't even, I didn't even want to get into that conversation. But there's no way. There's no way you thought we was going to be the ones that got sent back. But just to think of it, like I said, she didn't take her white husband with her. They would have loved him. They'd have loved the hell out of him.
Jackie Ann. Been hanging niggas for years.
It's Boosie Judge.
And they ain't need no noose to do it.
That's the judge for his case. She doesn't look too racist, but you never know, gang.
Wait, where this case at in Cali?
Yeah, where's
Oh, he alright, man. He alright, bro.
Oh, they got Jacob fight wrestling right now.
It's hard to tell you, man.
Huh?
Jacob wrestling?
They got the main event tonight. It's a 3-on-3.
This right now?
Nah, they showing the highlights right now, but it's a 3-on-3.
Wait, oh shit.
Okay, so it's gonna be.
Why they didn't bring out Jay?
Cause he on Raw, man. He got other smoke.
Nigga. Everybody on every show.
Well, right now he got a championship fatal 4-way to, focus on right now. He can't be helping his brother and cousin with his other brother and other cousin's issues. He told Sammy go handle that while I try to get my belt back.
Secret Harvest.
But I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't see Seth losing this one.
Seth Rollins? Nah.
Boy, you a damn fool.
Not at Clash in Paris. I don't see him losing it, bro.
He about to get. It about to be a bright day for him.
Man.
You know who he in the ring with, bro?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. John Cena, Cody Rhodes, Jay Uso, and fucking who else?
No. It's Seth Rollins
and Seth Rollins and LA Knight.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm tweaking. Why I say face LA Knight. Yeah, Seth Rollins, Jay Uso. Cause that was just on Raw this past day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that shit live.
Yeah, hopefully Boosie get, treated decent. Don't give that old man too much time. I don't think he deserves it.
Truthfully, bro, I think it's just like if you ain't really changed your life from keep doing the same shit, like fucking up, you keep, I don't know, keep doing the shit that's gonna send you back to jail. It's like, bro.
You ain't got no choice, huh?
I mean, shit, like, damn. It's like, nigga, it's like my partner keep running from the police. Bro, you keep running from the police. What you think gonna keep happening? I mean, if you got a gun on you, what you think is gonna keep happening? You think every time the police you just invisible on the road, you can't never get pulled over, so you gonna ride with a gun everywhere you go? Oh yeah, nigga, it's been 3 years. I've been riding around with a gun and I ain't had no problem with nothing, Brody. That don't mean that it can't. Some shit just can't fucking happen, and a police something you never know. Like,
yeah.
So why you even putting yourself in that predicament to where you need to be have a gun on you?
You're not lying.
Is it really worth it?
Like you got that much issues out here?
And whatever you're trying to protect, is that worth you going to jail for having that and having the gun?
You ain't lying.
Or you whatever you I don't know, bro. It just sound crazy to me. It sound like what's they said when you keep doing the same shit and try to get thinking you're gonna get another result.
That's the definition of insanity.
Yeah.
If you do what you always done, you'll get what you always got.
Man.
Yeah. You get the same result every single time. And why would you have a gun when you're at the point where you don't need a gun?
Man. Oh.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, bro.
Y'all know how it is, man. They got that image to uphold.
What image?
Like
He's
Boosie, like
I'm not just on anybody.
His kids are adults.
Like Boosie, it's been 3 years of that shit, right? Do y'all? Boosie probably got more money than what he had, but do y'all think at that point he could have had like real security, not his homeboys or the niggas that he say is gonna shoot, or maybe even to the point where he not even in the hood, or even to where he even got to carry a gun, right?
Exactly.
So it's like either or, bro. You either don't go somewhere. Why you doing both?
Exactly, man. You ain't gotta play both sides of the fence.
Like, okay, first you got your partners with the guns. I mean, but then what his name is? The nigga Honeycomb say he had some fake security around him. But like I said, man, Boosie should be able to afford that shit, right?
Yeah. It's only $800 a day. $800 a day in California. All these streamers running around with security, everybody running around that there is $800 a day. Even Neon. $800 a day.
Yeah, bro. I don't know. It just feel like sometimes trying to save money or I don't know. Sometimes saving money equals taking the bigger risk.
Man.
Because ain't no way a nigga like Boosie should be carrying a gun around.
For what? I just got out of jail for doing X amount of time. Are you crazy?
But I feel like why Boosie was doing that because he keep going to the hood to try to get that money in the hood.
But what is that like? Them niggas ain't paying enough for you to stick around.
But they sometimes shit, nigga, 20,000. Sometimes 20,000, all your bills. A nigga like that, his bills probably 20,000 a month, right?
Yeah.
He can go pick a nigga, make a nigga a song for 10, and he do a verse for, a video for 10, like that. You know what I'm saying? In your hood. A nigga like, shit, you gonna pay my bills? I could do this once a week. Yeah, it's definitely. But I feel like you can't put when you know you is the the breadwinner. You the one who gonna lose a lot if you ain't there. You gotta move smarter, bro.
Yes, sir. You the breadwinner, man. Ain't nobody gonna be able to take your place. Your brother already took your artist and shit, so you can't just think of it like that, gang. Can't be out here with a gun on you, man. I try to tell everybody that. Don't be running around here with a gun on you. Get yourself out the situation. You ain't gotta have no guns at all.
Mm-hmm. I just feel like you gotta get a certain age, man. You gotta grow the fuck up. You can't be doing the same shit you've been doing, bro. Money or not.
Yeah. And what image is there to uphold when everybody knows who you are? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody like knows you for this certain type of person. Ain't nobody running up on you. They just know what's up. They respect it. It's like an instant thing. They instantly respect it. Just right off the back. Hey, he used to be that one type of nigga. You better watch out. He could go like that. He chill right now, but he could go like that.
Nah, facts. So, yeah. Boosie, he'll be alright. He the type of nigga that understand the consequences of the shit he do.
Yep, you ain't got no choice but to. Gotta do that time if you do the crime. Once you get too old, it's time to stop doing crimes, y'all. It's time to get that shit up. Like for real. Let's just put it out there for all people. I get it. We was broken young, or we was stupid and young. Who gives a fuck what you was going through? We just too old now. We just way too old.
Saying once you get lit, you better go clean.
Man, I feel like once you make a certain amount of money, it's time to give that shit all up. I made X amount of dollars. All right, I don't want to know nothing about no street shit. I just want to know about millionaire things. I don't care. That's just me. I know the streets love me. I love my people or whatever. But nah, I'm good. I'll go hang out with y'all when I feel like it. But my lifestyle is different now, and I shouldn't be looked at wrong for it.
But yeah, I might have tap out. Y'all boys keep it rolling, brother. I'm tired as hell.
I need me some food. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Get a bag, go clean. Get a bag, go clean. Fuck all that other shit. I don't see the use in being tough for a nigga. I done proved myself. I am the nigga who just was about to do the death penalty, and I made it out. I proved myself. Whatever I was doing before that moment is over with. Yeah, am I gonna have people around me with guns when I go to certain places? Hell yeah. But am I gonna have the gun? Fuck no. Am I gonna have my street homies with guns? Fuck no. Cause I know what it's like to go to jail. Why would I want my partner in there? I don't give a damn if I can bond him out. Sentencing still has to happen. Niggas still gotta be sentenced.
Damn, we've been on this for 5.5 hours.
Yes, sir. We might as well turn that bitch off.
Yeah, it's time, dang. Yeah, I'm gonna lock in, watch this little SmackDown, whatever. See if my picks hit for the night. Other than that, ain't got to go. I'm starving though. I'm hungry than bitch. I've been snacking like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm hungry. It's about that time to find some food. All right, y'all. Like, comment, subscribe. Thank you, Socrates. Yes, sir. Shout out Socrates. Shout out Brandon Looney. Shout out everybody who was in the chat. Niggas is hungry. Niggas got to go.
Yeah, that's a wrap, man.